Hello, all you maidenless. Welcome back to Oops, You Died 3. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all day here on the GDQ channel as we go through some incredible soulsbourne speedruns. Who's excited? Post your most excited emoji in the chat right now. And if you're watching on YouTube, tell me your favorite Souls game. I want to know. I'm going to be coming through the YouTube comments and liking all the ones that pick the correct game. So I hope you picked the right one. Anyway, we have an incredible day filled with awesome speedruns coming at you right here on the GDQ channel. So just lock the tab. Like if you have the ability to go near that X, just put a post-it note over top of it. You don't want to leave, all right? We're starting off today with Elden Ring, glitchless, any percent minimal bosses with nuclear pasta time. This is a mirror of yesterday's quad all bosses plus DLC bosses. So this is the total opposite. We're trying to beat Elden Ring with beating the least amount of bosses possible. Then it's the GDQ premiere of Mina the Hollower. If you have not played this game yet, or if you've not seen this game yet, let me tell you, this game is going to be absolutely incredible. TGH is here, and TGH is going to absolutely obliterate this game, make it go as quickly as possible, so you don't want to miss that one. Then CBD coming at you with Dark Souls 3 any percent hitless broken sword. Yeah, that's CBD. I believe he can do it. I don't know what you guys think, but I think I've pivoted. Yesterday I didn't think CBD could do hitless, but last night, in my dreams, I watched. It was like a dream. I was dreaming of CBD getting hitless here on GDQ. So you know what? I believe it's going to happen. All right. And then we're wrapping it up with Tom is coming back with Blanks and Captain Domo, and we will be checking out the brand new rule set for Elden Ring Bingo. That is today. It's going to be fantastic, and you know what? I am pumped for it. So without further ado, let's jump into our first run of the day. Elden Ring, glitchless, any percent minimal bosses with nuclear pasta Tom. Tom, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm happy to be here. Thank you. Yeah, so today we're going to be doing the 80% glitchless run of Elden Ring, just by doing it with the least number of bosses possible to complete the game. It is glitchless, so in the rule set we don't skip bosses, but it's pretty much gonna the main thing is that we have to kill Moog before we enter the capital. So a pretty early on Moog. There's some strats that hopefully we can get a one cycle where we don't even see him do the nihil. But we'll see. And I am also accompanied by my friend here, Zoodle, who will be helping me with commentary. Hi, Zoodle.
Hi, hello. He called me friend. Oh my god.
Oh my god, was that a secret?
No, but
okay.
I just pointed out.
Oh, well, yeah, now everyone knows. All right, you happy?
Yeah.
I PayPal. You need, yeah.
God damn it. Okay.
All right, so the way that this is gonna go, basically I worked on this route for the past week, so it's not like super optimized or anything. There's definitely some marathon safe things that we're gonna be doing, and the first thing is going to be that our starting class is not going to be samurai. It is going to be hero. We're choosing hero because it has the battle axe. It also has really nice stats for the great stars because it has a lot of strength. And yeah, we need the battle axe for killing Magnus, and Magnus is used to get access to Mogwin Palace to kill Moog. We're going to start with the Lands Between rune. It gives us 3,000 runes to start. Very good for buying things early on. And that's pretty much it here. So I am ready whenever you guys are ready to go.
Let's do it. I'm ready to see the least amount of bosses. Are you ready? Zoodle, you want to give us a countdown?
Sure. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, let's do it. So the total number of bosses, if you include Radagon and Elden Beast together, will be 11. So we're going to be killing 11 bosses. We're not allowed to kill any extra bosses like the Bloodhound Knight in Limgrave or the Deathrite Bird, which are both notorious for giving us really good weapons. called the Bloodhound's Fang and the Death's Poker, which are meta weapons for the speedrun. So you're going to be seeing some different things, different weapons being used, weapons that we can't grab by killing a boss. So first thing here, we just jump off and avoid the Grafted Scion as quickly as we can. Try to get the HP bar up as quickly as we can. So we are now here in the Stranded Graveyard. There's going to be some things that basically I'm going to do. The first thing is that my weapon I'm going to start with is going to be a smithing weapon. So we are going to need to collect some smithing stones. And if you guys don't know, collecting smithing stones and upgrading smithing stone weapons is a bit more tedious, because you need a total of 12 smithing stones per 3 levels, essentially. I'm going to try to do a little bit of an animation cancel here with a punch. I didn't get it, but it was close enough. But yeah, with somber weapons, which we will be using in the like mid to late part of this run, so we're going to be switching weapons in this run. They only require 1 stone per level, so it's a lot more convenient, easier to like find things. Just grab one thing and go. I was just trying to remember if I changed anything last night with this. So what you typically do in these like a casual playthrough is you go to like Gatefront and you talk to Melina to get Torrent. But there's a little bit of a hidden feature in Elden Ring that if you touch 3 graces in the overworld, the 3rd grace will give you the dialogue with Melina to get Torrent. So that's what we're going to do here, is we're going to head over to this grace called the Seaside Ruins. And it's closer to this teleporter chest that gets us to Caelid. It's closer to the Dectus half, because we can't kill any bosses to get into Altus, which is like I would say like the middle of the map in this game. So we have to use the Dectus medallions, which bring us to this lift, and we use the medallions to go up the lift. Please let me sit. Okay.
So just to fill you all in, yesterday we had 49 deaths throughout the entire event. We're counting how many times we see you died on the screen. We had 49 of them, and that first one that you just did just to avoid the tutorial boss in Elden Ring was our 50th death. So we're starting off with a nice,
okay. Yeah.
We're starting off with a nice clean number. 50
all
deaths,
right,
everybody. That's for
Let's
chat. Because
go.
again, remember, I will lose track. We all know I can't count. The only reason why I know about the number 50 is because it's just 5 with a 0 behind it. So I need chat's help throughout the entire show today to count how many times our runners see you died.
Well, it will go up to 51 no matter what, because we are going to be doing a skip that has me die. So it does have to go to 51. But hopefully it doesn't go above that. So yeah, we just went through a teleport chest that sends us to this crystal tunnel in Caelid, and we're going to just run out of the tunnel. We don't want to be here. It was just a nice, fast way of getting to...
nice dodge. Oh, 2 back to back.
Two dodges. Who is this guy? We're going to grab this rock grease. The rock grease is going to be really important. I really hope we get to kill that one boss in one try, or else the second attempt is going to be a lot longer.
Tom is heading now to a skip called Celia Skip, which is quite dangerous because the branch he has to walk up is very slippery. So let's see if he can pull this off your first try.
Easy peasy.
He is him.
That's also it was the old version of Celia Skip, and then it turned into the new version. Everyone's going back to it in the speedrun community because it was proven to be faster than the other way that we used to do. All right, we're gonna need to, since we traveled through this this teleport chest, we were trapped. So we have to sit at the grace to remove the trapped feature. And when we sit, because we left Limgrave, Melena's like, hey, do you want to go to Round Table? And we're like, all right, fine, we'll go to Round Table. But I'm just gonna go there and leave because I don't need anything. I have everything I want. I'm just gonna get access to this. You have to get access to Round Table in order to go inside the capital, inside Langdale. So it's gonna go back to where we were. Gonna grab this sacred tear. It improves the amount of healing that is done when you drink a crimson flask. So could be useful. There are some fights in this run that are not scripted, and we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens with one of them.
Yeah, this grace we just picked up is going to be very convenient later too, because one of the bosses Tom has to kill is Radahn for his Great Rune. And this is, as Tom said, the 51 death, probably because we gonna do later there a little bit of a skip. And he's not just going through Farroth, which is quite dangerous usually, but being quick enough should
be fun. This is hitless proven. Like this. Hitless proven, guys. All right, so you can do this whole area hitless by just running through it, no problem. I will quit out after getting the talisman here, which is going to be great because it gives you 5 of 4 of the stats on your character. Which the stats are vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity. So we need the dexterity to wield our weapon that we're going to grab. And health is always nice, so vigor's good. And then stamina is actually amazing, especially with the weapon that we're going to have. So I had to quit out here just to de-aggro the rats. I don't want a Memory of Grace, which is basically like the fast way of exiting a zone, but you lose all your runes. I want to keep all my runes. All right, so
we're just heading to the. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you.
Oh, we're just heading now to the next Dectus Half in Fort Height.
Yes.
Grabbing the grace here in between.
Yeah, I'm grabbing this grace because we're gonna have to come back and talk to Irina, part of Vare's quest line to get into Magwin Palace, and yeah, that's basically the reason why I'm grabbing that grace. Normally, for like the Bloodhound Fane route, you grab it so you can fight Darrywill, which is the Everjail right next to that grace. But yeah. We're also going to be grabbing some extra damage items. So we're going to get an extra talisman here that usually isn't grabbed in the run, but we do need it for damage. We can't. We're a little low on damage with this minimum bosses thing, you know. So we're going to grab the Axe Talisman.
Yeah, this talisman is increasing charge attacks by 10%, which is very convenient for the weapons Tom's gonna use.
Well, you won't see you won't see the second chest skip yet. That'll hopefully be in Fort Height. And then we're also going to be grabbing these 2 physic tiers. So I'm not going to use them just yet, but they will be used later on in the run. One of them is the the spiked crack tier, which is the charge attack tier. I'm trying to remember if I can do 3. I'm gonna do 3 just in case. And if we somehow messed up on runes, I can always just pick something up real quick. But all right, so we grabbed a lot of things there. We grabbed this this finger, which is used to access Magnus to enter his world. We grabbed smithing stones, and we grabbed sleep arrows, and we grabbed a small shield. The small shield is just to make the parrying of this one boss easier. I could do it with a medium shield, but we have the money, so why not get a small shield? It's right there. And we're going up these staircases to get access to the second deck this half. I also grabbed a recipe book for blood grease. It will be useful for one of the bosses coming up. And some of the items to craft the said blood grease. All right. Now, the reason why we teleported back to Church of Ella here, it's faster. 2, it made it nighttime again. It like reset the nighttime cycle. So it's actually pretty important if you're fighting Magnus that you get nighttime, because he will like just charge at you in the daytime, and he can hit you before you can respond. You can move your character pretty much. So nighttime is really important for the Magnus fight. If we do fail the Magnus fight the first time, then we will fight him in daylight, and there is a way to, you know, avoid that from happening, but it just makes the fight slower is all. All right, so I'm grabbing some more smithing stones. We should be up to 7 if I did it right. Okay. And now we're going to be crossing Stormhill Shack. We don't need the Grace because we don't get to fight Godric in this run. It's you'd have to kill Margit to fight Godric, and that's one extra boss, so we can't do that. I'm going to kill this Scarab, and it's going to give me Wild Strikes. So some of you may know the absolute power of Wild Strikes with some bosses. So I'm going to try to demonstrate that in this run.
Especially on NPCs.
On MP, yeah, hopefully the NPC goes down as it should. We will see.
I think Magnus will be the most important thing. What's going on next up?
We do have a save file in case I fail it 3 times. So hopefully it is not failed, but we'll see.
Basically, we just need to go now all the way through Leonia to deck this to make our way to Altus. Grabbing some crazes in between. Next stop, most important stop, will be Magnus and Altus. As Tom said, he bought some fingers so he can invade him. And it's quite difficult. Like, Magnus has a weapon called Great Stars, and he hits like a truck. So Tom is gonna put Wild Strikes on his battle axe, or he put... and is trying to basically have Magnus in a corner stuck so he can move.
That's right. We're getting Magnus stuck. Before that, though, we do need to finish grabbing, well, not all of the stones, but most of the stones. We need the rest of our smithing 1 stones to get up to +3 in our upgrade level for our smithing weapon. So we can get all 5 of these, and then we're going to get some smithing 2s as well. I'm going to save the rest of the smithing 2 collection till after we kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel. I'm doing that because if we spend a lot of time, you know, away from Magnus, the nighttime cycle's going to, you know, the time is going to keep passing, and it might turn into morning. And if it turns into morning, the Magnus fight's going to be a bit more annoying. So we don't want that.
Yeah.
I grabbed a smithing 3 here as well. We're going to just need 1 more to get our weapon to +7 smithing. And we'll do that in a bit. I'm also
what's
going to
really
grab.
interesting here, Tom. Like this,
Yeah.
this run is the equivalent to like in Breath of the Wild, just running to the castle and meeting up Ganon. But both, I can't think of another game that has the ability to do something like this. You know, I'm trying to think. Like these are the only two. Like Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring might be the only two games that you can just go to the final boss with some setups. You know.
Well, we do need to kill a lot of bosses along the way, so it's not as like
It's not
free as Breath of the Wild. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
But the start, like I feel like the start is like Breath of the Wild, like the rush, because we can go all the way to Altus, right? Without needing to kill any boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's similar to Breath of the Wild for sure. Tom also picked up a crafting book for freeze grease. Is also gonna pick up here some crystal butt for that. So we can craft
that's one of the ingredients for the freeze grease recipe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which will be also important later mostly for Moke.
We're going to be talking to EG in a bit. He's going to be upgrading our weapon a couple of times. Not the first time, though. We'll be saying hi to Hugh in the round table for that. And yeah, pretty much we're just riding all the way to Altus right now, going to the Dectus lift. That's the plan.
Yeah, there's not much happening here in between.
Yeah.
It's time to breathe.
Be picking up another one of the upgrading your flask items here, the sacred tier, just along the way. Really convenient. And then we're also going to be picking up these cuckoo glintstones, which are going to be right ahead, and we're going to use them to distract some enemies in the future and potentially to keep poise on one of the last bosses in the game, just in case something goes wrong. So they're right here if you didn't know. You get 3. This giant structure is the Dectus lift.
A small fun fact about this lift is the 2 golems gardening the lift at the top in Altus are never aggroed if you take the Dectus lift, if you take the elevator. If you would go through the precipice dungeon through Makar, they would actually attack you and start to shoot. So right now we can just pass them and don't have to worry about them at all.
Yeah, we're also going to just avoid their pathing in general because there's some things we want over here, and it's a fast way to get to the Magnus fight that we want to, or that we have to do. So one thing that we're going to grab here, which is a little unconventional, is the rarest item in the game, string. And the string is going to be used to make a drawstring blood grease. And I'm hoping, you know, with that blood grease, we will be able to one cycle one of the highest scaled bosses in the game with a really low upgraded weapon. So fingers crossed we can do it.
I believe in you. I want the energy from the chat right now because this is going to be tough.
Oh wow, we got pretty lucky on the number of resins here. So we got
4, right?
Yeah, normally it's like 2. We got a bit of a high roll on the resins. So that means we have more tries. Yay.
Yay.
Yay. All right, so the one thing we're gonna pick up before entering the Magnus fight right ahead is blood grease. Just right here at the carriage. There's 2. And yeah, that's what we're gonna use. We're gonna use this battle axe with wild strikes and use blood grease, and hopefully Magnus will cooperate, be our friend, and just let us corner him.
Yeah, we will need now a lot of prages from you all.
A lot of prages.
Spam it, chat.
That's great. No. All right, one down.
That almost. So the thing is, Tom is here aiming for is that Magnus is holding his great stars only in one hand, because if he's holding it in 2 hands, then he can do an attack even though being stuck in the corner to get out of it. So Tom has to kind of bait Magnus into the corner, but is also hoping that Magnus stays one-handed. So it's a little bit RNG heavy. Thankfully, we have 2 more attempts.
Don't hit me. Yeah. Yup. No, bad Magnus. How?
There we go.
No, dude.
Never mind. That was the instant.
He got you. He got you.
Oh.
I tried to exit out of the wild strikes as fast as I could.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, blood grease is gone. That's a little scary, because yeah. Please don't kill me.
All right,
Okay.
Magnus, come on.
Okay.
This is looking a lot better now.
That's great.
He's mad.
I did not know if the stamina was gonna work. Okay.
Okay, GG's. Oh, yeah,
Oh
scary at the
boy, dude. All right. Well, we made it. That's what matters, right? Yeah. Okay. There we go. We got great stars. We also got a somber 6, which is really nice that we got that. Well, it's just nice that we have it now, because we don't have to pick up another one, and that just saves us some time. All right, now let's head towards the gate, the capital gates, which is guarded by Draconic Tree Sentinel. So we're gonna have to take that guy out, and you know, he's pretty intimidating, right, Zoodle?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you're planning on doing it with a battle axe.
Yeah, plus
Upgrade.
0
+0, like.
battle axe. This probably isn't a good idea, right? We should just turn around, maybe
I think
upgrade.
you're right.
And
Yeah.
but Zoodle, we have like the strongest weapon in the game, right?
Oh, wait. Which one?
It's this shield I have.
What? A shield?
Yeah, you can.
You want to hit him with the shield?
Yeah. Is that a bad idea?
I think that I don't know, Tom.
I guess we'll see. You know, I have an idea. And it might be unorthodox.
Okay, all I'm saying is, Jiggy, make sure to count because that sounds like he's about to die.
Look, I mean, look, we're at 51 right now. I mean, look, it's 51.
52,
that's just where,
52.
52, sorry, 52. Yeah, like that's where we're at right now. We're working on it.
Yeah, before getting now to DTS, it's we need to be a little bit careful because there are also some golems with big bows and arrows gardening, and we're picking up here some more root resin just to make more grease later. There they are. Let's hope that they're not aiming at us.
They're kind of aiming at us.
They always do.
I could take a bit of a safer route, but why would I do that? It's a speed run.
Yeah. Want to be fast, right?
There we go. All right, Zoodle, this is the moment. Will it work?
All right, show me.
So I'm thinking we aggro this guy, and there's this cliffside over here, okay? And the cliffside, you know, I think the horse might want to fall on the cliff. So we're gonna try to kill him with gravity. We're gonna cheat. Hit him in the butt, you know? He's got to go forward if you hit him in the butt.
Oh my god, he's gone, dude. Oh.
Look at that. The shield did work.
It worked, no doubt.
All right.
So unfortunately, though, we killed DTS, but we cannot enter the capital just yet because we do need the 2 great runes first. DTS
Yeah,
like
there's a
lot
seal.
of money, though.
Yeah, there's a seal. It's like, nah, you can't enter the capital. You think you can progress the game? No, you got to play more of the game before you get to the fun stuff. All right, so now we're going to be collecting some stones and also grabbing a grace that we're going to use later on. I'm going to try to teleport out of here as quickly as I can. Sometimes the flower aggros, but I made it, so that's good. A little time save.
In the game, you cannot teleport with the map if an enemy is nearby aggroed. There is a very small window when they just get aggroed that lets you teleport, so you need to be quite quick. Thankfully, it worked.
Yeah, so we're just grabbing the rest of our smithing 2s. So we'll have 12 total smithing 2s. We'll have 12 smithing 1s. And then we'll have 2 smithing 3s. And that gets our weapon to +7. So yeah, all those stones just get us to a measly +7 out of 25 for smithing stones. Which is why speedrunners typically do not use smithing weapons. But Great Stars is pretty strong, I would say. It's got bleed. You can put some greases on it, and it'll make the weapon really shine, which we're about to show you. All right, so I'm gonna level with all of these runes. And then we're going to give ourselves some more flasks and make our flasks stronger. Change the allocation. Then we're going to level our weapon up, and we're going to change the Ash of War on the weapon. So we had Wild Strikes on the Battle Axe. We're going to do the same thing with the Great Stars.
Luckily, Great Stars is also coming already with some bleed on it. So
That's right.
Later on, when we trying to kill these big bosses, we're gonna deal a lot of damage. Okay, so now, Jiggy, I need you to count.
All right, ready?
Bonk.
53.
Bonk. 53. Let's go, dude. This is called a stake skip. So we just jumped over a death plane. Yes, it is
Talked about
glitchless.
this yesterday. No, we talked about this yesterday, dude. I would never skip steak. I'm making the same exact joke. I'm never skipping steak. I'll skip salad.
Fair enough. I don't blame you.
See, the only reason why I'm allowed to make that joke a second time is because people on YouTube probably will watch yesterday's and might wait a couple of days before they watch this one. So then they're going to be like, yeah, he made that same joke in the other YouTube video.
Baiting engagement. Let's go.
All right, we're done. Big man on
All right, so we're just gonna flail. That's not good. We're just gonna flail wildly. Alex, please don't do anything stupid. Oh, well, I messed up. There's no one cycle.
It was really close. Unfortunately, on the
I couldn't see.
position.
I wasn't paying attention to my stamina, but God, that was close too. I was not paying attention. There it is. That's the stagger we wanted.
GG's.
All right.
And now Tom got the first grade room. Now we just need to pick up the other. It's going to be a little bit more, I would say, difficult. So now the whole plan with
No, Tom,
Eunice coming in play.
No, Tom, leave him alone. Alex.
His sacrifice is for the greater good, okay? We really need this.
One day,
do we?
chat. Maybe
Honestly,
tonight.
I don't know if
in
we
bingo.
need this anymore.
Maybe there'll be just a chance that one day Alex does not die.
In bingo, probably not. Unless there's a 10 talisman square, then he's screwed. He's dead.
I just am waiting for the GDQ run where Alex doesn't die. That's the...
I mean, it's his fault that he has such a good talisman.
You know, honestly, I don't think I really used this talisman, so I probably could have saved him. But it's tradition, right? Right?
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
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 Yeah,
doing great.
It's a bad
Okay.
tradition, okay? It's a bad tradition.
You say bad, I say necessary, you know, like tomato. All right, so now we're continuing Vari's quest line. Normally you have to talk to him, he gives you the fingers, and then you either invade online or you go to Magnus in like single player and either kill him or invade him 3 times. Because they're like, Magnus is, you know, they know Magnus is a tough guy. So not everyone can kill him in 3 attempts.
I mean, also, it's pretty sad that you just killed Alexander, right? But it's not like you're about to kill, like,
We're
a
still
blind
on this?
lady or something, right?
Oh.
I mean, that would never happen, right?
He said blood of a maiden. So
Oh.
and it's a speed run. So I have to go fast. And she's the closest.
She is the closest.
She is the
Tom's
closest.
gonna kill now Irina and will dip this white cloth he just got from Vari into her blood. 07.
Sorry.
Imagine killing a maiden.
And we're currently maidenless too. It makes no sense.
And forever maidenless, just like everyone in chat. Sorry.
Okay.
Calling them
Too
out.
real,
Dude,
okay?
I'm
Too real.
calling them out. Prove me wrong, chat. You can't.
All right, so now he's going to rip our finger off as a bloody finger. Okay, I want to make sure I just doing some menuing while he tries to pull our finger off.
You have.
All right, now we have the Pure Blood Knight's Medal, and it immediately teleports us to Mogwin Palace.
Mogwin! Yeah, this is pretty much the fastest way. The other way would be getting to Harlech Tree Halves and then making your way through the consecrated snowfield to take the teleporter, but that takes way too long. You need way too many bosses.
And you have
we just do the quest line.
Yeah, you have to get access to the capital first too, right? So
Yeah,
you can't do it that way if you want to do the minimum bosses route.
Exactly. So this area is a extremely high scaled area. Everything is very, very, very strong.
One of the highest scaled areas in the base game for sure.
Yep.
So Jiggy, did Mitch get a 1 cycle yesterday?
I don't know. He did not. He got a 2 cycle, but a very good 2 cycle, if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong.
All right, I'll try to
think of a different boss, but
I'll try to show
pretty
the
sure
1 cycle.
he got a 2 cycle.
All right, I'll try my best.
I believe in you. You got this. Yeah. Dane is confirming that it was a 2 cycle.
Did Chris do the same strat?
I think so.
Did he get
one hit from a 1 cycle? I don't think Chris got it either, but I could be wrong.
Oh man! All right, I'm the only hope. Oh no!
Get in the box.
No!
54.
54.
There is a safer way of doing that. I don't know why I choose to do it that way. I didn't get the item either, and we need the rune. So, let's do it again.
Thomas throwing the glintstone there, so all these enemies are just here looking into the other direction. But for some reason, that one guy turned around. There you go.
Yeah.
This is fine.
He's not following me, right? Okay.
Nope.
Now we're gonna get this rune arc for extra health. Yep, you see how much health I just got? It's huge. Massive increase. But actually, it helps you survive a hit on Moog if you need it. Alright, I gotta focus. I'm not gonna say anything, except maybe numbers. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Holy balls. I'm not gonna get the 1 cycle. I had... Oh, dude,
Oh, so close though. So close.
I might have gotten it. I can't see. What are you doing? Oh, fuck. Sorry. This is chaos. What do you mean? I pressed it immediately. Okay.
55,
Well,
right there. Yeah, this boss is really, really, really difficult. And with the grease, it is a little bit easier, especially because we use a rot grease. Now,
think I
for
was-
this attempt, we don't have one.
I think I was safe. I think I was okay. I should have went for it. My fingers pressed the wrong button. All right, we'll just fight him straight up now. Is that too much? This is gonna be a long fight. Oh boy, we're in for it. Okay, well. Time to focus. Probably should have made another frost grease. What? Oh god, I'm throwing. Okay.
56, everyone! We're just trying to ramp up the numbers a little bit.
It's okay. Juicing the numbers is fine. And you know, again, remember how you fought what, 2 bosses before this? 3, I think.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
DTS and
I just, of course it goes this way.
I believe
I think
in
I
you.
lost my money too. Oh boy, okay. That just means less vigor, I guess. Okay. This game is cheating. I can't play. I can't play. Oh my god.
You got this, Tom. Chat, I need you to get the energy. Post the most energized emote that you have so Tom can absorb it to defeat Moog.
also we need quick 10 deaths for 6-7.
I don't want to get to 6-7 deaths.
Get over here.
really good first phase.
Use the wild strikes. Just gonna play it safe. Okay.
Let's go!
Hype in the chat. Let's go, Tom.
Let's go, Tom!
Moog
That was amazing.
done.
That was a really good first phase.
It was.
Well, yeah. So after we kill Moog, oh boy. Okay, I have to pay attention to my money now. Because I lost some. Okay, I'm gonna level up now and then also equip my physic flask. I'm gonna start with the necessary levels and then we will adjust. Okay, one less vigor. That's not a big deal.
All right, we made it now into capital because we got the second grade.
We made it! Oh
We
my
made it.
god, dude. That was something.
From now on, it's pretty much the same bosses as in any other 80% glitchless run, but the difference will be that we are about to switch our weapon.
Yes. We can't
There's a
really
weapon in
use... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead. We cannot really use great stars for the rest.
Yeah, I mean, we could. I was come up with a route that could do it, but I think just for sanity, I didn't have enough time to complete the route, so I switched to a weapon I'm familiar with. It's called the Stormhawk Axe, and it's one of my favorites. Unfortunately, they nerfed it after the DLC patch. Great, I don't know how that happened. And the weapon art of the weapon kind of sucks now. So we're just gonna be doing a lot of charge attacks and like regular attacks. And we're just gonna buff the weapon before boss fights to get the extra lightning damage. All right, so this is one of the ways of doing capital skip or rampart skip, whatever you want to call it. We're not going to be doing the bridge skip, that is also known as Ruined My Life skip, because we need this bow, and then we also need the grace nearby to get our weapon coming up. So it would be slower to do the bridge skip with this route. Just gonna crouch behind this guy. He won't bother us.
The Ruined My Life skip is my favorite skip in the game.
Yeah, it's you might appreciate one that I'm gonna be doing coming up. That's might be called eventually Drink Ruined My Life, because Drink is the one who came up with this skip, and it causes some problems.
Yesterday we learned about Jimmy what was it, Jimmy skip? I think it was
the Jimmy skip? Sekiro, yeah. Jimmy skip, yeah.
It's the Jimmy skip in Sekiro.
Yeah, that one is
Distortion's Chatter's uncle or something like that.
yeah. Oh man, the lore behind that skip is crazy. Yeah, so we grabbed the West Rampart Grace because we're gonna need it to go towards Goldfree. But over here in this room, there's a couple of Abductor Virgins, and by them is one of the Stormhawk axes in the game. So that's what we're gonna pick up. Also, did I get the... I did get the rune arc, okay. Alright, so we're just gonna grab this.
Nice axe.
And here's a little tech that one of our community members' house came up with while we were routing, was to use the Pureblood Knight's Medal to go straight to Mogwin Palace. And now we're gonna use this to grab a Somber 9 smithing stone. So it's the fastest one that I could find. It saves a good amount of time. And also, it's going to be required since normally in like 80% glitchless, you're fine with a +8 versus Fire Giant. But because we're using a different weapon and we don't have many buffs, +10 is kind of necessary.
I am an old soul here, perhaps.
So we're going to upgrade our Stormhawk axe to +6. Then we're going to go to the West Capital Rampart to head our way towards Goldfree and Morgott, the Omen King.
Yeah, there's only like a couple of 7s, but they're really out of the way. So the Somber 7 we're gonna pick up is on the way to Mountaintops later.
Yes.
That means for now we're gonna stay with +6, but it's gonna be more than enough damage.
Yeah. Right? I hope. Yeah, I won't have another Moog incident again, right? Please?
No.
Yeah, so with those deaths, we might be right at the estimate. Because, like, I had a cushion and the cushion's gone. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna drink the physic here, and then I'm gonna essentially try to bait him into charging at me. Okay, you can do that too. I get a nice charge attack in with that. All right, 2 charge attacks. 1, 3. All right, and he should be dead. So Goldfree is weak to lightning. So this extra lightning damage that we're getting, the 120, is pretty nice on Goldfree. Do a little skip here on this pillar.
Also, we just got another talisman pouch that lets us equip another talisman. Going with the Axe Talisman for the 10% extra charger 2 damage.
Yeah, and it couples with the tier, the spiked crack tier. So we will be doing multiplicative damage, so 10% and 12.5% multiplicatively, which is like, I don't know, 24, 25% instead of 22. So pretty good damage. I'm gonna clear these two. All right, now Morgott basically is just fight him straight up. There's no script or anything. Oh my god, you just calm down.
GG's.
That tail whip was unnecessary.
The reason Morgoth went so late into second phase is because Tom used the repose to get into the threshold of the second phase and did another charge or two while Morgoth was standing up. All of these are not triggering the second phase, only then any other incoming damage. He was just hopping around a little bit too much there, but that was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a little slow, but it worked. It worked.
All
Alright, so we...
So I'd like to
No, I did not. So that's good. All right, we're just gonna leave the capital now. We're tired of this place. We're gonna move on. We're gonna head towards the mountaintops, which is where Melna's like, "Hey, you gotta light this forge so we can burn the thorns off this door, so we can fight the last boss."
Here we go.
All right, nicely done.
So yeah, with holding the bow in the right hand and then jumping off big heights, usually you would get like a hard fall. But by putting the bow in two hands in the middle of the fall, it cancels out the hard fall and you can just keep walking, like nothing happens.
Yes, yeah, it's called bow cancels. So we're canceling the fall animation of our character if we time it correctly with the two-handing of the bow. When your character lands, you just keep running like nothing happened. There was no like, wow, I hit the ground, so I have to like settle, right?
Yeah, it's like Legolas walking over snow, pretty much.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pop all these. We're gonna be one vigor short for the rest of the run, which is not a big deal, hopefully. Fingers crossed. It'll be fine. But yeah, Morgoth also gave us an extra talisman slot, so now we have 3. So I just equipped the Warrior Jar Shard. And, you know, it won't really be that useful until maybe the last boss fight. I think that's pretty much it when I use it, so. A bit unnecessary, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
We also are now on the very last, very long running section of this run.
Yes.
Basically, you have to run through the Forbidden Lands all the way through mountaintops up to Fire Giant.
I still don't understand why we can't use Torrent here, man.
Yeah,
it makes no sense. There's a knight with there's a cavalry right there. Like, what's going on? Why can't we use it? I think it's over.
The only thing we're gonna pick up is the Somber 7 now here in Forbidden Lands, waiting in a skull. And I think that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, it's a really easily accessible Somber 7 stone in the Forbidden Lands. That's all we're getting in the Forbidden Lands. And then we'll grab something else in the mountaintops too.
Making our way on the horse. It was very funny. I was talking to our wonderful technical producer Ray about last night's show, and when I was describing how do we, what are we going to do about like the full screens and what's a possible idea, I referred to this game as horse and boss. That is all you see. It's horse and boss. So we wanted to showcase bosses, and then when everyone's on horses, we're on horses.
Basically, that's basically this game. Yeah.
Mitch was talking about how yes, there are dungeons, they exist, but it is mostly horse and boss in the speedrun.
All right, he's gonna scream at me, potentially. Oh, he didn't want to.
Oh, that's kind.
Yeah. I found out yesterday, though, that I do live through the scream, so that's good. That even if I got hit.
Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Giga Torn is just tanking everything.
All right, so yeah, this is the probably the longest running section other than the start in the whole entire game is mountaintops. We just gotta make it to the top of the mountain pretty much. And luckily there are some new skips to make it faster. I'm hoping I can get it first try.
And also to keep the mood up, right after Fire Giant, it's mostly bosses almost back to back.
Yeah, it's basically a
lot of
boss
bosses.
rush. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically a boss rush. There's some running in Farum Azula. But other than that, it's like one boss right after the other. All right, so coming up, you can see this dark object in the distance. That's one of the scarabs. And this one has a somber 8. So I'm just going to kill this scarab for that. And then we have all our upgrade stones, so we can get to a +10.
You know what I've always wondered, and this is the
I messed up.
This is the wild thing to me. Is it like we're running around to get upgrade stones for our weapons, right? That is what's currently going on. Like, has anybody done the timing where they've tried to beat the boss without the upgrades? I know it would take a significantly longer period of time, and if you mess up, you die. But like, I wonder how much time it saves if you were to skip upgrades. Like pure skill,
it saves
like you just have
a lot. So if there's somebody in the community who's doing like rune level 1 +0 speed runs, and the time that they're getting is like an hour and 10, an hour and 15 minutes, and the current world record is 52.
Wow.
So a bit of a jump. All right, so this is the new mountaintop skip. We'll see if I can do it right. I'm aggroed. Normally you quit out here, but it's marathon run, so. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking!
Nice. Hey. I think it's just incredible that it's now 2026. This game is out for 4 years and we're still finding new skips.
Yeah, it's wild.
Big game. Big game.
Huge. All right. Well, we got that.
That was awesome.
So that basically
cool to
skipped the
showcase.
entire big lake, a frozen lake.
Yes.
Which is, what would you say, like a minute, 2 minutes?
It's like 30 seconds, I would say. Because it does take some time to climb where you're going, right? Climbing is
Just
a little
say a minute,
slow.
it sounds like more.
Okay, it's a minute. We round up here, okay? But yeah, we're pretty much almost at the front of the forge, the foot of the forge. And then we're gonna have to fight Fire Giant.
Yeah, all we need to do is now finishing upgrading the weapon.
Yes,
And-
which we're gonna do right when we get to this grace.
Yep. And then it's good to go.
All right, gonna max out our upgrade level here. Get to plus 10. We don't have to go back to him again.
I presume.
There we go.
Ultimate axe.
That's right.
Now on. So now you have to fight Fire Giant.
Now we're gonna fight Fire Giant. Yep. Yeah, I can't. Okay. That's all I can do. One less vigor is fine. And here we go. So I was doing this in the past by using the Exalted Flesh, but I found that saving the Exalted Flesh for Elden Beast, which the Exalted Flesh gives you 20% more damage for 30 seconds for all physical damage. I found that saving that towards the end of the run rather than right now made things a little more consistent. Is he gonna? Yes. Okay. So this is the good RNG that I've found, at least with this setup. This is the good RNG. I'm gonna do 5. And then I'm gonna do another charge attack. He's gonna be really far away, which is not ideal, but oh, I missed, but we're still gonna get the phase change. It's just phase 2 is gonna be a little slower because I didn't get the extra hit. We gotta pay attention to the fire on the ground. Also the fire there. Get some chunks in. Get some hits in. Hopefully he does the rocks now.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. One more.
Easy.
Nice.
There we go.
People.
So
in
it was
chat.
like one hit away from being optimal for phase 2, but it works. It works out. We did it.
I was gonna say, yeah, that was pretty clean.
All right.
All right.
So
go hang
now-
out in the giant cup.
Gotta go to the giant cup, and we have to play the game of how close can you get to the edge without dying. So let's find out.
I love that game.
Yeah, me too. Can we get a little closer?
A little bit closer.
Oh.
You think
Whoop.
you think that's
Oh.
good? A little more. Okay,
That's
I'm
pretty-
done with
oh,
that game.
there
I'm
you
done
go.
with the game.
I like that there's a random Lost Grace just hanging out on the giant cup.
Oh, I could have gotten the extra health there. Oh well.
Eyes well and death are you to commit. For let my
I mean, you don't need it if you don't get hit, right?
Yeah.
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 All right,
It's like with Fire Giant. You're doing great.
Tom, if you could fill the cup with any drink, what would the drink be?
Wait. Huh?
All right, chat, same question. You can fill the cup with any drink. What drink would it be? Look, man, I'm a speedrun commentator. I don't know what you guys are talking about, all right? I don't know what you're talking about. This is the Games
I don't
Done
know. I
Quick
guess I just like grape Gatorade. I like that stuff.
Grape Gatorade. Damn.
Yeah.
Giant margarita, Baja Blast. Somebody said whiskey. Damn.
Whiskey.
Dr. Pepper. That's a good. Good choice.
Imagine ramen though, in that thing.
Giant cup of ramen. Yeah.
Zoodle out here cheating.
Cheating.
Yep. Cup of noodles.
Ah, yeah. So Farum Azula, last running section really of this entire run. It's also not a lot. We're heading now towards Godskin Duo, and that's why we at the very beginning, if you guys remember, bought these sleep arrows, because the Godskins they do like to take a nap, and that's, we take
They
that
take
as an
long
advantage for
naps.
us.
And maybe this is just me being dumb, but can you run me through what are the required bosses that you have to fight and like for this in order to access Elden Beast?
Yeah, so you need to kill 2 shard bearers or 2 bosses that have great runes. So I guess there's 5 choices if you include Moog. It would be Godric, Radon, which is one that we killed, Moog, which is one that we killed, Rykard, and Renala. So you have to kill 2 of those to get access to the capital. Then you have to kill Godfrey, the Gold Spirit, and Morgott to get out of the capital. And then from there, you have to kill Fire Giant, and now we gotta kill Godskin Duo. I gotta remember this.
In between, we also have to kill DTS by hitting him on the butt.
What a cool jump move. I don't think you're using items that I have never seen anyone use in Elden Ring before, so it's kind of awesome.
Yeah, so we just put them both to sleep.
That arrow
I'm gonna
jump
do
move before.
3
Never seen
R1s.
before.
I'm gonna pause. Then I'm gonna do 3 more. Roll. Get some stamina back. Hit him. And then I'm gonna do a bit more while he's dying. Boom. I'm gonna rebuff. I'm gonna kind of stall this because if you stall it, the 3rd one's gonna spawn immediately.
I just think it's crazy how powerful those sleep arrows are. Like, they just work.
There we go.
GG's.
GG.
The only very tough part with the sleep arrows is that the Godskin really love to input read you shooting and trying to dodge. That's why it also jumps in between, because the shooting is really, really fast.
Yeah, the Apostle likes to dash, but there is a specific distance that you can be to always hit him while he's dashing. It's just, it takes a little practice to get that distance down. Because if you're too far away, the arrow's going to miss, and if you're too close, he can hit you and kill you.
So now next up is a skip called Bird Skip, and it skips literally birds.
Yes, there are a lot of birds.
There's a lot of birds. There's a section basically where a ancient dragon is shooting a lot of lightning, and yeah, there's also a lot of birds around that are very, very dangerous. But we're gonna skip all of that with a really, really cool skip. It's not too easy, but I would say anyone can learn this one.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do the fast version too. I'm gonna send the elevator back down just in case there's something that goes wrong. Okay, he's cooperating. Oh. There we go.
And there it is. GG's. So this is not too easy, because if you fall down there, it's one, we cannot teleport because that Farum enemy is aggroed, and a quit out is incredibly difficult because there's just no time. So you would most likely just die, and the problem about that is then Jiggy needs to count again. So we were trying to avoid that.
True.
Yeah, we can't. He's getting into numbers he doesn't know. So We gotta.
Oh no, we passed numbers I don't know years ago, yesterday. But the moment we got to number 6, I was like, I don't know, what's the next one? Is it 7? Does it go 6, 7?
6, 7. Hey. All right, next up is Malekith. Can we get some 6, 7s in chat? Thank you.
There's like 8 people face palming in chat right now. Just
All right.
that.
There's at least 100 being happy at home.
All right.
All right, I'm ready. Beast clergyman. He sure does run at you with big knife.
Tom,
Tom?
are you there? We lost you. Can you quit out maybe?
All right, folks, we're getting Tom back. Don't worry. We're getting Tom back. Don't worry.
Okay, I paused mid fight.
I didn't even know you could pause mid-fight.
Yeah, there's a pause menu, yeah, that actually pauses the game.
Yeah, I paused during the riposte. I'm like gone.
I think we're back.
I'm back. Everything
All right.
okay?
We're back.
Tom is powerful, invented the pause button in Elden Ring, but we will see if Tom can recover by unpausing during the boss fight with the clergy beast.
I paused at the right time. I paused during a riposte, so we're all good.
Okay.
Just go for it. All right.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, perfect. What a recovery.
Well, I did not get the stamina right.
It's very
Okay.
interesting about how most speedrunners are using those throwing daggers, but you only get 56 damage with them, right? Are they?
It's to keep the
Does it mean-
poise on the enemy. So
So there's a
Malekith has
invisible
80
poise
poise.
bomb.
Yeah. And in order to get these staggers where you can do this big like riposte damage, you have to reach that 80. At least that boss has 80. Others have 120. Others have like 65. It just depends on what boss you're fighting.
And when the boss like jumps away, and we're not dealing any damage, this poise meter that is hidden goes down. That means Tom would need a lot more hits to get back to the stagger, back to the 80. So speedrunners throwing in between those throwing knives because it keeps this poise meter still up. It's just a little bit of damage, a little bit of poise, so it doesn't go down and refresh.
I'm gonna grab this rune arc just in case something bad happens. But yeah, we made it to the Ashen Capital. So we killed Malekith. We released the Destined Death. We're now in the Ashen Capital. And we're going to try to get back to the doors that were covered by thorns, but are no longer covered by thorns of the Erd Tree to access the final boss. And now here comes a fun fight. So normally this fight is, well, scripted because he is quite annoying to fight. But guess what? It's not scripted in this one. So anything can happen.
Yay!
Anything.
Elden Ring.
I love RNG.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit.
Okay.
Oh, that's worse.
Queen Margaret is our hopes for us. We continue to struggle.
No. Oh, he's in a good spot.
Oh, this is really good.
Let's go.
Really-
All right.
It
started
really
bad.
with not getting the backstab, but if Gideon is below 50%, he's trying to heal, but he could do it because Tom is too fast.
Cannot.
That might have been the fastest Gideon I've had. Even for practice. So even from practice, that was a gold on my splits. That was a 10-second gold.
Wow.
So maybe I don't want to backstab in the future.
Was it a 10-second gold even with the pause? Was it? What, did you pause your splits then too?
No, that was during the. That was a different boss.
Oh, do you have splits for each individual boss? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's automated. In live split, there's this thing called Soul Splitter. It auto splits for you if you set it up, and makes speedrunning this game a lot easier, a lot more enjoyable, I will say. So you don't have to like press the button every time.
Yeah, you can even set it up by just sitting down on a grace, activating a grace or something like that. Don't need to split.
Yeah, grabbing an item, anything. Could be any flag in the game. All right, is he gonna? Okay. I think that was okay. We will find out if I did too much damage. Okay. And phase 2. I'm just gonna back up and wait for my stamina. Bop. 2 R1s. Get a little riposte. And then he should roar. And he's dead.
GG's. Wonderful.
Thy strength.
All right.
Almost scripted,
We're at
huh?
yeah, this fight, you know, it's one of the last bosses in the game, and yet somehow we're scripting it. Right? It makes no sense. All right, here we go.
Even if it's scripted, you just don't tell anybody it's scripted. You just be like, "Oh my god, it's incredible! He's a master," you know.
Good RNG.
I mean, the attacks that
RNG.
like the boss does, you know, they're not scripted. Like you have to respond to the attacks and like dodge the right way and punish at the right time and stuff. So, all right, so we're heading into the last fight. First thing we're gonna see is a blinding white light into Radagon. See how cooperative Radagon is today.
I believe in him.
Okay, we should get a stagger here. One, two, three. Good charge R2. Run up to him. Hit him. Back up. Charge R2. R1. Okay, now I can't drink because I'm going to kill him off a riposte. I'm going to do this to rebuff. And then I'm going to eat the flesh. Now we're going to try to stagger Elden Beast as at the start. He's given some decent RNG for us. Alright, so now what should happen is once we get back to Elden Beast, when it resurfaces, we should just be able to kill it because it's going to be doing Elden Stars. And there we go. That's 80% glitchless with minimum bosses. Under the estimate. Let's go.
Let's go!
Even with that terrible Moog.
Tom, you.
So yeah, this is basically time. This is basically time.
Seriously.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm sorry about the Moog. I really wanted to show the one cycle, but I like did the wrong attack and it messed my mind up, and I was like, do I go for it? Do I not? And it's okay. It happens.
You did
but yeah,
fantastic. Seriously.
Hope you guys enjoyed that showcase. It's a bit of a different run, it's not like an official leaderboard category or anything, but it's a fun one. And that's really what speedrunning is all about, right? It's just doing it to have fun, to be creative, to, improve, get like personal best. Don't really worry about a leaderboard or anything, just doing it to have a good time. So that's kind of what I wanted to showcase here today. I hope I did.
And you sure did. I was just about to say you sure did. This was an absolute blast, and so fun to have you as part of Oops You Died, Tom. So I appreciate you being here. Tom, why don't you tell everybody what you're up to on your channel, what you're up to, and you'll be back later for some bingo.
I will be back later for some bingo. I'm going to be a part of the season 6 of Bingo Brawlers. I'm going to be one of the U.S. representatives in that. That's coming up mid-July. But we basically practice almost every day at my channel. I also started a Convergence playthrough with the new release of that, and it's been a good time. And there's also some kind of Convergence speedrun event going on right now that I want to check out before the bingo season starts. So that's basically what's going on over at my channel. How about you, Zoodle?
Usually some Elden Ring randomizer stuff and challenge runs most of the time. That's pretty much it.
Well, Zoodle, we loved having you here too. You did fantastic on commentary, and we appreciate you. Tom, once again, this was incredible. Folks, please go check out Nuclear Pasta Tom. You can hover over the title of the broadcast and click the follow button if you're not already. Go check, because some of you might think you're following, but you're not. All right? So definitely go do that and check out Zoodle as well. Folks, we are going to take a short break, and when we return, it's the GDQ premiere of Mina the Hollower. All right, I don't want you guys to get distracted, but I also want you to go over and do me a favor, okay? Because if you're enjoying Oops You Died, and if you're enjoying what we do here on GDQ, I actually want you to go over and do a little survey for me, okay? You can do that during the break, all right? I'm linking it in the chat right now. If you watch speedruns here on GDQ, if you watch all the stuff that we do, we want your feedback, because we want to know what you want to watch, all right? And what we can do to even make this a better place for you to enjoy speedruns. So I'm going to link you on over the survey right now in the chat. I'm just spamming it. It's called gdq.gg/survey. Do the survey during the break, and we'll be right back. Bye, everybody. GDQ Hotfix Oops You Died weekend. We have a very, very special run that we are about to jump into. Again, we are just kicking off our day. We started off with Elden Ring. We got some Dark Souls 3 later, and we got some Elden Ring bingo tonight. But guess what? Right now, I cannot stress to you how excited I am about this run. I beat this game on Monday. Last Monday. I beat this game on Monday. This game is very, very special, okay? Mina the Hollower is, in my opinion, on track to be possible game of the year right now. So I really hope that you will give this a shot, because this game probably is up your alley if you like Soulsbourne, or if you're more of a Zelda speedrunner, or just Zelda enjoyer. So without further ado, my pleasure to introduce the Mina the Hollower any percent restricted debut here on GDQ with TGH. TG, how are you?
Doing great. How about you, Jiggy?
I'm so excited about this. I cannot stress you. I literally last week was just like, guys, we have to beat the game before, because TG's going to spoil the ending, and I gotta watch it. I am so excited that this is going to be here. We also have Amber here. Amber, how are you?
I'm doing great. I am glad that we got to go second instead of first, because I had a little more time to wake up.
Same. But yeah, this is a fun run. Sure. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, this is so exciting. I'm really excited about this, and I know TG, you've had world record. You're pushing constantly. This game is ever changing. So can you just give me a little bit of a rundown on what we're about to see today, and how how this has evolved, because yeah, this game is about a month old now.
Yeah. Okay. So if you have played this game casually, what you might see might not be what you expect. Basically, we spend the vast majority of this run on 1 HP throughout, like, I don't know, like 75% of the run is on like 1 HP or close to it. Because of a combination of trinkets and sidearms that we use. So we pick up the Mist Jar fairly early, and we get a trinket called the Jewel Syringe, which basically gives you infinite sidearms at the cost of your health. It doesn't kill you, but it does drain your health until you get to 1 HP. But the Mist Jar, in combination with that, makes you virtually invincible unless you fall into a pit, which hopefully I don't fall into a pit or do anything, but it's still a very volatile run despite that. So yeah, that is basically what you're going to see, along with using stuff like the uranium bracelet, which we get at the very beginning of the run, and chain capacitor to very quickly dispatch bosses and go fast.
Yeah, I also want to put a quick disclaimer out. This is 1.0.4, which was actually, it's a beta branch that's available on Steam. It's what the game released at, basically. So if you have very recently played it on 1.0.5 or 1.0.6, which came out fairly recently, this is a slightly different run. Current patch as of about less than 48 hours ago got an update that makes it faster than what you're about to see, but that was a less than 48-hour notice, so we're going to go with what we're familiar with.
Just in time, right? I'll if I finish far enough under estimate, which my estimate is extremely generous, like overly generous.
Yeah, that 130 isn't going to happen.
Because this run is extremely volatile, as I've mentioned. But if I finish far enough under estimate, I can maybe showcase some of those changes that make the run faster on current patch, because they are very drastic.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, without further ado, I'll go ahead and get started. 2, 1, go.
So welcome to Mina the Hollower.
Yes. So right away, we have the Kraken fight, which most people in their casual probably did not win, because it's kind of a scripted, non-scripted fight. But you can win it. We're gonna pick up the hammer as our weapon of choice, because it is just purely the highest DPS out of anything you can really possibly use, except for maybe the shield, but it's the highest consistent damage per second. So if we do this,
it also has an incredible swing arc. So that actually, that like smear frame that you see when Mina swings the hammer does actually cause damage as well. That's part of the hitbox. Yep. So the hammer is obscene. So we do defeat the Kraken, and in return for defeating the Kraken, we get the uranium bracelet early, which gives it's kind of like the red ring in the Oracle of Seasons and Ages games, where you deal more damage but also take more damage.
Wow. So I got that way later. So that's what you get for taking them out. That's wild.
Yep.
It's almost like that was meant for speedrunners, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, we equip it right away as well.
And I will say, this run is going to be Jiggy going, ooh, ah, whoa, ooh, because I have not watched Mina the Hollower speedruns yet.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Feel free to ask questions. If Jay can't answer them, I can.
You are part of this commentary after all, so like definitely feel free to ask questions. Because especially like it's very hard for me to talk about this run and play at the same time, as I've discovered on my own stream. So
yeah, especially this run is very punishing.
At least right now, like honestly, this game is like super. It's super new, and like none of us are quite used to it yet. That being said, it does require a lot of focus at some points, but.
I was gonna say your movement is incredible. Like, look at this, everybody.
It's getting there.
Absolutely bonkers. How good.
Wait until you see Mist Jar movement.
So let's, if you don't mind, I can cover a little bit of what Mina's moveset and everything is with our movement mechanics that we're going to be seeing throughout the run here. So her main kit is her burrow that you can see. We dive underground. We can't be damaged underground except for certain enemies that can do that. That's very rare. But the burrow is our fastest form of movement for right now. And you do that just by holding the jump button after a jump. It's the key piece of our tech. And then, of course, we have things like jump canceling the ending of the hammer swing animation to be able to chain hits together. That's going to be huge. You saw it in the Kraken fight. We have short hop swipes like that to be able to keep going a little bit while we're able to still break obstacles in our way. Burrows also allow us to enter underlabs, which we're coming up to one that I don't believe we enter.
No.
But that underlab there is where we can do things like adjust our trinket loadout. We'll talk about trinkets like the uranium bracelet in a moment. We also can bone up with the bones that we store via getting like bone stones that you'll see us pick up throughout the run. But right now we're going to take a moment to pick up a sidearm. If you're familiar with Castlevania, these are sub-weapons, and they cost jewels, which is the blue number in the bottom left there, to be able to use until we get the jewel syringe, where it costs our health instead when we have no jewels. So that's the parasol there, and the parasol can actually keep this Hulk Trooper in place. It's kind of like a mini shield that you can pick up and throw. But it also allows you to, with enough run and jump from a momentum from a burrow jump like this, you can actually like glide across gaps and so on and so forth, and that's going to be very relevant in a moment.
Yep, so we're going to fight Thorn 2 now, or Thorn 1, sorry. Thorn 2 comes later.
It's like, we're not that deep in the run yet.
Thorn 1, so all right,
we're gonna try to take 3 hits up here, and Thorn's got a few different attack patterns, but he has a lot of like pause between his attacks. He can do anywhere from 2 to 5 swipes there with a spear, and just like that, it's a very good Thorn fight. We take that.
Wow, I'm sitting here jaw dropped right now because you just went through 2 bosses that took me about 2 hours in my playthrough.
Okay, so Amber can attest to this story, but that fight took me so long to actually learn.
Yeah, he was like crashing out trying to learn that fight, and I was like, I played on Switch 2 and Joy-Cons, and I used whip and then gun in the second half of the game. I never used hammer, and I was like, Jay, how do you do this like short hot hammer tech that you're gonna see destroying this this car here, this Tesla as we like to jokingly call it, and we're doing this for a reason. Yeah, so we're beating up the Cybertruck to be able to grab the chain capacitor, and what the chain capacitor is, it will actually allow you to build up.
Please equip it.
Please, menu.
Okay. There we go.
Final boss.
So the chain capacitor is important because, like the uranium bracelet, it does multiply our damage, but it has a higher potential multiplier, but also a lower floor, if you will. So if you miss a hit on an enemy, or if you take damage, your damage multiplier is multiplied by 0.5. So you actually deal half damage on your first hit, and then it slowly builds up to 1, 1.25, 1.5, 1.75 to 2, all the way up to 3. And that melts bosses if we can maintain the multiplier without taking damage or missing hits with our hammer.
Yes.
I didn't even get that trinket in my playthrough. I couldn't beat up the car fast enough.
Yeah, the hammer is huge for that because, like I said, it's smear frame for its, there's the parasol in action, by the way. So its smear frame, when you're doing its overhead swing, is an active hitbox. And it does full damage. It's not like it does partial damage or anything. That whole smear frame is the hitbox, and it's absurd.
Oh, that's how you get up there? I've always wondered. Hey, it's our first death of the run, Chad.
Yep.
That's 38.
There's the namesake.
I used the fishing rod. I used the fishing rod to get up there.
Did you hit the safety rope?
No. It's fine. I just gotta get the parasol again. Yeah.
So that would be the safety rope there. I recommend, if you are very new to this run, hit that safety rope. It's a little bit out. It's a tiny bit out of the way, but
I'm probably gonna hit it this time.
Climb back up. So we're gonna glide back over.
Oops. I'm just gonna kill this guy.
Yeah. For me here, and this is the power of Mina the Hollower, for those who haven't played or have played. For me to get up to that place, I used the fishing rod and grappled onto that guy who's at the bottom left corner. And that's the only way I got up there. I didn't even realize that you could just jump and use the use the thing.
There we go. So yeah, that Hulk Trooper was in a,
just in case.
Yeah, that Hulk Trooper was in a really awkward place in the first time. The early game, by the way, I should mention, is extremely volatile because you might notice we're going to Bone Beach first. So this is supposed to be like the 4th place that you go to, but this is where the jewel syringe is. So we beeline here basically, in order to take advantage of that as soon as possible.
Yeah, the game does have an intended casual order. It's supposed to be Crypt, then Bio, then Septemberg, then Bone Beach, then Coltrane Peak, then Astral Orrery, in that order. The newspapers tell you this to try to nudge you in the right direction for the right difficulty curve. We ignore that, like TGH said, because of the Jewel Syringe.
Yeah, but I think that that's what also makes this game so good, is that there really is no rules. It's a game kind of like how in A Link to the Past you technically can do any dungeon if you have the right items, but like this game you don't need the right items. This game you just need keys and the ability to get there. And so
pretty much, yeah. There's no real progression.
Rules.
Yeah, like there's no real progression. It's just like do what you want, but if you dare, you know.
Yeah,
so,
it's like do what you want if you can.
Yeah. That being said, Major Minor is going to be our first like real boss that we fight.
He's the real roadblock of
it's the hardest. It's the hardest fight in the run. So
yes,
it might take me a few tries, but we'll see. So I might
Major Minor is done on attack 3, defense 2, baseline health. The bomb fell in the hole before it could detonate. So what we're doing here is we're actually going to go out of our way to open the pathway to Major Minor.
This owl
is also
being...
this jar that we're going to pick up along the way.
There we go.
That B-Bat is being a big jerk. They're B-Bats, by the way, as I found out in the game files.
B-Bats. Interesting.
Yeah.
I have a different name for them personally, but yeah.
Major Minor, I had attack +9.
Jeez. Yeah, the level up system is very akin to Zelda 2.
I love it so much.
It's really cool. You have a choice when you bone up. You can either not bone up and save your bones for a higher, like, costing level up, or you can level up attack, defense, sidearm level, or you can condense them into a bone stone, which makes it so that they won't drop on a sparkless death. Sparks are the tiny little blue orb right by your health bar. You can earn more throughout the run, but it is this game's kind of compromise of a life system. When you die, you drop your spark, and you have to go recover it. Think of it as like dropping your souls in Dark Souls. If you die again with 0 sparks, you will lose all of your bones that you have in your main inventory, but not the bones that are banked via Bone Stone. So this is Major Minor. Very volatile fight. We get 2 free hits there as he drops into the arena, and he's either going to go down or he's going to go up. When he goes down, that shockwave of rocks is only is a guaranteed 1-hitter. Now we've got this fissure attack, and he's going into his tornado here. So that Minor that just got thrown into the arena, if we don't grab it,
nice.
Oh, very good.
Bam, nice.
First try Major Minor.
Not a bad fight at all.
Yeah. Like,
Claps in the chat
that
for
boss
that
is
one.
annoying because it can also, like, it can heal off of eating those miners that get thrown into the arena if you don't burrow under them and throw them. Yeah. I didn't know that until the speedrun started being learned by Jay, because, like, in my casual, like, I was just like, oh, I guess he just heals and I have to outpace him. That sucks.
Okay, so from this point onward, and really until we reach, like, Septemberg, if I die at all, I'm going to have to load a backup save. Because, yeah, this run can't really, like, just as a fair warning.
This run lives and dies on Miss Jar at this point. We lose Miss Jar.
That was my next question, was like, can you explain Miss Jar? This is a bonkers trinket.
Yeah,
and,
so this trinket is incredibly important to the run. Yeah, no, they have nerfed it into the ground.
That's why we're playing on
which is
a down patch.
Yeah, so Mist Jar gives you the ability to Mist Shift. While you're green, you are invincible. You have iframes or invincibility frames. You can also jump in the middle of or immediately after a Mist Shift. If you jump in the middle of it, you get what we call a Mist Hop, which is just a tiny little, like, you know, tiny hop that you can't burrow out of, I don't believe, but you can, like, dive into holes, like underlabs or warps. But the jump out of a Mist Shift is like a proper, like, Coyote time style kind of jump, where you can burrow proper and everything like that, and get an extension of your horizontal distance. We're gonna come down here because this is where Jewel Syringe lives. So we're gonna avoid this wall sticker here, wall shooter. That one too. Here comes a puffer, and we're gonna avoid him as well.
Not enough jewels though right now.
We don't need jewels where
we don't need jewels anymore. Not where we're going.
Yeah, we're gonna exit out of this bone up here, and this is the jewel syringe. This is where the magic happens. So we have one trinket slot, and that becomes jewel syringe. You'll now notice we have a red 0 by our jewels, and when we misshift, our health goes down, and this is where the run becomes extremely volatile. We live and die at 1 HP throughout this whole run now.
And you can just
or the
use
vast majority of it.
You can just use the trinket, or not trinket, the sidearm forever, even though you're at 1 HP. It doesn't kill you.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Wow.
That being
in
said,
current patch, or did they
even in current patch? But
okay,
there's going to be another trinket we pick up later on called the vascular serp, and it has lost its utility with jewel syringe as of a couple of patches ago. As it turns out, now with vascular serp in current patch, when you enter what we call the death state, the vascular serp will make it so that when you lose health, your health will drain very, very slowly, and you won't die until your health reaches 0 and the ticker of vascular serp reaches that 0 point as well.
Watch this.
However, when the movement here is absurd. Hold on.
So not only can't Tej die, or Tej cannot die, but Tej will be at 1 HP during this entire area. During this entire
Most
area.
of the time, yes.
Wow.
So we're going to avoid this water bear here. Mist Jar also has another very important effect that got nerfed into the ground as well, and that is healing. When you are misshifting through an enemy, you gain what will appear as green health, and that is healing that the Mist Jar is doing. The Mist Jar is the only sidearm, only thing in the game that lets you heal that isn't like the red roses you can fish up with the fishing rod, or just using a vial, or the Estus flask for Dark Souls fans at home. So we're gonna not bone up here, or we're gonna store our bones so that we can save them, but we're gonna exit here. We're looking for attack 4. So we won't take another proper level up until we get level to 4 attack. We're gonna go past that Ultimate Knight here, and we're gonna pick up this trinket bag here and grab the extra bones. We just picked up attack 4, use our cure there. There's our trinket bag. That actually is the one piece of the route that I contributed to, which was neat.
Yes. Yeah, I get that super early, maybe compared to some other runners, but
yeah,
it's worth it for Madhouse for sure, because now we can use chain capacitor and uranium bracelet for Madhouse.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's what you're here. I was like, why are we back in town?
So we actually,
more.
Yeah, that area we were in is called Mirror's End, and it's aside from the trains, it's the intended fast travel hub between all of the major areas of the game. The Mist Jar does not deal damage. There is one enemy it can kill in Coltrane Peak, and we don't know why it does that, but it just does. Don't fall into the pit, please. Okay. So
I would never.
So you're not going back to Bone Beach to finish the monster. You're
until later.
Yeah, we're going to go into September, and
there's a reason for that.
Backtrack and everything.
There's a reason for that, by the way, because we want to come back there with Wallower's gauntlets. For reasons.
Yes, which we pick up here in September. Wallower's Gauntlets is a trinket that allows us to burrow along the wall. So we can basically wall ride. Instead of always only being able to burrow into the ground, we can burrow into the walls. And that's a huge movement utility that allows us to save a ton of time later in the Dreadworm dungeon of Bone Beach.
I think I read an NPC talk to me about that trinket, but I just used I used the drill to get across all of the things.
Yeah, and that's certainly one way to go about it, but when Mist Jar is going to be our sidearm of choice here, we can't really use the drill driver or the fishing rod without picking up like the dual sidearm.
What is this extra health bar? What?
That's the Mist Jar. That's 1.0.4 Mist Jar right there.
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw me miss that. That's fine. We're good. Okay, so I have attack 4, so I don't need this underlab.
We do want this bone stone, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna lure these folks away from here just for a little bit of extra safety. Please come over here. Please come over here. Please come over here.
And one thing I will say here, and this is very interesting. The developers of this game really did take a minute to kind of allow you to customize it as much as you possibly want. You know, one thing that Amber was talking about before was sparks, and sparks act very much just like Souls in a Dark Souls game. When you die, you have to go beat up the enemy to get your souls back. That's just how it works. Same with this, you get your bones back. But this game allows you to purchase or find more spark containers. So right now, Teach can die one time, and then if Teach dies again, he loses all of his bones. But if we had 2 spark containers, then it takes 2 deaths to do it. And that's something that Souls games do not have. And I think it's a very unique experience where you can choose that. It also has a lot of modifiers and ways that you can add maybe easier or even harder difficulties to this game, depending on what you want to customize your experience to do. And I think it's very unique. Meanwhile,
I will warn you, anything that makes the game easier, and even some things that don't make the game easier, will disable achievements, which I feel a way about, and I'm not going to get into that here. But just if you want achievements, know that you cannot use assist mode. I'm sorry. I wish it weren't.
I'm
like
a jerk,
that.
and I say, you know what? Games didn't used to have achievements. I think it's okay.
I would like in-game feats to be usable, like even if they don't unlock platform-based achievements, you know?
That's fair.
Not everyone has the dexterity needed to play games like this, so I feel that, like, you know, they should be, folks who need the assist mode should be allowed to have, like, an equivalent experience that people who don't need the assist mode do. So
Very
that's
fair.
all. You also get sparks anytime you bone up. That is correct to the folks in chat. So when you level up, you do get your your sparks back if you have not recovered them yet. But yeah, like we have Wallower's Gauntlet now. This is the carving man. He's called Pumpkin Hands in the game files, which is really funny.
He's terrifying. He's this area of the game is don't stop moving. If you stop moving, you lose.
Dude, I will say, you don't see him walk too much in this run, but he has some swagger unlike anything else.
Yeah.
Honestly, he is just a swag master.
And that's another thing. Like I know that this run is just gonna be jiggy gushes about Mina, but like there's so many cool things that the developers did. Like where each of the areas, they feel dramatically different, but they also kind of have a different mechanic. So like in this area of the game, the idea is that you want to just keep moving. The level design is around you moving as quickly as possible, moving through puzzles, where other areas of the game are moving through wind, where other areas are more about puzzles or more about combat or more about like discovery and exploring. Like the bayou is mostly about exploring and moving a ladder around. And that's what I think is just really unique too about this. Is just like every area has its own unique kind of bit, you know?
Yeah.
The ice area has train tracks that you can grind on. It's, you know, very cool.
Oh, whoops.
Where this one, you have a boss that chases you through the entire level.
Yes. So we were also now getting to the point where lightning strikes can start happening because we're in the stormy areas of Septemberg. And there are lightning rods stationed around the levels where lightning strikes most of the time. And I say levels, I mean rooms. But otherwise, if Mina is not within range of a lightning rod, she becomes the lightning rod. And we have to be very aware of that. But we are going to set up this, I think this is the last cure we need in the run. Or the cure block that we need to unlock in the run. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Jay.
That's the last cure block we unlock, yes.
Okay, so now we're cutting Septemberg in half, and we're going to come into the bio here. And we're going to play the bio out through defeating its boss. If I'm not mistaken.
Oops. Also, another thing you can't do anymore in
areas.
Another thing you can't do anymore in the current patch is dash across deep water with the mist jar.
Yeah.
But here we can.
Treats it like a pit instead. In this patch, we can. This is the initial release. But that's okay. We did pick up the Pit Preserver. We will use that later when we get our 5th trinket bag. The Pit Preserver does let you, it does grant you forgiveness for one hits of Mina when she falls into a pit. Will be able to have a little bit of lateral movement before she fully falls in the pit to try to recover herself. And that's going to be really important in Coltrane Peak and Astral Ori. And I don't remember if it's super important in Manor.
Wow.
Someone in chat says, I saw a run with absurd fishing rod skips. Is there going to be any in this run? That category is no out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a different category.
The fishing rod has also been patched to heck and back. But This is restricted, where there is a rule against doing any skips or any actions specifically like with fishing rod that would skip more than one screen.
I love the fishing rod.
Yeah, the fishing rod is very neat. If you like fishing rod tech, no Out of Bounds is the category for you. If you want to focus on movement heavy runs, especially around misjar movement, Restricted is for you. And if you want to just do stupid Out of Bounds that got patched pretty immediately and is only available on 1.0.4 and I think maybe 0.5, you want to do Unrestricted, which finishes the game in like 14 minutes or something.
Anyway, this is Nox's Beast. That was Nox's Beast.
That was Nox's Beast.
So we built up a chain. We built up a chain capacitor combo coming in here. You might have seen me slashing one enemy in particular to build that up, and we came in with like basically a 2x combo. In addition to the mice at the start of the room, they can actually contribute to that as well. So yeah, we can kind of just melt that boss.
That was your first main boss. We're heading to our first generator.
Yep. So we use most of these generators except for the one at Crypt and the one at Astral Orrery to pick up a bunch of bones. As you defeat enemies or dive into these fuses, you get tons of bones, which are very, very important for a couple of different things. Number one, obviously, we are expecting to hit certain stats by the end of the run, so we want to be, I think, at attack 8 before we reach the penultimate boss, Fergus,
yes,
who is based on Manhandla, and he sucks. He is probably the second worst fight in the game, besides...
Imagine being based on Manhandla and sucking. Couldn't imagine.
Right?
Couldn't imagine that.
So we're gonna, and the other hurdles that we have to worry about here, besides our level ups, are things like needing 10,000 bones to activate the train, or being able to buy trinket bags and additional health roses a little bit later in the run.
And it was very impressive. Like, chat, we need to get some claps in the chat for that, for Tej on that tower, because let me tell you, the towers are not easy. Like, Tej just made them look really easy. No, the towers are not this mode, the Super FX chip mode 7 kind of nonsense that the developers did. It's a lot harder than it looks. They were one of the most frustrating parts for me in the game.
You were saying on your stream how like that was like one of your least favorite parts of the game. I honestly agree. I completely agree. I did not like the generators too much at all, honestly.
Yeah. And so it's very interesting that you use them so much for bones, because that means you have to master them. So like it was tough. I just tried to get through them. That was my.
It took a lot of practice. Yeah, like with like each one in particular is like you have to memorize a lot.
We have a question in the chat. I know in No Out of Bounds you need sidearm level 5. Do you need it in Restricted as well? Like, what is your final stat curve that you prefer to have?
We do end up at sidearm 5 eventually, but sidearm 5 is important in No Out of Bounds because you get the dual sidearm permit, and that requires sidearm 5.
Yeah.
But here we don't get that. We just kind of keep Misjar.
Jar is powered.
And, for folks at home, the dual sidearm permit allows you to retain 2 total sidearms, and you can swap between them on the fly, like in real time. So you want the fishing rod basically at all times, but you want your other sidearm to, be things like Misjar, Iron Steed, which is the bike, which you won't see in this run, with the Route J currently does in 1.0.4.
Sorry, bike lovers.
Yeah, I rock mostly the drill and the balls. I love the balls.
The bounding bombs. Yeah,
the
balls were awesome.
Yeah, the bounding bombs were pretty good. I liked the I liked the collar a lot. I took collar into the final boss fight personally. So we're gonna now finish September at this point. So like we did backtrack through where we had set up a backtrack point in September, or in Bio to September and back. So now we're going to do the rest of September, which means we're going to finish up all of these platforming sections which introduce wind and lightning, and we're going to fight old Pumpkin Hands at the end of this. But we're going to take this underlab, but we're not going to take any other underlab afterwards. Am I right? So we backtrack to 6.
Yeah, so we're not. It's not like we're not going to take any underlab, but we're not going to change our builds. Okay, so that's actually later. Once we get 5 trinket slots, then once we get 5 trinket slots, like then our build is pretty much locked in for like
Yeah, for,
like everything
vast
except for
majority of the run.
second half of the manor. Yeah.
Yep, so this is the final stretch to reach the boss. So Carving Man's gonna chase us a little bit here down this screen into this next screen, but we're gonna go up. We're gonna do a vial heal just to have full health here for the boss. And
we're 25 minutes into this run, and we're about to take out our second generator boss. Absolute bonkers.
Yep, so we're going to do 8 swipes there to up our multiplier because we have chain capacitor now, and then we're going to do 4 smashes, which is going to send him into phase 2. And then we're going to just do 4 more smashes here as he gears up his lightning, and he's dead.
Yep.
Wow.
So he doesn't even get to do his lightning attack.
Again, for those who have not played this game and are just experiencing this here, these bosses are not easy. They are not. No. There is no easy boss in this
Carving
title.
Man second. I wanted into September second like a fool.
Oh, you went up instead of down? Yeah.
Yeah. Because I did Crypt and then I did September. And I'm like, oh no, I've made a mistake.
These are not easy bosses, let me tell you.
No. We are going to focus on getting some bones here on this tower. It's not quite as lucrative as the bio tile. It is more lucrative technically, so this is meant to be the third tower you do. But that's okay. This is our second tower, so that means that Thorn is programmed to appear in whatever.
Yep. Nice combo conductor,
nice feat, by the way.
I was going to say, I feel like this tower would be one of the harder ones to have Thorn at because of the fact that you have to rely on those fire guys to put out the dumb leaves.
Yeah.
Mina could jump over walls, but leaves scare her.
Okay, so if we wanted to take a break, I think now's this run's going surprisingly well, but it's not on like PvP pace or anything. So like just because of the beginning. But if we wanted to take a break, we could take the break once we get to like the whatever you want to call it. Hopefully I don't die here while I'm talking. Getting to the shack, the mirror shack here.
Yeah, because we're gonna actually use the Mirror's End hub to be able to fast travel back to Bone Beach.
Yeah, so we can take a break here if you like.
All right, perfect. Folks, we're going to take just a short break. I know you got to catch your breath after that quick 30 minutes of fast-paced Mina. We'll be right back after just a short break. Everyone just go grab some water and come back. We'll be right there. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, you died. We're going to jump right back into this Mina the Hollower any % restricted run with TGH. TG, you ready to rock and roll? Let's jump right back in. No time to breathe.
Yeah, let's go. Seriously, there's no downtime in this run. This is going to be the only downtime that you'll see this break.
All right.
So, yeah, it is nonstop. So, yep, we're going to restart the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we left off in the shack near Carving Man. Here.
So we've backtracked after defeating Carving Man to this mirror house because we're going to go into Mirror's End because, again, it's the fast travel hub of the game. We're going to activate its switch. Well, we're going to heal. We're going to activate its switch, and then we're going to go back to Bone Beach from whence we came when we got the jewel syringe because now we're going to actually go finish the Bone Beach Dreadworm. I keep trying to say Dreadnought. God. Dreadworm proper.
All right, so remember when I said that we wanted to come back here with Wallowers for a reason, with Wallower's gauntlets? Well, we're about to see why. So there's a very long screen, if you remember playing this game casually. There's a very long screen that's basically an auto-scroller. Not technically an auto-scroller, and that's important, but it is technically not an auto-scroller. Like, the screen doesn't move on its own, right? And we use this to our advantage. But first we have to hit these 2 switches.
Yeah, so we're gonna use our miss jump there to be able to get the horizontal distance we need to be able to land on the correct side of that switch. And then we're gonna just follow these switches along here to get to the place where we need to drop down. Grab the other switch here. Play ping pong.
No time lost.
Go. Grab some extra bones here.
That's
all right. We're gonna grab.
So we're gonna grab Wallowers here. Oh, I have Wallowers.
Yeah, you have Wallowers. Yes.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, so Here we go. If I do this properly, it's going to look real cool. So check it out.
This is exactly why we come back here with wallowers. So if done right, this is absurd. The devs don't consider this an auto-scroller because the screen is unlocked, but casually, if you've played this, you probably experienced it as an auto-scroller.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we've got the first Underlab in there.
Claps in the chat. Wow.
So that saves like
What
a minute
the
and a
heck?
half. That saves like a minute and a half. So it is worth the reroute to have wallowers coming back here.
Yep.
I was gonna say, like, going up against the walls just makes it huge different, but then also just like the movement. Oh my gosh, Tej, you're killing it.
Yeah, this is beyond like the most satisfying room to do. That room is still possible on current patch as well, by the way. Like, Mistjar isn't... When I say it's nerfed into the ground, I mean it is much, much harder to use well. There are some interactions that just got patched, and, like, the boss healing is also nerfed to heck and back, but, this is the Mind Mine. So what we're going to do is we're going to build up our multiplier, and we're going to deliberately destroy the bottom two eyes last. Because we can, of the hammer's huge, smear frame hitbox, it allows us to actually kill the Mine before it fully unchains itself for phase 2.
Oh my god.
Oh, I went past it. I went past it. No, I failed it.
All right, so we have to actually do a little bit of phase 2, and we've lost our multiplier now. That's unfortunate, but it is recoverable in the sense that we can still kill Mine. Will be okay.
Yeah, that is unfortunate because
record, does also miss that quick kill too.
Yep.
It's fine.
Wow. I mean, still, that was that's a very tough boss.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sad that I missed the kill, but yeah, I just went a little bit past the first eye and ended up not being able to recover, but it is what it is. We're gonna skip
it's
that.
recoverable in the sense that we did not die, but it's fine. All right, so the run used to get the trinket, the sidearm there, the Iron Steed, but we're actually going to retain Mistjar for reasons, and it's not just because Jay does not like using the Iron Steed movement. You're seeing a
not that that's not true, but
vectoring also with the dashes here with the Mistjar. So the Mistjar dash, you can actually you can aim diagonally, and that actually extends your dash a little bit farther and a little bit faster. And you can do that into walls as well to be able to like chain actions together a lot faster. It's almost like it has less landing lag or less ending lag for the animation when you're doing it into a wall, diagonally specifically. But this is another very, very lucrative tower for Bones here.
Yeah, I think this is the most lucrative tower, I think, in the run.
Yeah, you can get over 4,000, upwards of 5,000 bones here. One thing we don't want to do, though, is fail these towers, because, like, yeah, we won't die, we won't lose Mistjar or anything, but we fall back down to the bottom of the tower, which is really obnoxious, and we have to do it all the way over again, and we lose all the bones that we've earned and have to re-earn them.
Yup, it sucks.
Yeah.
Again,
the nice thing is that you don't die or lose your sparks or anything like that, so, like, at least you get, like, infinite retries on it, so I will say I appreciate that bit of development from the devs.
Yeah. No, it is nice. It's just frustrated when you fail 15 times in a row. I'm not salty. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Okay, so the intended strat here is to use this bomb to unlock another bomb on the bottom right to unlock this shortcut, but... Okay, I failed it, but that's fine.
We're gonna fail it first time. This is a very, very tight window. You can carry this bomb up to that top right exit. When you go through a transition, the explosion frames or like the timer on this bomb extends a little bit, and that'll allow us to actually blow up the dynamite on the other screen to be able to progress. Because we're gonna go back to Osix and take the train from Osix to get to Coltrane.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, the movement there is like super tight.
Yeah. It is unpleasantly like difficult to get that bomb over there.
And just let it also be known, Teach has not done the intended first area of the game yet, which is where we just entered right now.
Sorry, I said
we're doing it right now.
to go take the train to Coltrane. I completely forgot that Crypt existed and deleted itself from my mind.
Crypt first. This is the intended first area of the game, and this place is no joke, by the way. When you come in here with level 2 attack power, these guys they hurt. They very much hurt. There's knights that have a stupid amount of health. And once we get in here, this whole area, this feels very much just like this level is where it made me fall in love with the game instantaneous, because it's just so Zelda pilled that it's just I'm in a freaking dungeon right now.
Yeah, it's very classic first kind of dungeon vibes here.
And it's got the tunes too. I know we've been yapping, but Chad, just listen to the music of this game. It's so good.
The music is so good. Yeah, shout outs to Jake Kaufman. I'm gonna heal.
Yeah. Composer for this game as well as Shovel Knight.
I was gonna say, they have the Shovel Knight tunes.
So right there, I actually did some tech with the statue head. So if you throw it up against the wall and then immediately like dash, or not immediately, but like you have to have some gap there, and then dash in another direction, you can carry the head while dashing, but only up against the wall. So like that, like that. Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're fine. Also, that green floating head looks like demonic Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, shoutouts to Luffy from One Piece.
We'll see an extended head chase here, so you'll get to see a little more of Luffy. I've ruined that sprite forever now. Jay ruined it for me first.
Yeah, sorry.
The head puzzles were also a thing for me that I was just like, I get that we're doing this, but are we really doing this? It was I always thought there was one for right there. I don't know if there is, but I don't think so. But there's one head puzzle at the end of the game just to get you a shortcut. That is
I heard you ranting about that on your stream.
I was going crazy. It destroyed me.
You can leave and re-enter the boss fight arena while she does her like animation to surface to start the boss fight a little bit faster. There we go. So we're gonna enter phase 2. And also, if y'all are watching this for the very first time and you see the misjar, dashing, and whatnot, all the nonsense that's happening here on screen, you have no idea what's going on, and you think we're just spamming misjar to win, we're not, I promise. Like, there is a lot of intricacies.
Right?
There's a lot of intricacies, nuances, and timing, and like little bits and pieces that you need to understand to fully utilize misjar to its full potential. Jay made a video that goes over all of the intricacies behind misjar movement, so that you can at least better appreciate it and better understand it.
It's a little bit outdated
and that's available
now
on speedrun.com in the resources and guides tabs.
Yeah, it's a little outdated now just because
it's the heart container. You missed the heart container.
I'll be back for it. Don't worry, we backtrack.
Yes.
It's fine. I'm not at the point yet where I want to skip health, but yeah, we'll get there, maybe. Okay, I certainly have enough bones to do what I want to do, but I am going to right here take attack 6. That's fine.
20,000. You got 20,000.
Yeah, we have quite a bit of bones.
I never had
quite
that
a bit
many.
of bones.
Yeah, misjar is very controversial, even between speedrunners, because some people love it, like TGH. Other people really hate it. But there are other categories to run. And honestly, the really enabling piece of the puzzle here is the jewel syringe.
Yeah, the syringe is a bigger offender.
To the community to start a no jewel syringe category routing movement to try to like actually allow other sidearms to, like, you have to ration your jewels, routing candle breaks, jewel boxes.
I'll be a jerk here. I'm gonna play Tej Advocate right now. I'll play Mist Advocate here. There's still a major skill with
there's
this
a
movement.
lot of
It's
skill
not
to go
free.
into Misjar. Yeah, it is not
like
free.
it's not free at all. And as
even
much as
on
the
easier
other
patch, this run is still hard.
And here's the thing, it's like not, it's, I'll be honest, the other sidearms don't really have that level of like where they really help in that sense. You know what I mean? Like they do, but not really, you know?
So yeah,
Like-
there are uses for other sidearms, especially in like unrestricted or no out of bounds, where fishing rod really overshadows everything instead of just Mistjar. So there's a lot of skill required to move effectively through this game, and people who think that Mistjar is skillless, I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Yeah, no, but also here's the thing. One of my major feedbacks in my review for this game was that I wish that sidearms kind of mattered more. I wanted them to be more like items from Zelda, where you needed specific ones to enter specific areas. But also,
my feedback to the devs was, if you worry that Mistjar is going to overshadow the other options, make the other options more appealing. In addition to some of the warranted nerfs that Mistjar has received.
Yep, I agree.
Also,
with that.
very good Thorn 2. I'm
Thorn
glad we didn't
2.
have to talk about that.
Wait,
fight.
that wasn't
fight
Thorn
sucks.
1?
Yeah.
Wait, that was Thorn 1, wasn't it? Never mind me.
No, he accidentally called Thorn 1 Thorn 2 earlier, so.
All right, meet little
All right,
skip you
here
can
we
do
are.
here.
Oh,
Just
right, in
flying
unrestricted,
over.
the only sidearm you use is the Volt Hatchet, yes, which is the throwing axe. So this is Coltrane Peak. It has some really... Those yellow spikes are the one enemy that I was talking about that you can defeat with Mistjar. We don't know why. It's the one enemy that Mistjar can actually damage. Everything else is a heal. Or like, you know, just dashing through them like these Dogopedes. That is what they're called in the
Dogopedes, I love it.
Dogopede. I love that.
I really liked the grind rails in this area, personally.
Me too.
Yeah, shout outs to
but
rail
I'm also
switching.
a Sonic Runner.
But funny enough, and I know this is high praises for me, I think that this ice area is up there with one of the best ice areas in any video game ever. I think that it's super satisfying. I like the way they did ice in it. It's not gimmicky, super slide around nonsense. Like that exists, but it's one of the most appealing ice areas in any video game I've ever played.
I don't like
God.
that.
Yeah, you're at... Okay, so one thing to take note of with his health bar,
Yeah.
you see that sweating thing on his bar? When it starts flashing, we're at 0 HP. And that is the thing that's gotten patched out. Like, so like... What happens is we're still able to misshift in this patch when we are in what we call the death state of Vascular Serp, when we're at 0 HP. The devs patched that out. So we can misshift as much as we want as long as we're at 1 HP. The second we hit 0, even with Vascular Serp equipped, we can no longer use Jewel Syringe to keep dashing. That is what got nerfed. It makes the run a lot harder because the Vascular Syrup is basically our safety net. The run is still very hard and still very easy to die in.
And for those who missed out on what the vascular trinket does, it basically allows you to take damage and then your item, like your health goes down slower, you know?
Yeah.
Also, that section is really cool right there. That's one of my favorite sections in the run.
Like you won't die until your health hits 0.
Yeah, correct. You won't die until your health hits 0 and you take another hit. That knife is okay.
No, I thought you were gone there.
I thought you were gonna hit like no iframes. That's a really cool late jump out of Mischief there to be able to wallowers into this underlap here.
7? No, oh god, I have 46
Yeah,
bones.
it's
Never
very
mind.
much like the Earthbound HP thing. It's very much like that.
Yeah, it's
game takes
Earthbound mode, basically.
This game takes a lot of inspiration from a lot of different video games, and Earthbound is one of them. Zelda,
Castlevania.
Souls, Castlevania. It's just there's so many good things that were good in those games. Mina takes and says, "Yeah, these are still good, so we're gonna use them."
Okay, on the phase 2. That was quick.
Yeah, that was a very fast phase 1 of
pretty-
Agnes.
Pretty ideal, honestly.
This is where
Real
Hammer's
tough
big
boss, by the
smear
way.
frame comes in handy.
Real tough boss because you can't burrow here, if I'm correct, right?
You can.
You
You can
can,
burrow,
yeah.
yeah.
You can.
It's just not as useful. That is. Do you actually skip that health pickup?
No. We
I
come back
saw
for that
you.
too.
Well, you just skipped it.
You just
No, we
skipped
come
it.
we come back for it.
Oh, we come back for it.
Yeah, just like in
Sorry.
just like in Crypt.
We're all gonna yell at you, Tej, every time you skip a heart container.
I panicked a little bit there as well, like how how you panicked when it looked like he skipped the crypt health container.
Yeah.
No, it looks like I'm doing it accidentally, but you know.
Look, I watched you skip the mist jar yesterday. All right.
Yeah. Every time we think you skip something, you're like, yeah, I don't need it, and then later you can get it back. It's just to cause anxiety.
Yeah, yesterday in practice, the first mist jar you find in Bone Beach, going into Major Minor, he like unlocked it, or like he broke the candle for it and just never picked it up. And I was like, he goes into the Major Minor room, and I'm like, did you mean to skip the mist jar? And he's like, no. Did I do that?
No.
And here's the thing, you know, we talked a little bit about this, but I'll talk about it more. And the reason I really did not like these towers too is Tej, again, making them look really easy and making them look super lucrative. You get 6,000 bones or whatever just for doing them, but there is a spark. There's like a lightning that is chasing you up those towers. So if you run into a wall and you get stuck, you just fall and you have to redo it again and again and again. And it's tough for people that
are on a time limit. Like me. You're on a time limit there. Okay, we'll grab attack 7, which is useful for Ori, which is where we're going.
Yep, you'll notice that we didn't go the normal expected way of just going back to Osix. That's because we've backtracked towards the Coltrane Peak Mirror, which is going to give us access to the next major area of the game, Astral Orrery. So we're going to enter Mirror's End here, activate the switch to get out of here, and we're just going to end up in this area here.
Wow.
So I actually did Orrery before I did Coltrane Peak in my casual, just because I was more interested in this area than I was in the Peak at the time. I would recommend for narrative purposes, probably don't do that. I feel like this is more
for story. This is last.
Yeah, I would do this last before you go into the final dungeon. This is supposed to be the penultimate dungeon, so I would recommend just following the intended order for your casual.
Yeah, this area in particular is very technical. Oh boy. Okay. All right, something I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to quit the menu. And that keeps me from dying to vascular syrup.
Yes, because you were in death state. And that save and quit is allowed, if I'm not mistaken, in the current rule set, because we use RTA or real-time attack instead of IGT. The reason we don't use IGT right now is because save and quit actually resets your IGT in a room. So if you were to do a boss and you were about to die, all the IGT that you spent in that boss fight wouldn't count, because it just resets if you save and quit. All right, we're going to go into this random encounter in this cube. These encounters in the cubes are random. Thankfully, this one was pretty easy.
Yeah.
So the cube can one-shot the enemies and take out the spear gates.
Yeah, for those who are wondering, this area is very, very unique because the way it kind of works is you have 2 planes to play on. You have that top glass plane, which we'll see more of. But there's 4 different locations that you have to go to basically hit a switch that opens up a part of the run, or opens up the next part of the game. So Tej took the bottom left area, which gives you access to 2 of these separate areas, 2 of these switch gates. And here is, in my opinion, one of the hardest battles in the entire game is this random mini boss of a bunch of dudes.
Okay, so here we actually see we take full advantage of the hammer's hitbox here. So I'm just going to be basically like facing up and hitting each of these. And the hammer's hitbox extends so far out to the right that we kind of don't have to worry about much here, ideally, except for that guy apparently.
So the way that this battle works is if a dude gets to the end, then they oh, there you go.
They hit those buttons and it destroys the floor out from under you. It's funny because I first tried them in my casual playthrough. At this point, I was using gun. I'm very comfortable with gun, even its melee mode. Its melee mode feels like Link's Awakening or Oracle sword swipes, like just the trajectory. So it just feels natural to me.
Okay, watch this. So we can skip this whole section basically.
Wow,
like that.
That is a big reason why we have Pit Preserver.
Yes, Pit Preserver makes that even possible in the first place, as far as we know.
Yes.
And the Pit Preserver, for those who are wondering, just like the Life Preserver, it gives you 1 chance to recover if you fall in a pit.
And yeah,
The
allows you
trinkets
to
in this
like,
game
you know,
are
get
so
to the
good.
nearest like ledge. The trinkets are real fun to play with.
There's so many of them.
The what you call it? It was funny, Jiggy, like because I first tried the Luminarcs, I had no idea what they were trying to get to the other side of the room for, and I was like, what does this button do? And I broke the floor myself.
Oh yeah.
Because I was just like, what does this do? Because I beat the boss, and I was like, all right, what does this do? And I stepped on the switch, and
then you had to redo it, yep.
And fell.
Yep.
I didn't have to redo the fight. Once you beat the boss,
yeah.
you're fine. We're gonna go in here for a heal, just because we're having a little bit of spaghetti in here.
Yeah, this room is a little bit janky, just because the platforms are moving and mist jar mechanics are a little bit scuffed with moving platforms.
Yes.
Only a little bit.
All right.
Nice.
Feed these cubes without doing the encounter. If they don't land out of bounds. All right, so we have to deal with these two summoners here. Thankfully,
I
another
actually thought the
fairly
cube
easy
encounters
encounter
were so
room.
cool.
Yeah, they're random too. Like in the game files, they have different maps for each random encounter, and it just kind of picks one.
They are cool. They're just slow.
Oh, nice swallowers.
Yeah.
That happens
yeah.
a lot.
Yep.
It's so interesting because again, I did not know where to find the wallowers trinket, but like seeing it in action here is so cool. Because again, it's just like the trinkets are exactly I wish that the sidearms were kind of on the same level of variety as the trinkets are. Where there were so many times where I would get a trinket, I'd be like, "Oh, that's really cool. Should I use that?" Because they are so utility based. Where the trinkets, it was like I found the two I liked, and I never wanted to not use them because I unlocked.
Oh, you mean the sidearms?
ability.
Yeah.
Oh, sidearms, yeah. When I upgraded my like underlab to store them, and I was like, oh, well, I'm good. I never have to go and find one. I like these two.
Yeah. So this room is entirely different in current patch.
Yeah,
we have the
take
time
note
to
of how that room
showcase
looks.
Yeah. Well, if we have the time, we'll showcase why. If not, we'll just tell you afterwards.
We should have
why
the
that's
time, I
different in
think.
current patch. So we got to kill this Ultima warrior, and then we can go
Planet
into
Knight.
this mirror here.
I think they're called Planet Knights.
In the game
least I've
files,
seen
they're
them
Ultima
called that.
warriors.
Be
Ultima Knights,
real
I
with
think.
me.
Ultima Knights.
Is sub 1 hour possible on this game?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Probably, especially on current patch. Yeah.
All right, gonna try to make a fast cycle here.
It's absurd when he gets it right.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What? Oh, holy mackerel.
I'm very glad I didn't die in the immediate following room. That would have been great.
Very funny, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because I
All right, here we
almost
go.
did.
Meat boss.
This is the Congealed. This is the only boss that has 3 phases. Spoilers, it has 3 phases. If you are this far into the speedrun and you have not played this game, I'm sorry, there are spoilers. Imagine spoilers in a speedrun. Watch at your own risk at this point.
Oh, the little guy got me. Oh boy. Okay. That's fine.
Nice.
So we're not done yet. Next
Yeah,
we
we're not
play
done
Pot
yet.
of Greed.
Here we go. Phase 2.
Certainly a pot of something, that's for sure.
This boss they
I
did
think
not
it's
hold
Pot
back.
of Greed. Think of it for lore reasons. It is due to somebody's greed, if you will.
All right, here we go. They're separate.
Yeah, we gotta deal with all these minions here. Now
there's
we have
2 of them.
2 separate Congealeds.
Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
Nice.
But we're not done yet.
Done yet, but wait,
Now-
there's more.
Now we have the hardest phase of the fight.
This boss really is the Billy Mays that just keeps on giving.
Yeah. But wait, there's more. Yeah,
oh my
this
God.
is this part. This part for me was okay because I had the gun, but for T's
Yeah,
here,
same.
tough.
Thankfully,
Okay,
the
that was
Congealed's
fine.
third phase is fairly weak. The health of the Congealed's phases did get buffed in current patch as well. I think it's a 12% increase overall, so it's like 1 or 2 more hammer hits with our setup, depending on the phase.
But again, like, so Cheech made that look real easy. But again, for casual players, the fact that you go through arguably four phases, because you could argue that there's 2 of them is a phase. Like, that's tough.
Very cute. Yeah, no, like that's The congealed fight is very interesting, especially depending on the weapon or loadout that you go into it with casually. So we're gonna deal with not getting caught in random encounters or getting smacked by. Well, you can't get random encounters, but getting smacked by the encounter cubes.
Also, Pit Preserver is really nice for this tower, just in general, because if you fall in there, you just start the tower over.
Yeah, those voids are really annoying.
And that's all the generators.
Yep.
That's
now the only thing left to do
for the prime generator.
The only thing left to do is go have a nice, calming, atmospheric dinner with Lionel.
Yeah, dinner with Lionel. This is the part of the game where, for me, as on my casual playthrough, you don't fight him at all.
No, you don't have to fight Gigathorn at all. Nope.
Wow.
Thorn had a little mishap, and he looks like that now. We're just gonna leave it at that. He's called Gigathorn in the game files.
I will say that this part up here, this dungeon, was the biggest difficulty spike for me in the entire game.
Yes. Yeah, I had thoughts and opinions about this dungeon.
I still have thoughts and opinions about this dungeon. Yeah. Like,
it's arguably good. It's very good. It's just they did not hold back.
Empty the tank.
All right, so we're picking up what level attack now? Are we 8?
Should be 8. Yep. Attack 8, and the rest will go in the sidearm.
Yeah, so sidearm is an important thing here, fine. Just because we'll get some defense, why not? Defense 4 is kind of where, it's like kind of the final defense upgrade worth getting, because you get diminishing return stat-wise immediately after level 4. Everything after 4 feels like a bit of a scam. Sidearms, sidearm level 4, 5, etc. actually increases the healing that we can do with Mistjar. This song is a banger, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I keep aggroing this guy lately. Get out of here.
You learned to aim. I've gotten Jay to play the new Star Fox game in local co-op with me, and he's my gunner while I'm the pilot, which is very fun, by the way, actually.
Yes.
And he got told, learn to aim by Slippy, and of all people to tell him to learn to aim. I'm like, really?
All right, up here is another one of the most insanity things that a developer has ever made me do, is this jump all the way up here.
I kept mistaking the light areas as platforms just because, like, by the time I was doing this level, I was tired. And I was just like, yeah, light area is good, right? And I just kept jumping into pits, basically, and I was just very annoyed by that.
Just one-shot it. I don't know if wall helped there, but yeah, that area was...
I hate these mouse traps.
Yeah. That area was tough for me.
I just hate how much damage they do.
Okay.
Exhibit A. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I know what happened there, and it's kind of dumb, but I actually misdashed too far across the pit and triggered it early.
Okay.
So that's why that happened. We're good.
I was a little panicky about the snake that was burrowing. I thought he was going to kill you before you could heal.
Again, the missed healing is so good. I'm real bummed they got rid of it.
So it did need at least a nerf. The very first nerf that they did that I think reduced some iframes and nerfed its healing on bosses especially, I think that was warranted. The jar was very, very OP in that way. Mistjar is very good when utilized correctly. This is Manhandla or Fergus the Faithful. Yep. I hate him. So does everyone else who runs this. Or I don't even run this. I just hate this. I run a Zelda game. It's 4 swords, and there's Manhandla in that too, and he sucks there too.
He's pretty rough.
Yeah. So we actually, Jay's started to kill the top head first because it otherwise ends up inaccessible for most of the fight because it's really obnoxious to try to hit it. Okay. Yeah, you're in pretty good shape here. There we go.
That was not a bad fight at all, actually.
That was not a bad Fergus at all. We'll take the heck out of that.
Out of bounds players don't hate him, according to the chat.
Or no out of bounds.
You can skip them.
Yeah. But you can skip them.
You can skip them with recall disc.
Yeah, that also got patched, by the way. Recall disc could skip a few different boss fights, which is really funny. and Fergus is one of them. And that got patched, not shockingly.
We are coming up. We got a little bit of Donkey Kong backside silhouette gameplay going on.
Yep, we actually skipped most stuff with Wallowers. All right, I'm gonna get a chain capacitor combo on this guy. Oh no, okay.
Or not, apparently.
How many do
what's
you
your
have
combo
to hit?
you're looking for?
Get out of my way. Okay, we're good.
You're at 1.25x. Is that what you want?
Yes. I just need 4 hits, and that allows me to 2-shot these guys.
Yep, now we're at 1.5.
Wow, nice.
All right, so this is the
okay.
other auto-scroller that will look a fair bit different in current patch.
Jiggy's favorite room.
All hate this.
This is one of the most infuriating moments for me in video game history, folks.
This is the room. Yeah, this is the room that I say is like, no matter whether it's current patch or this patch, like it's not fun. It's just not fun. Like you could be OP. It didn't kill me or anything, but like it just wasn't very fun. That was my feedback about this room. It's just kind of not super fun. It's not too bad in the speedrun in terms of like when you have like the good Mistjar healing from this patch, but
the Mistjar does trivialize it for sure.
Yeah, I did not take Mistjar
like,
into this, and it was not.
The devs decided, hey, we want a final auto scroller, and they sure did make a final auto.
They sure did. Yes, they did.
Yeah, this sure is a final auto scroller of all time. They did change this room. It won't be apparent to most casual playthroughs. So we'll probably be able to show that. We can move to current patch after this run to be able to show that. Because this one and the Astral Orrery auto scroller on Yellow Path, I think, are very different in current patch now. As of less than 48 hours ago.
Okay,
yeah,
so we're going into
really interesting.
We're going into Baron Lionel with a 2x chain capacitor combo. Assuming I don't
immediately get hit or miss your swipe with your hammer.
Get hit by the tiles.
Yeah.
Casual Link to the Past tiles right now.
Basically, yeah.
It's amazing that they waited until this part of the game to introduce this mechanic.
Yeah, they absolutely did not ever have tiles anywhere.
They did that.
In an auto scroller, by the way. Like that's what they, but
thankfully you can miss through the last ones when the screen finally unlocks. So this is final boss phase 1. This is Baron Lionel, and chain capacitor lets us melt him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay. Runny, scary lion attack. That should work fine.
Yeah, we do not want to get caught by that lung because he will grab us and shake us. So that's Baron Lionel. We're now going to go into Radiant Lionel, which, assuming we don't lose our multiplier, we can kill in a very fast way, if you will.
Can you kill him
before even Thorn shows up? Yes, he did that.
Wow.
What was that in your PB?
No, in practice, I was able to kill him. Oh, now we're getting this on the left side.
Yeah, I don't usually see this on the left side. Interesting.
I usually burrow into these. That's what I did.
We have a really good combo. Time is coming up very soon.
Yes.
Okay, not even the sparkle attack.
Wow. Okay, there's Thorn.
Showed up.
Thorn's acting as your buddy, basically. To
time. Oh, no, not time. Time is when. Now.
Time. That's time.
GG. Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
Okay, without the pause, that was a 105.15. I paused my timer. At least as far as I could see, that was a 105, which is about 20 seconds from my PB.
Which is current world record right now.
So you almost world record here. That was 20 seconds.
If not for
the run was a little slow.
Yeah.
So if the beginning of the run was a little more together, that could have world record. Yeah.
I died it. Oh my god. I died to the Hulk Trooper at the start on the way to Bone Beach. If not for that,
yeah,
this probably would have been a record. But yeah,
it was pretty solid. You were 20 seconds off world record with us, with Amber and I screeching the entire time.
I've actually deliberately been talking to his chat during PB attempts on his stream, literally so he could get used to hearing someone talk while running.
Yeah,
it honestly, if anything, it helps me because it makes it feel like I am like not being boring on stream when I play and don't talk because I can't talk. But like it helps. I don't know. It helps me when people are talking. Maybe a slight distraction is nice too. I don't know, a slight one, only a slight. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed the run. It's a fun run, and this is not the only category as well. We have no out of bounds as well, which is just as good of a category. It takes use of some of the fishing rod skips that y'all and also we were talking about, and recall disc. You fight half the bosses in the game, really, with in no out of bounds.
Has to be down patched though.
Yes,
like that run must be down patched. Restricted is actually faster on current patch. So if you're on consoles, you don't have the current patch just yet. You're on 1.0.5. The current release of 1.0.6 on Steam is what you'll be receiving fairly soon.
Yes.
And that will, like, restricted is the category that is meant to be console safe. It can be run on a down patch as well, and currently is faster on current patch, which we have the okay from the producer.
We do.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna make. I
love Grinsley.
I'm not gonna make CBD rush in here with the next run. But I will go ahead and showcase some of the current patch stuff that has been added. So you took note of like the 2 really long auto scrollers in the run, perhaps. Let me see what the actual IGT was. I didn't skip any of the cutscenes at the end.
Yeah, we're going to have a slightly inflated IGT because of the pause.
I don't like skipping those cutscenes. I don't like skipping them. It's unsatisfying.
I know.
So like I typically just let them play and just eat the IGT loss.
So yeah, we had 1 death. Can you rewind? What was that death in?
112. Oh, 112 because of the break. That's what it was.
Yeah. I literally just said we're gonna have an inflated IGT.
Right.
So the
death
was in Southern Outskirts.
The death was in Southern Outskirts.
Yeah, trying to get into the invisible floor room.
Yep. Otherwise deathless.
Yeah.
Which I am extremely happy with a marathon run. Like that was incredibly like the relief that I was able to.
Right?
No, yesterday's run was deathless. Yeah, my PB is deathless, yeah. But like I am absolutely ecstatic to have done a marathon run like that with no backup saves. My goal for this was not to have to load a backup save. Because it's that type of run. Like if at any point after major minor, if I die, I have to go get a misjar again to like recover the run. And sometimes it's just so far out of the way that it takes like sometimes it's not even gettable really, like within reason.
Yeah.
And Tej, you did so awesome. Like this run was so cool, and I absolutely foresee you getting sub 1. I think sub 1 hour is going to probably happen maybe in the week or 2. Don't you think?
I've been in way too many speedrun communities, especially indie speedrun communities, like with new games, to know that is absolutely 100% true. Even though it doesn't feel possible yet, it's going to be very soon, like sooner than we think. So yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and close the game.
Yeah, so we're going to take a very brief moment. Jiggy, do you have anything to talk about while we switch to current patch?
Well, no, I mean, I just want to keep talking about this game.
Yeah, that's
here.
cool.
I mean,
that was like, even if it is this game, do you have anything you wanted to talk about?
I mean, again, like this is absolutely, just incredible. Again, like the way that you're doing it. And I guess like my first question, and I know you're going to lead into it here because we do got a little bit of time. But it's just like, how dramatically different is this run on the current patch? I know that you said that the developers have nerfed or like changed up some stuff. But like, I'm just real curious to know, like, are there people playing with this? Because you said less than 48 hours ago they did another patch.
Yeah, so there are a few people that are currently routing current patch. SPD, Wolf, and Jay are currently trying to work with current patch, but for the purposes of the showcase, we didn't feel comfortable with only less than 48 hours to learn current patch to really safely showcase the game here. But that being said, major changes to from 1.0.4 to current 1.0.6. So Mistjar heals significantly less on bosses. Jay, you'll need to reshare your screen.
Yes. Sorry, I have to reload the game again because I forgot to load my save profile.
You're good.
Yep.
Yeah, so make sure you just reshare your screen. Anyways, so you lose a lot of boss healing on Mistjar. It is basically almost useless. Vascular Serp now makes it so that when it's interacting with Jewel Syringe, once you're in the death state at 0 HP, like the little ticker is flashing, you cannot use Jewel Syringe anymore for any any sidearm. Mistjar in particular is the one that we use in Restricted, obviously. But so that's two very big changes. There's a loss of iframes on Mistjar. You can't dash across water anymore with Mistjar like you can in 1.0.4 and 5. I think those are some of the major changes. Baron Lionel, which is Lionel Phase 1, has more health. And the Congealed has 12% more health across all three of its phases. So
wow,
so
they buffed one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Oh, yeah, they also nerfed some other damage on like Willow the Wisp, which was another early game damage adjustment trinket that some players would get early in their casual or was like being used in like beginner route stuff for like more beginner friendly runs. Yeah.
It's very interesting because again, there's the advertisement that they've done for this game, and then also just the way that they've built this game. It's about giving players choices.
Between that and the fact that feats are disabled with more than just assist mode modifiers, I feel like the marketing wasn't quite what it was. Like, I feel like naming it as the game to play the way you want, I don't think that's true anymore. All right, so here's the auto scroller. Yeah, like I feel like it's a little bit of a shame. So y'all saw what this room looked like in the run we just did on 1.0.4. So you'll notice that there's like on the top wall here, there's like, two pillars and like a different shaped pillar there. We can go back into the previous room.
Mm-hmm. First, let me remind you what this screen is supposed to look like. Oh, you remember this screen, right? It's an auto scroll. Yep. You can't advance it any faster than it's going.
Yeah,
right?
Screen is locked here. So we're going to reload the file.
Yep. But if you bring in this guy and you lure him over here and you complete his thing,
little puzzle.
So you have to do it on the opposite side of the chain because you can't burrow under the chain with, you can't throw him over it either.
This thing appears when you hit it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And now, when you hit him again, hey, look, there's a switch.
Ooh, what does this button do?
What's that do? It makes these platforms appear. Okay, so what? The platforms get in the way of the autoscroller? No, it's just not an autoscroller anymore. So now you can, die apparently, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're in vascular death state.
Yeah, I'm actually this is unrecoverable. Hang on.
Yeah, you have no plasma.
But you get the idea, right? You can now, I haven't quite let that screen out too much, but you can now just dash across there and the screen doesn't lock in anymore. So that saves like 30 seconds or something. I'm not going to showcase the whole screen. You can figure it out here for yourself if you want to.
No, that's so cool that they added that, But wait, did they do the same thing here?
Yeah, very similar. So what you can do here, this is the room where the lion guards are supposed to be, right? You kill them, and then, you're supposed to go into this room, and this is what the room looks like normally. I'm not going to showcase the whole room. That would be kind of weird. It takes 2 minutes. But instead of doing that, now you can, and keep in mind, this is only on the latest patch, you can pick up this barrel, try to avoid this guy if you can.
This slime sucks. That slime sucks too.
Yeah, so that's
it's just the one slime, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you walk into that thing, you lose 1 minute and 45 seconds. Which is like,
because you can't leave the screen to come back.
So, yeah, and okay, it all depends on on that. But yeah, you throw the barrel at that wall, and that switch appears, and now the screen is unlocked,
and you can just do.
And you can do whatever. Yep.
Wow.
I'm not doing it too well, but still.
Here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This room is still obnoxiously hard, but
I might still be able to. No.
You have a heal. Oh, you don't have any vials.
I don't have a heal now. Okay, so yeah, but you can do that screen now completely unlocked. I'll try to showcase what it looks like because it does look cool, I guess, when you do it fast.
Oh, good. He just jumped right into the hole. That's what we want to see.
Sometimes he just does that, and it's great. Wait a little bit for the cycle. Fill those.
So if you all notice, Tej is using the mist jar very differently now. Still impressive, but...
Yeah, the mist jar is a little...
This is fine.
Yeah,
and we can quit the menu here. Yeah, we can quit the menu here to get rid of it. And that fixes it.
Wow.
That puts you at 1 HP, yeah.
Yeah, so that saves, if I did the end of that screen a little better, that saves 1 minute and 45 seconds. Along with the auto scroller that saves 30 seconds around there, we're talking like over 2 minutes of save, which is offset quite a bit by the fact that you can't infinitely dash over water anymore on this patch, because that was one of the nerfs. So Bio is a lot slower.
That was my question.
We can't do that anymore. Yeah.
Out of the two patches, which one is the faster one? I know that you
definitely
did
still current.
Most. Okay. Wait, still current?
Yeah.
Current patch,
I don't think that not being able to dash over the water in Bayou loses over 2 minutes.
Wow.
And only for that reason.
Okay.
Of course, because of the way the mist jar has been nerfed, boss fights do take more, maybe for most runners, if you're not playing perfectly, a more cautious approach to
you have to be more reactive,
because you can't rely on the healing for mist jar anymore at all, literally at all. So you have to take those a little slower. But ultimately, it went from being hey, for restricted, there's not really a reason anymore to not down patch if you can, to being, okay, this is now personal preference, with it technically being faster on current patch. So the fact that runners do have that option is nice, for sure. If you can down patch, I would like to see restricted stay on the current patch, but as of right now, it's not really. I don't know. Restricted is just easier run, in my opinion, on the down patch on 1.0.4.
Yeah.
It's just an easier run. It's more welcoming to beginners. It's just easier to get into.
Welcoming has many asterisks. This run is still really, really, really hard.
Yeah.
It is very demanding to learn.
Yeah. There are safer things you can do, but it's
I'll mention SPD Wolf learned restricted using modifiers that make it so that you don't drop your sidearm or your bones on death. To
shout out to SPD.
Deaths not awful to recover from.
Shout out to SPD, who did their first their first 50 attempts or something. Please correct me if I don't actually know how many attempts they did, but they did their attempts with modifiers on to keep bones after death and also keep your sidearm after death. Which did we ever actually plainly mention that when you die your sidearm gets lost? Did we ever mention that? Because that's why
I may have alluded to you can retain a sidearm with an underlab upgrade, but you
that's
lose
what
your sidearm on death, which is why which is why we had backup saves, because if you drop your mist jar between major minor and when we reach September, where there's an easy backup mist jar, the run's just a non-starter. It's over.
Well, and Tej, Amber, this was incredible. Thank you so much for debuting this game here on the GDQ channel. This was an incredible run, and we really appreciate it. Tej, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, where they can find you, and what you're up to with this game? Because let me tell you, today was wild. This was awesome.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm TGH. Thanks for watching the run. Hope you enjoyed it. I stream over at twitch.tv/TGH_SR. If you want to watch more Mina runs, I am going to continue to run this game. I'll probably be switching the current patch very soon, if not like the next time I stream. But yeah, I stream in the mornings, typically at 10 a.m. Eastern. So feel free to stop by and chill.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you again. How about you, Amber? What do you do?
I was going to say,
Amber?
I haven't streamed this month because brain be bad, but also my sleep pattern is what is my sleep pattern? But here on Hotfix, I am the host every other Friday night of Passion Project, where it is the best place on Twitch to showcase what you love the most in speedrunning and gaming, because we do all sorts of different showcases, speedrun adjacent or otherwise. We've had tons of like different things like alternate controller showcases, all sorts of wild nonsense that happens on Passion Project. So it's the variety show here on Hotfix. So if you like what you like, if you like a little bit of variety and you like a show that likes to talk to chat and likes to talk to the runners and really just kind of get into and swap stories and stuff, it's a very relaxed atmosphere on Passion Project. That is what we're all about. That's going to be every other Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. My next episode is a Zeldathon takeover on July 17th, the day before I have to go leave for Zeldathon.
I know them. I know those guys.
Yeah, you know them. Otherwise, you can follow me at twitch.tv/AmberCyprin. I might stream some Minecraft. I might stream some speedrun stuff. I'm a Sonic and Pokemon fan. I'm working on a Living Dex, all sorts of nonsense over there. But I stream when I have the spoons to and when I have the energy to. So if you want to catch me regularly, join me every other Friday night here on Hotfix for Passion Project. If you want to catch me sporadically, follow my stream.
Absolutely. All right, folks, with that, we're going to take a short break and we're going to jump right in to Dark Souls 3 Hitless Broken Sword Any Percent with its CBD. Stick around. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops You Died Weekend 3. Welcome back to the show. That was just so much fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with us during Mina the Hollower, the debut here on the Games Done Quick channel. But right now, folks, we are going to be jumping into another Souls game, Dark Souls 3. We're going to be doing that. But before we do, I just want to say thank you so much to everybody that supports the GDQ channels with your subscriptions, your gift subs, your bits. All those go to helping us create incredible content here on the channel that you guys can watch. So as you can see in the chat, we actually currently have a community train going on right now. So the bit with the community train is if we can get to level 5 of it, everybody in the chat or members of the chat will get incredible emojis, whether you're part of the train or you're not part of the train. So consider helping us out. If you enjoy what we do here on the GDQ channel, whether that is mainline or the Hotfix shows that we do weekly here, or our wonderful side events like what we're doing at Gamescom and of course FF and Black in a Flash, please consider supporting the channel with your subs, your bits, and your gifted. It would help us out a lot. Let's try to get to level 5 during this run. All right, without further ado, it is time, everybody. Some of you have been waiting for this. It's time for Dark Souls 3 Any Percent Hitless Broken Short Sword with its CBD. CBD, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm doing mighty fine. How are you, Jiggy?
I am so pumped that you're here. I'm so excited for this run. This is crazy. Hitless Dark Souls 3, just the broken short sword. You're going to hit a boss and it's going to do like 2 damage. Are you ready?
I mean, hopefully. I hope I don't get hit. I mean, we don't have a hit counter yet. We have a death counter. I mean, I hope I don't die. I hope I don't get hit, right? So
we are at 58 deaths total throughout this entire event. So I think we might literally see 58 deaths at the end of this, but I don't know.
So if I get hit, do we add to the death counter, or how does that work?
No. If you die, we add to the death counter. It's not. Okay. It doesn't add. This will be a blast. And Sounds Tricky is here. Tricky, how are you?
Hi everybody. I'm doing good. I'm ready to watch this run. It's been a little while since I've seen a broken sword run. I'm excited.
I think it's going to be an absolute blast. And once again, just to remind everybody, I do want to say thank you for those sub bombs that we have in the Twitch chat right now. If you're watching on YouTube, there's currently a community train. We're at level 3. Yes. We have 48 emotes to the chat. If we keep going, we just need to get to level 5. But CBD, tell us what we're about to see here. And whenever you're ready, let's get into it.
So this is we're going to be using the broken straight sword on this no-hit run. If you don't know what a no-hit run is, we were just trying not to get hit by enemies, bosses, anything like that. A death is also considered to be a hit, and a hit is any damage or stagger taken from enemy or a trap. You might wonder what class we're starting with. We're just going to start with assassin, and the only reason is because it starts with the spell Spook, which negates all fall damage and silences all your movements, and we start with the Young White Branch, and you'll see why we have that pretty soon. And with that, we can start whenever.
All right,
3.
I'll give you a countdown.
Oh, there we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go.
All right.
Reset though because the character is not ugly enough.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's I didn't practice that part actually. So at the start of any run, really, you're going to be picking up the blue flasks, the blue S's flasks, and try not to get by that guy. I've never gotten hit by that guy, surely, and there's no clips of it online.
Never. Yeah. You never got hit by that guy.
Yeah. Anyways, you might be thinking, like, we don't have a broken straight sword yet. We do have an S stock, and we had armor that I took off. Armor doesn't really matter in a no-hit run, obviously, unless it has, like, some kind of, hidden effect. But
passive,
we don't really use anything like that in the run. But yeah, we don't have a weapon, and we're not going to use shield either. We actually get the broken straight sword later, so in order to account for that, we're gonna beat Gundyr with our fists.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. CBD, just to let you know, this is the boss that I died to and stopped playing when I first played Dark Souls 3.
Yeah,
I could not get past this guy.
And like the gameplay looked like this, right? Like you were pairing with your bare fists too, and
no.
No, you sure? I mean,
I promise you, my gameplay did not look like this, CBD.
Oh, so I just got hit.
Oh,
it didn't look like that, Jiggy. It didn't look like that.
I was being a little bit not very patient there. I was like, surely he's not gonna do. Yeah, he did the one move. Yeah, that kind of how it goes. You know what? Rip the band-aid off early. And honestly, if we don't take any hits from here on out.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend we didn't see it. That's
yeah.
We're gonna pretend we didn't see it.
Yeah.
We're in for a great run now.
Yeah.
I will also let you all know, thanks again for everybody who's part of this. We've unlocked 70 emotes for the chat. If we can get to level 5, it'll be even more. So thank you all for that support on the GDQ channel. And I will also let you know, think of it like this too. Every sub that you gift out, because we are so close to SGDQ, means that you have unlocked free chat for so many of those people.
I gotta say, CBD is expertly weaving attacks. You have a limited time to punish between parry and riposte, and all the meanwhile being attacked and weaving attacks. He's doing a very good job in this fight. And now there's going to be a lot of dodging because Gundyr turned into a pussy man.
Yeah, this is kind of probably where a lot of people really didn't like this fight when they first started playing Dark Souls 3. I had a viewer say one time that they ended their run at this guy, and then I asked why, and he said, well, the boss just didn't die. So
was it me, CBD? Because I just this is where I ended my run.
I would never rat you out like that, Jiggy.
Okay, all right, thanks.
All right. What's funny though is this isn't like the longest fight in the series. If you kind of do no damage, that crown goes to Dark Souls 1, a Silent Demon, if you start with the very first weapon that you ever get, called the Straight Sword Hill.
Oh, yeah.
That fight's like 10 minutes, and yeah, Dark Souls 3 is being Dark Souls 3 sometimes in freezing.
Yeah, it's just such a good game. It likes to just like pause for a second and just like
take
really
it
let
in,
you
yeah.
soak in it. Yeah.
And you notice that I was parrying in the first phase, but in phase 2 you can't parry anything other than I think one singular attack from Gundyr, and that's a long range attack, so it's not even worth it to bait it out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Crazy attack.
I gotta ask CBD, do you think that this is the hardest tutorial boss in the franchise?
The hardest boss in the franchise tutorial.
Tutorial boss.
Yeah, tutorial. I mean, that's actually a complicated question, just because of Elden Ring. Like when it comes to just Dark Souls, probably.
Oh yeah.
Well, Elden Ring, you have hand boss that if you die, you get sent to the game.
Yeah, but then like, it's not even. Well, I guess that's Soldier of Godric's tutorial. Anyway, there's our first boss down.
Good job, CBD.
Oh, it'd be kind of really funny if I get through the entire rest of the game without getting hit, and that was our only hit. It's gonna be.
I mean, hey,
hilarious.
I didn't see the hit before. I did not see the hit.
I didn't see it either. That's a broken trait sword, by the way. We get it for free.
There you go. You got the most powerful weapon in the game for free.
And Dark Souls 3 just really taking in the scenery there. Yeah, that is not the internet
shot. I liked it.
Yeah, that's not your internet. Anyone watching? That's just that's just the game being the game here. So anyway, we had 3,000 souls from Gundyr, and we used that to buy a dagger. We're not going to use the dagger for anything, or for any like kind of damage. We're going to use it for movement later, and we bought fire bombs just in case we need to break something in the future, and to trade it later for an upgrade material that's actually located above Firelink.
Wow. And I saw some questions in the chat about when SGDQ is. Folks, we are coming up on it. It starts July 5th and goes until the 11th. So, folks, this is our final big weekend of fun content before SGDQ. So I'm so pumped that we get to showcase these Souls games before it.
All right, this is actually another a kind of volatile spot in the run, and this is why it's kind of early and people will just kind of run through the first part here, and it has to do with the big red dragon. Not red dragon, that's Dark Souls 1, but I guess he breathes red fire. Yeah, it's see, my PC might be tanking because I'm also streaming the Discord, but we'll hopefully that doesn't mess us up too much, surely. Right.
I believe.
The dragon's not too much of an issue, but the 3 hollows guarding the door definitely is.
Yeah.
As you can see.
All right, and right now I'm just gonna kill this guy. If we were just focused on speed, we would just kind of run past this knight that's patrolling. But I'm trying to get a bonfire, and sometimes when you run by this guy, he follows and you can't get the bonfire, and it's just kind of not a good time here. All right, that okay, cool. All right.
Sweet, thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, so we got this bonfire, and we're just gonna go straight to the second boss of the run. I guess first boss out of the tutorial. I'm trying to think if there's anything of note really that we have to shout out. We pick up more free fire bombs just in case, again, we need them to break something in our path in the future. And we pick up these black fire bombs, again, not for any kind of damage purposes, just we're gonna trade them for a piece of Titanite later. And I'm gonna add this to my inventory because we just picked up the gold pine resin, and that gold pine resin is going to be used for Vort, which is coming up soon. But we have to talk to have a really, I don't know, purposeful conversation with this old lady over here. If you hated Alex interactions, I'm sorry.
No, don't do it, CBD. No, she's just sitting. She's just sitting.
My controllers. I shouldn't shout out the company.
She did nothing
it's
wrong.
broken, dude.
Do it.
Just because you want the chair. This is crazy.
One more.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Also, folks, I'll let you all know we are 30 seconds left of this community train. We need 4 subs to continue it. If you want to gift out some incredible emotes, again, all of your contributions go to helping GDQ keep going, keep rocking and rolling. And think of it this way: you are gifting the gift of chat to everybody that you gift a sub to for GDQ, for SGDQ.
All right, so
wait, CBD, why did you obliterate the poor chair lady? She was just sitting.
She was hiding a key item from us, and we need that in order to get past this boss. So this is where we use some gold pine resin here because it just makes the fight go by faster. I could have upgraded the broken trait sword before this, but that kind of just takes more time, and we just kind of want to get through this as fast as we can while also being safe. And we'll also see phase 2 for it in this run. Not many no-hit runs actually ever see phase 2 for it, so a lot of no-hit runners don't even know how to fight him because his hitboxes are crazy. And if you ever land a charge R2 right on his head, it makes him stagger. You get a riposte, and then, well, phase 2 starts.
Wonderful bulk of damage.
Ooh, and the whiff. That's the consequence of having not much range on this weapon.
Yeah, a big underlying mechanic. This is I believe, the shortest weapon. It feels equivalent to the fist. It might be slightly longer range, but it's a big challenge hurdle with this run is range.
Ooh, we did the rare drag attack.
Ooh. But it's fine. Back to the charges.
Yep.
And then at the end of this, he will do the breath attack again.
There it is.
Breath attack, aka CBD's opportunity.
All right.
Talk to me about the stick, CBD. Why are we carrying the stick?
Oh, the stick is only to use the spell Spook, because this is a staff that we're using, and Spook allows us to do things like this. Usually, there's a lot of fall damage in this game, but if you just activate Spook, it negates all non-lethal fall damage, and you can just think upon those dogs and get a glowing skull for free. We're going to be using those, or one of these skulls here, actually. Typically on a no-hit run, you would use a black firebomb to kill these 3 dogs here. Oh, great, he's in my way. That's really good. But we do not do any damage to anything that isn't the broken trait sword.
And we're going to hope a dog doesn't teleport to us now, and it doesn't.
Yeah, it did not. And the Farmer John over there was pretty nice as well. And it's the same thing here. On a regular no-hit run, you would just like throw firebombs at these guys in order to go by safely, but obviously we can't really do that. So we kind of have to be a bit creative there and roll past them. Thankfully, rolling in this game can sometimes just knock some enemies off balance and
you just bonk them
for a little bit. Yeah.
You know, you bonk them.
All right. This is just kind of a huge running section for the next few minutes.
It's okay, CBD.
Yeah.
You're letting the farmers live because we love produce. It's part of it. All right.
Yeah.
We here on GDQ love produce.
It's not much, but it is honest work. That's the meme, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's true. I've wondered very much. Like, I feel like farming is an underrated job because if you think about it, you have infinity money. You know.
Nice drop.
Yeah.
Think of it. If I plant strawberry seeds and with one strawberry and then I grow 2 strawberries, then I can sell 1 strawberries to make infinity money. Isn't that how farming works?
I think he cracked the code. Anyways, we just killed a crystal lizard, by the way. Cute little guy. That gave us a sharp gem. And just like in any Souls game, there's different infusions you put on your weapon, and sharp gems, or if your weapon's infused with sharp, it has higher scaling with dexterity. And that's going to be the stat that we level up. And also, there's a big giant shooting arrows at this area over here. And the reason why we chose the young white branch is because if you have it, then the giant doesn't want to, you know, harm the white branch. And so any of the arrows that he shoots at you just doesn't do any damage. And he doesn't target you too. And that guy got messed up because, I don't know, it just shouldn't have been there. Also, we picked up more white branches, and we'll see the use of those later too. In 2 very interesting spots, I'd say.
So are you two-handing the broken short sword right now?
Yeah, for no real reason. Just kind of so I don't accidentally press L1 and cast spook, and then I'm right in front of an enemy, and then I get hit again. You don't really want that.
I was curious if it does like and more damage or something.
it does a little bit more damage, but like it's often not a good idea to two-hand it because one, your swing speed is slower, and you just have less range if you two-hand. Just, you know, anatomically speaking, if you're swinging with one hand, you're just going to be able to reach farther. That guy.
CBD, are you skipping the Great Deku Tree, or are you going back to the Great Deku Tree?
Great Deku Tree, often called tree balls in the community, is not a required boss. So we do not need to kill him. And also, if we ever did need to kill him, we would just come back later because he's no progression is locked behind him, and then we kind of just want to get stronger and not have to worry about having a DPS check towards the beginning of the run, because that is not a fun boss at low damage. And okay, Farmer John here is giving us an issue. Sometimes enemies get stuck on this little path here. And
I kind of love that your meta is just roll into them to stun them before wailing.
Oh yeah,
like it's kind of awesome.
Great. All right. Also, since you know you're not super OP yet, you got to kind of get creative with these guys. I call them the letter openers, and you just kind of run by them, and then they have a death wish, and they just kind of fall down.
Beautiful.
Yeah. They don't die though, so you don't get their souls, but I mean, it's whatever. So here we cash in the other alluring skull that we picked up by those feeding dogs, and we pick up 3 more. So if my math serves me correct, that's like infinity more skulls that we just picked up.
Could that be explained to me in strawberry and produce?
Yeah, so I planted one strawberry
I only
there.
speak produce.
Yeah, I planted 1 strawberry, and then I produced 2 more strawberries. Sorry, three more strawberries.
I saw an analogy in chat that was a lot better. That was if you get 1 chicken, and then you can basically have infinity chickens.
From the one chicken, yeah.
From the one chicken.
That's got to be made up.
That might be propaganda from Big Chicken.
I feel like if you get 1 chicken, that means you actually not only have infinity chickens, but you have infinity food too, because the eggs that you don't grow into chickens, you grow into to omelets.
You grow into omelets.
Yeah.
So omelets are
I'm waiting to get fired,
like
by
strawberry.
the way. GDQ's about to kick me off. Ray's about to mute me, dude. Our technical producer, Ray, is about to mute me. We need to...
Anyway, so we had to we had a homeward bonet away from that area if we picked up the skulls, and kind of go through the motions again, leading those guys off the cliff. On a typical no-hit run here, go ahead, Tricky.
basically, if he doesn't knock them off the cliff, they can follow right up into this area. We're waiting for the elevator. We're waiting for our new best friend, the Onion Man.
There he is.
And
There he is.
the letter openers become quite the problem. You have to basically dodge them while you wait for him to greet you.
He's the guy we saw in our poster. I was so excited about this because like I was worried that because we didn't see him in Dark Souls 1 because we did sense skip. And so I was happy that we got to see him in this game. Our poster boy.
We'll see him again soon, but after that, sorry.
Yeah, him and Mina are in the Oops You Died poster.
This guy here is a bit funny. Yeah, we want that specific attack because after that attack, his AI kind of is slow and doesn't do any kind of follow up. If you just kind of run past him, he will follow you all the way over here and possibly show you who's boss. And we have to take the elevator back up because we're going to be getting 2 rings that are very helpful on a run like this, especially one of them, which I guess I can explain after I actually get it. But yeah, on a typical no-hit run, you wouldn't really... I mean, you could waste time getting these rings, but you're kind of really overpowered in choosing the Sellsword Twin Blades, which is the meta weapon of Dark Souls 3 and no-hits, and speedruns, I guess. So you wouldn't really always come over here. But yeah, there's Sigurd again, just chilling.
What a guy. Just a relaxer.
Just a dude.
That's my goat.
All right. I can put away the staff just in case I miss input.
Hey, that's the Asylum Demon. What's he doing here?
He's just chilling. He's not going to attack Sigurd or anything. All right. So we picked up 2 more skulls, and then we're going to use those 2 skulls here, actually. One for the dogs. Just convenient that we get 2 for this area that kind of need them for. And then 1 for the dogs and the evangelists that are up ahead to the right here. Yeah, sometimes they could actually swing prematurely and hit you, and then you cry and you gotta reset. So the first ring that we pick up is Flynn's ring. Tricky, do you want to explain what these rings are for and what they do?
Absolutely. So the first ring, Flynn's ring, is a damage ring, and the damage increases based on how low your equip load is. So since we're naked and using basically a toothpick, we're getting maximum value out of it, which is debatable. I think it's like 12% for this run. And the lower your damage is in a game like this, you're getting a lot of value. When he was talking about Twin Blades earlier, things like that do so much damage that it's kind of a waste of time to go get these things, but he's going to get a lot of value out of it this run. And then Chloranthy Ring was the second one. Put much more simply, he get more stamina so he can do things easier and faster.
Get more chickens.
Get more chickens.
Yeah.
More chickens will be obtained.
I think I don't really think there's a reason to have more than 1 chicken. You already have infinity chickens if you have 1 chicken.
Crap, you're right.
Okay, I'm done with this bit. The bit is done.
Alrighty.
In conjunction with the Chloranthy ring, are you also gonna get Grass Crest?
No. I don't really need it.
Oh. Okay.
So I can if you want me to, you know, just for the memes.
It's so drip. It looks so good.
Yeah, I can pick it up. It makes menuing just simpler, because I mean, I don't know.
That's fair. That is fair.
However, I can just pick it up and put it on, and it's the most iconic shield in the series. So
iconic. And for people who don't know what I'm talking about, Grass Crest Shield is very, very frequently picked up for runs in this game. Similar to Chloranthy, gives you stamina per second. Usually we carry it on our backs, and it's a very cool shield. The thing that CBD just picked up was the Farron Coal. We killed the Crystal Lizard earlier so that we could get a Sharp Gem, The Farron Coal allows us to infuse, or it allows new infusions onto our weapons. So we're able to get a pretty high damage dex build out of the Broken Straight Sword.
Yeah, and if this was an all bosses run, you would actually get more out of a different infusion. I believe it's called Refine in this game, which is, I believe, a strength and dex combo. And right here is the Grass Crest Shield. It's actually like kind of RNG if this guy... Yeah, there it is. Big Crab Man has probably ended a lot of runs. Yeah, just don't get hit. And yeah, you'll be fine. Here we kind of want to activate...
motto of Dark Souls. You kind of
just go hit.
Just don't get hit. You know.
Yeah. People come in and ask like, "Hey, like, how do I do this boss?" And I'm like, "I don't know, dude. Just like, you know, just go in there and keep on dying, and then eventually you don't die." Alrighty.
Just pure willpower. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you ever look at people whenever they play Souls games for the first time, they kind of just stick to like an algorithm that, like, you know, it will probably work if the right RNG is had. And then they just keep on putting it. Yeah, they just keep on trying to like go for that same algorithm over and over again until something happens. My favorite example is when Kai Cenat played Elden Ring. He punished one attack over and over again for Tree Sentinel after 2 hours. Might have been 3, but yeah.
Incredible. So now we're using the dagger, as CBD stated about using it as basically a movement tool. Quick Step allows us to wade through the thick parts, the deep water of the swamp very, very fast.
Yeah, and the route that we take through here is you pretty much do not aggro anything. And even if you do aggro like this guy, like Quick Step is just kind of so OP that you don't really have to worry about anything. And we are lighting all the fires in order to be able to progress through here. And also we're picking up Titanite shards along the way so we can get our Broken Straight Sword to a +4 before Abyss Watchers up here. And I do not need the dagger anymore because we're not going to be waiting through any more sludge.
Nice. And I think we have one... Oh, you've not lit the other 2 fires, so we have to navigate through some scary grue. But it's fine because we have alluring skulls.
Yeah, we have the skulls for the grues there, and skulls are actually, or alluring skulls are actually pretty valuable and limited. So you might think like, oh, they're really OP, but like they are kind of OP, but you also can't really waste them until later when you can buy more of them from an NPC, which we will actually be talking to eventually in the run.
Can't wait.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully I don't mess up my routing and run out of money, so I it's just I can't buy the key.
Also speaking on the OP-ness of skulls, just since we're in a running section, fun fact, I don't know if it works in first phase, but second phase of Greatwood, he is attracted to alluring skulls.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Deku Tree, as Jicky stated earlier, is the boss.
That's right.
Yeah. Which I think he's the only boss that alluring skulls work on in this game, outside of like ads that are in other boss fights.
I think you're right.
I have not played Dark Souls 3 like all the way through. I've made it again to that first boss, and then I stopped for about 6 years, and then I made it to the Deku Tree, and then I stopped for until now. But I do know some of the bosses. You know, this is the game with the giant city, right?
They all have a so yes.
I think it's ice flavored.
Yes, that one. Okay. You are correct. Irithil of the Boreal Valley. Yes.
Mm-hmm. There are other ice flavored cities in other Souls games.
In other Souls games.
Oh, true.
like in Dark Souls. I mean, I guess in all of them, I think.
The one in DS1's kind of like a jail.
It's like a town-ish.
Yeah.
Habitats.
Yeah. According to Chad, I need to pledge to complete all Souls games before we do Oops You Die 4. I can make that happen. You know, we do this maybe once a year. I'll figure it out. I'll try. GDQ is going to make it an ultimatum where it's like, no, Jiggy, you can't do another Oops You Died until you beat at least Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Maybe not Dark Souls 2, folks. I don't know what your opinion is, CBD, of Dark Souls 2, but I don't know if I want to level up rolling.
It's a game. You know?
No comment from CBD was given that day.
I will say the broken straight sword in Dark Souls 2 is, I think, like the best broken straight sword out of all 3 Dark Souls games. So there's that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's also the longest
by far.
All right, so we will be killing these little crystal lizards again. Get large titanite shards for
Does it
our
scale?
Beloved. Like does it get stronger as we upgrade it, or?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're picking up titanite shards, which just means you're obviously going to upgrade the broken straight sword. But like, did FromSoft say, well, I guess someone will do this, and that someone is CBD?
Yeah. I mean, it's actually like people might be surprised by just how effective this actually can get. At least later when you get stronger and stronger. Like maybe not per hit. The broken straight sword does a lot of damage, but it's more like damage per second is pretty high when it comes to this guy. Let me see. I have to sell some. I sell a lot of things here, so I can.
Great swords are quite good in this game. Just like functionally what they do and the way they are. FromSoft made a very straight sword favored game with this one. And to let CBD do his menuing, we gave a couple ashes. They let us buy some things. We have enough titanite from the overworld to pick up and grant us +4 so that we do damage. Sharp lets us do damage. We bought some resins, I believe, and we skipped out on the skulls.
Yeah, no skulls yet. Just because of money.
We here for damage.
Yeah. And while we're here, we're gonna do tree skip.
Oh.
Yeah. This might as well count as a death if I miss it. If I'm being honest.
True.
So yeah, just hope I don't miss it.
Fingers crossed, chat.
There's a famous compilation of the first person ever to do a no-hit run, the Happy Hob, missing the skip, I think about like 40 times in a row. Hopefully I don't have that fate. Oh, well, that was the first attempt, not the first try. Okay, yeah, first try.
40 times in a row? There we go.
40 times. It's a great clip, or series of clips. It's great.
All right.
40 times in a row?
So the fire bombs earlier are what we're dropping here.
And we get to talk to our second favorite friend, the Pickle Pea Crow.
And then we get one more ring that's in this chest. This is mostly kind of just for a comfort thing. You don't need more souls because that's what the ring gives you. Is when you kill a boss or an enemy, you just get more souls from this ring. It's like 10. I don't know how many what the percentages in this game, but
10 sounds right, if not close to right.
Yeah.
And like you ran by it, so you might as well at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, and I will be taking off the Grass Crush shield just because with it off, we get more value from Flynn's ring that Tricky mentioned earlier. I actually don't know how heavy this thing actually is. 4.5? Oh, dude, they done lost their minds, dude. It's a heavy shield.
Oh my god. It might as well be.
Yeah. All right. So these dark wraiths here, it's pretty deceptive, their aggro range, actually, if you get close to them. So we kind of have to have them walk away first. I cast Spook here just for kind of mental clarity. And they are going to start fighting the Grus that are located here, and we want them to be aggroed first. I'm going to cast Spook again, just so after I backstab this guy.
It might have already been explained. Spook is a good way to negate fall damage, but it also silences your footsteps. So it's like a stealth tool as well. That's why everything's kind of still asleep.
Yeah, and I just ran by that one Gru that was on the hill looking the other way. There is a line you can take, but well, this is live, so we're trying not to be too fancy with anything. And this is Abyss Watchers. Oh yes, Phantom backstabs. I miss Dark Souls 3.
I'm sure we'll see that again. Now, the idea for this fight, we're going to fight the main Watcher. Eventually, spoiler alert, things will wake up, and they'll either fight each other or fight us all at the same time. And if it's the latter, we'll be really sad. But we're going to pump the damage as best as we can.
Yeah, so now there are two.
And we hope Red awakens soon.
Yeah, if you don't know who Red is, I guess you will. You can figure it out. Pretty much. Oh, there he is.
The man.
Yeah,
he's gunning for the boss.
Which is good for us. I mean, this fight is all about keeping a 1v1, pretty much, with whatever Watcher you're fighting. And the better Red does, the faster this fight goes.
I feel like they're kind of watching you. And the Abyss, of course.
In the Abyss. That Abyss, if it's not like, you know, pitch black.
Like a metaphorical abyss.
It's a literary device, CBD. All right, so also the two Watchers that aren't the boss get back up after however many seconds, and
there he is.
Yeah, there he is. And Red did do his job and go after one of the other Watchers. However, the main boss decided to go after Red now instead of me. So Red is probably going to die, which is really unfortunate. And I might be able to get a backstab off. There we go. It isn't very safe to go for backstabs like that. If one of the other two Watchers are not preoccupied, because there's about like a frame after you come out of a backstab animation where you don't get iframes and you just can't really avoid anything that comes at you. And you might be like, well, if it's just a frame, surely it never really happens to where you'll get hit. But it happens a lot. It's more than you might think. All right, and Red just killed the boss Watcher for us. But there is a phase 2.
Here we go.
And we do have to wait
sword.
for him. There we go.
They sure did say,
versus
hey,
fire
my sword's on
toothpick.
fire now.
And out of safety for no hit runs, because Abyss Watchers is a boss of all time, there's a lot of baiting attacks at range and backstabbing. Because the fire is, it's just so sketchy when you're in melee like this. There's a lot of constant hit frames. So it's a bit of a dance.
Yeah.
Also, while we fight second phase, let's pour one out for Red, because that homie is dead forever and he helped us big time.
He tried. He did his best.
He did.
He was a homie today too, because he did not aggro onto us, which is really good. There's Mistwatchers.
Very, very fast fight. Very nice.
You know, I'll rest here just in case I need some extra juice. All right. Now, Tricky, what is your opinion on me picking up Hidden Body?
I mean, it would be fast and it would be beneficial, but also, one, we're a couple of old runners, and two, white branches are just so much funnier, dude.
All right. So Tricky has spoken. I will not pick up Hidden Body, but there's also a part over here where I want to pick up a ring eventually. Not right now, because I kind of want more alluring skulls. Or I want to be in a place where I could buy more alluring skulls, I should say. So I'm simply going to skip it for now. I don't need it at the moment, because no bosses or enemies are really going to be that difficult. And what the ring does is it gives us like 1 or 2 extra iframes on our roll, and I'm gonna kind of want that specifically for the last boss of the game, so I can easily dodge 1, if not 2 of kind of problematic attacks that they can throw at us here.
And regardless, just a very, very valuable item for a no-hit run.
Yeah, if you're not getting hit, you're rolling all the time, then I guess it's kind of valuable to just have it on all the time. You do get into a spot where it isn't a ring; it takes up a ring slot. So, like, if you have a ring that gives you more damage, then you know you have to kind of calculate that. But I mean, usually in no-hit run, damage isn't really like the top priority. You just kind of have to work around whatever you're given. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm gonna get this.
I would
oh, go ahead, Jiggy.
I would think like your routing, you know, it probably comes into effect with a lot of like, can I avoid a boss? Like, what's the biggest thing that is required for me to get the end game, right? That's kind of what you built around.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, so I did mention that damage is kind of. I used Spook there, by the way, to negate the fall damage of the bridge breaking. But yeah, like there is a lot of problem solving when it comes to no-hit runs like this, or really any no-hit run, because like you could just want to try to avoid very tricky situations, and then like you just have strategies and routes that avoid them. There's a lot of phase 2s in this game when it comes to bosses, and a lot of them are way more difficult than the phase 1s, and then if you just have a whole lot more damage, you just don't deal with the phase 2. So I'm kind of gonna come back to that phase 2 talk eventually as we get to other bosses later in the run here.
There's a really beautiful balance when you're getting better at a game, and DS3 showcases that really well, where it's like there's kind of 3 avenues. It's like, what makes things easiest on me, or what makes things the most efficient, which can be make things quite hard, or kind of like the in-between, like what's comfortable for me, what fights am I comfortable to go with, blah blah blah. Because the more you pick things up, the more you run around, and like if you picked up every soul, you're gonna end up with a really long run at your hand. And good segue. Speaking of picking things up, we are taking a trip down to Smoldering Lake to say hi to the Ballista, and we're not going to be fighting the boss down here, but we are getting Titanite in order to make ourselves stronger, so we won't struggle on too many bosses that are upcoming. Because the boss health pools are starting to ramp up, and we have a toothpick.
Yeah, and the next boss is Walnir, and so I knocked down the bridge that you have to get to Walnir, but it'll magically reappear when we go back over there. But Walnir is infamous for the smoke that he has, and kind of the kind of phase 2 that he has, where it's way more tricky to deal with. So if I get a more upgraded broken sword, oh, that was only 2 ballistas. This ballista makes this area kind of wonky, because you obviously, like, you have to kind of be focused on it to not get hit by it, and your movement is dependent on the timing of the ballista itself. All right, here we go.
And this, we're basically syncing up the ballista in a way to where we can make it from tree to tree, and then also trigger the worm at a specific time to where we can just have a nice, comfy run across the lake.
Yep. So this run is broken straight sword only. I mean, I guess besides fist only on Gundyr. However, everything else, that, like, if an enemy can, you know, attack another enemy, then it's pretty fair game. And this is kind of the part where we kind of we wait around and do nothing, because the ballista will actually take care of the worm in front of us. And runners also like to kind of turn down the sound effects here, because it gets kind of loud with the triple ballista and the big giant worm, who a lot of people will often say is Solaire for whatever reason, but here we wait.
The lore, it says it.
Yeah, the lore. I mean, does it really though?
Wait, what's the lore? Why do they think that the worm is Solaire?
People keep on saying that like when the worm dies, he drops Solaire's spell, but like Solaire doesn't have this spell, so your guess is as good as mine.
This feels like forced, like, doomism. Like,
yeah,
I just believe that he's off praising the sun, you know?
That's what I'm saying. I think the more, if you wanted to say Solaire's in this game, there is an enemy in Cathedral who just stares at the sun. I would believe in that more than the worm. that might be Solaire and just became hollowed.
Right, here we go.
And worm dead.
Worm dead. And now we just pick up the things that he was guarding. There we go. We also pick up the Shield of Want, which is pretty much exactly like the ring that we picked up in Round Table. When you have it out, it increases the number of souls that you get from bosses.
And it does stack with the ring.
Yes, it does. Again, you don't really have to pick it up. It's more of a comfy pick, so I can make sure I have all the souls that I need for everything.
What?
All right, so we're going to be upgrading our weapon to +7.
Pretty careful.
And also selling some souls that we picked up and other items, and going on a buying spree here and actually getting more resins and bundles, which are just buffs for the weapon. And we're doing Wolnir next, so I can that'll be enough for now.
Well, then hey.
And then we just put everything into dexterity, which is our damage stat for now. And we go to Wolnir.
Dump into Dex. That is the story of Dark Souls 3, I gotta say.
All right. Well, we have another running section that we kind of already went through until we get to Wolnir. Want to talk about chickens again, or did that meme die already?
Nah, the meme is over. I'm much more. I'm over the whole poultry thing.
Going back to the strawberry thing.
Yeah, we're back to.
Didn't
we're
hit
back
like
to
strawberries.
Produce. We're so back to produce.
Produce is in.
So, interesting thing with that giant ball. The rats there are set to an event trigger, and when you get close enough to them, then they start to move. And so you kind of want to time the event trigger to when the big rolling ball is rolling, so that the ball just kills the rats for you, and you don't have to worry about having anything in your way when you get back to the shortcut. And you do have to pay attention to the health bars, because if you don't see 3 health bars getting killed, then you might as well just go back to the bonfire and reset the area, because the rats are pretty fast and they're pretty determined. All right.
Walnir.
All right, we do have a broken trade sword. However, this fight isn't too long.
This is okay, you're already seeing it.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit more of a gimmick fight. We have a lot of damage, so we're breaking things very fast. If you break the bracelets, there's 3 of them. It just completely eviscerates the health bar, as you can see.
And
for this world.
Yeah, that was it.
The beauty of upgrading.
Pretty much. And the rings that we have, and the buffs and all that jazz.
True.
All right. With Walnir dead, we can. I mean, we can't go any farther now with him, because the next spot here, if you keep on going forward, is Irithyll, and you actually can't enter the Irithyll until you kill Deacons of the Deep. So we're going to shuffle our way over to make our more progress over towards them. And the next boss that where is this enemy? Oh, you see beyond the...
Oh, he's just hanging out.
Oh my god. that was something. I'll just roll by him. That's fine by me. I was curious, Tricky, do you know the infamous clip of the dog that came out of nowhere?
Oh man, if you have one, I've not seen yours, but I've seen like 100.
No, it was a community one. Like, it was some speedrunner ran through here, and then like there was a dog that was in his way that no one had any idea how the dog got there. So I thought that.
Oh, was it in the arena?
It was back there, but before.
Okay.
The typical way you would run during a speedrun, not the way that I went.
I see. That's insane. Yeah, I think the most egregious clip I've ever seen was there was a dog that teleported into the arena and killed them while they were fighting Sage. Speaking of Sage,
yeah,
here's Crystal Sage. Started out with a not so optimal attack for no hit runs, but it's fine. We can just wait for the magic to go away, and we are going to no parries. We're going to wail on Sage. Now, the funny thing about Sage is that the teleports are completely predetermined based on where you're sitting in the arena, and you can look at the crystal formations in order to determine where exactly in the sequence Sage is. And we're going to see the third phase. Sage is weird. They low-key have like 3 or 4 phases.
So if you've ever played Dark Souls 3, Tricky can't hit the nail on the head there. Like, you'll be wondering, like, how do you know where Sage is going to be? And it's, you look at the crystals, you read the crystals, as weird as that sounds, and then you determine where he spawns in at. And the crystal patterns are different for phase 1, phase 1.5, and phase 2. So
that's what I love about Souls games is sometimes you have bosses that you can learn to read, and then other bosses just there's nothing. There's no logic. They just do their thing and go crazy.
Yeah, in the business we call those NPC bosses.
Those bosses are, you're going to get beat up for an hour and you might learn something.
Those are the bosses that it's just like, you go to someone's stream and you're just like, yep, you know what? I might have fought this boss 500 times. I still don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that was a close arrow there. I probably should have taken a wider line. You almost got hit in this
hitless run?
Yeah, I was almost exiled from the hitless community.
It's true. Team Hitless almost had your pink slip.
Very treacherous room that is. There's like a bunch of hills and grass and everything's hidden. There's actually like 3 or 4 dogs.
Yes.
5 enemies, most of which have crossbows. So it's a very, very strict path you take to not get hit by things.
Yeah, and if you don't throw skulls to distract the dogs, if you were to just run through there, if the game worked like a normal game, it'd be fine. But then the way that Dark Souls 3's like loading of enemies works, and the camera is like, if they're not on camera, then they're kind of deloaded, and there's like, I don't know if you'd call it a bug with certain dogs in this game, but like if you are not looking at the dogs, their like hitbox is kind of smaller than their actual like model, so then they kind of just spawn on top of you and fall on you, and they can hit you that way. So
yep.
Yeah,
a true teleportation spell. As I've said, they've even teleported through fog walls onto runners in their challenge runs. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, that is crazy. I've never seen a dog teleport into a fog wall. That's ridiculous.
Very funny. Very funny. Another pretty treacherous, pretty running path.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of archers. Even more.
Yeah, and
a couple thralls.
The secret is you just like just don't stop or else you'll die. And don't get shot in the back by one of these guys. They seem to end a lot of hitless runs, and if you're listening with headphones, you might have heard something drop behind us. That was a thrall, and he could throw a knife at you and ruin your day. Yeah, don't have him do that. Here we throw 2 different skulls to guarantee that we don't worry too much about the wardens there. Throw one more skull so that we don't have to deal with the guy in the corner. And they self-immolate and they take care of themselves. We don't really have to worry about them. All right. On normal
Easy cathedral.
Yeah, on normal no-hit runs, or I guess a typical no-hit run, people would get the attention of the big giant that's around the corner here. We are not going to do that because it's kind of slow, and we just kind of want to get through here as fast as possible. And I don't really want to fight the giant either, because one bad roll can ruin your day. So we use our trusty dagger that we picked up before, and we just kind of do the same thing we did in the swamp and quick step through this entire section here. And we do have to be careful about this giant. He does throw poop like that. Ooh, and I did catch the attention of a thrall, which is not very fun. I might have to hit him a couple times, because these thralls can follow you for quite a bit. Hopefully I can get to this door and he won't really bother me. Okay.
Seems like we broke aggro.
Yeah, he's not coming. And we're right back at the bonfire that I got before we went through that whole huge running section. And I mentioned earlier about more alluring skulls. I guess Tricky can talk about why I'm doing all this.
So we are coming up here in order to basically like progress Sigurd's / Patch's storyline, and advancing them makes it so I don't think we're going to talk to Patches here. I'm assuming we're going back to the shrine.
Yeah.
So we're going to end up sending Patches back to the shrine. Allows us to have an infinite, have access to infinite skulls.
Yeah, to purchase infinite skulls.
Mm-hmm. That makes it so basically we don't have to worry about any running section we have to go through further. We'll end up buying an absolute bunch in bulk, use in almost every running section, and especially use it for deacons, because we have CBD has very low damage for deacons, and yes, as he stated earlier, that is an enemy where the ads will follow the skulls, so it allows a lot more time in order to whittle through the mechanic in the first phase and then fight the boss in the second phase.
I hate it when the ads show up. That's why I'm subscribed to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. And
Absolutely.
so should you. You can be subscribed right now if you want to support the channel. Sorry, you led me into that very forced.
You're a pro.
That's very prime ad read, I think.
Oh, yes. Prime.
All right.
And that funny homeward bone. Basically, CBD hit the event trigger to where we get trapped by Patches because he's a meanie, and now Patches is here. We're able to talk to him and buy his stuff.
It sure did work too. Thank you so much for your Prime subscription.
My God.
So I didn't buy as many as I could have. Just kind of because I'm going to be using some of the souls just to level up more. And I could always come back and buy however much I want. Ooh, actually, I do want to purchase a
Ashen one.
dark resin. And I am actually going to not go to Deacons yet. I'm going to be fighting Dancer of the Boreal Valley for more upgrades, actually, because we want more of those.
We will be going from +7 to +9 because Lothric Castle is chock full of Titanite chunks.
Epic. Do you think before or after the boss you want to take that quick break?
We could do right after the boss. Would probably be the best right now. And you might be wondering, like, if we're gonna fight Dancer anyway, then why not just come here, right after Vort or even before Vort? She's scaled quite high. Kind of a mean trick that the devs kind of played, putting such a highly scaled enemy at the very beginning. And we also just got Lloyd's Ring in the cathedral during that running section, which increases your damage by like 10% if you're at full health. And Tricky can kind of say what the strat is for Dancer in this fight.
Oh, so basically, you're not going to see CBD stray very far away from this right hip. It limits her moveset a lot. As soon as you go on her left side, her front side, anything like that, you're going to get combo attacks. You're going to be in a somewhat sussy position for the grab attack. She's a lot more dangerous, her whole moveset is, in both phases. And to really highlight the fact that she is kind of a mid-late game boss, we have multiple damage rings, we have a resin, we have a +7 weapon, which is quite high, quite reasonably good by this stage, and this is still quite a long fight. You're finally seeing the scaling taking place, and it's just going to get worse from here.
So this is the point of the game where maybe the game FromSoft decided maybe you shouldn't be using the broken straight sword right now.
Yeah, I never found another weapon to really use, so...
Chad. And in second phase, there's a lot of the combos and the attacks develop a lot more. So we're still going to be sitting on the hip, but we're going to see different attacks that are a lot scarier. There's a stagger. And with some of the attacks, he has to forego damage to straight up sprint to the safe spot. Otherwise, there will be combos and a lot of nasty ones. 7-hit combos, 5 hits, and you will get frame trapped by them. You will just simply get hit by a lot of them. Quite a comfy fight though once you find the rhythm.
CBD making this look real easy. A really hard boss that looks even easy.
Oh yeah, just do that on your first playthrough and it'll be fine, chat.
Yep, easy peasy. With less upgrades too. Do it before Vort.
We could take the break if we need it.
Perfect. All right, folks, we are going to take a short break. During the break, I want you to head on over to the GDQ YouTube channel. I want you to just find a random video and just comment on it and say that you were there. Just your name was there. Do that for me. Definitely go check it out. Make sure you're subscribed to the GDQ YouTube channel during the break. We're going to take just a short break, and when we return, we're going to continue this Dark Souls 3 hitless broken sword only run with CBD. Take a break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, You Died weekend. CBD, are you ready to jump right back in to Dark Souls 3?
I am ready.
Heck yeah, let's do it. Give us a countdown, recountdown, and then explain what the heck is going on.
So I'm good to go in 3, 2, 1. So we just killed Dancer, and that gave us the basin to be able to actually go through the rest of the game, kind of towards the end game area. And like you said before, Dancer is a pretty late game boss because she guards the last 3 bosses of the 90%. And so naturally there's going to be more upgrade like higher upgrade materials in this area over here. So I'm going to be going through this garden here, picking up more things like mainly Titanite chunks are the things that we're picking up because we've already used all the large Titanite shards. And we actually run by the the fog gate of a different boss, so we're not going to fight today. Well, Tricky said maybe I should just to throw it in there, but he's not required on the 90%. That's Osiris's boss right now, off to the left.
Love that boss.
Yeah, he's a tricky one for no hit. He's completely normal of a boss, except for one peculiar thing about him. Tricky, what might that thing be?
I don't know what you mean. I think it's completely reasonable to have a instant charge. Yeah, it is a literal instant charge, no reaction time to it. It is a frame 1 attack. So you have to predict it, basically. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you have to control for it, which is pretty gnarly. Yep. You pretty much have to act like you're always going to see it when it's possible for him to do it.
We hate that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, we love it, Jiggy.
Remember how we were talking about reading bosses and sometimes you just can't?
Yeah. He's the one right there.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Thankfully, there is a cheese for him. You can kind of cheese a number of bosses throughout the Souls series. You can just kind of get them caught like on the other side of a root of a tree, and just cast a spell over and over again, and it's quite glorious. Deserves it though. Here in it's not technically Lothric Castle yet, Dragon Barracks, whatever it's called. We do have to wait for these guys to kind of roam past us here. You can run by them, but it's just a whole lot simpler to have them just walk away before we get to another kind of challenging running section. You know, I will get this bonfire just in case I die. Don't really want that.
Yeah.
And here's another Titanite chunk, and there are 2 enemies here that we're going to want to deal with. The first one has a sword. Okay, he saw me and he doesn't want to run at me, and he's probably going to get stuck on the other guy.
Oh, yeah. Little shy today.
Yeah. All right. Oh, and he stopped. And if I peek my head around the corner, he's probably going to... Oh, well, that's great. Well, I've never seen that before.
Oh, he gave up. Oh, my God.
Oh, hey, we got one.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm looking for that attack right there because he has a lot of downtime. I can just kind of show him who's boss there. This guy, I want him to get kind of closer before I go around the You know, let's just have them see us and then deal with them. There we go. All right.
So now we will be picking up a couple chunks as CBD ascends the stairs and descends for this chunk. Once we get through this batch of enemies around these stairs, at the top, we'll have to worry. So the difference about the area below versus as we progress into Dragon Barracks is that for some reason the walls lack collision for the archers. So we're not only going to have to worry about the enemies around us, but where the archers are shooting. Or we can just throw in an alluring skull.
Yeah, a good thing about patches is you just can get skulls. On a typical run, I would not have lit that great. Yeah, so that pile of armor just blew up. That's because the bolt went through the wall and hit the armor, right?
Very great. So cool.
And it was on the direct path to us. So if the armor was not there, it could have gotten frame trapped out of the lighting the bonfire animation. But thankfully we did throw a skull and only one of them shot. Typically you would kind of de-aggro them by like running up these stairs and rolling back and forth, I'm not kidding, until they stop shooting and then go back down there, light the bonfire. This game's a gem. Alright, another skull. Some people run by these three guys without throwing a skull, and I fear for their sanity.
I mean, I think it's interesting because again, like the skull in any other run or any other category, you probably would not really use, right?
You would actually. It's quite a staple in no-hit runs. It's just okay, I had to roll there because sometimes when you throw a skull, the trajectory of the bomb that those guys throw gets kind of moved. All right, that guy's chill today. But yeah, you just kind of don't want to be dealing with enemies on no-hit runs, so you just throw a skull to, lure them away. Because sometimes the enemies just take too long to kill, and then they're right by other enemies, right? And it would kind of draw out the run if you had to kill them. Most of the enemies that you see me kill on this run, you would also kill anyways on like a regular run where you're just buffed to the kills. But I guess you would usually just one-shot them. As for me, I'd have to hit them a few times. All right. So we picked up a lot of souls, and we also had the dancer soul, and we picked up all the upgrade materials that we're going to really need for the rest of the run, kind of up until the very end. And now we can just kind of focus on getting our stonks up on our buffs here, so we don't really run out later. And also, homeward bones are fairly important. And I am going to buy a little bit more skulls, because we used a fair bit of them. We still have 20, but you can hold up to 10, so I kind of want to play it on the safe side here. And
Thanks, good compare.
10 more. There we go. And then the rest we put into dexterity and or endurance. That should be fine.
Farewell, Ashen One.
All right. So now we're going back to Deacons of the Deep.
Gonna finally kill them, get that small doll, and then be able to progress into mid-game.
Yeah, and I have a bone to pick with GDQ chat, because last time I did a no-hit run for GDQ, I got hit to Deacons, and then people started coming in being like, his only hit was the Deacons. I'll have you know, across all skill levels of no-hit runners, you will probably have the highest chance of getting hit to Deacons. And people hear that, and they're like, what? And Tricky can kind of explain why that is.
You know, let alone the fact we can just observe it on a really basic level and look at them and see that there's like a couple dozen of them in the room.
Yeah.
Like just that glaring fact. But to those people who like to meme on the runners for that. But as you delve deeper into the mechanics of this boss, it hurts when you have low damage like this and it takes multiple hits to kill the deacons. It closes your safety windows because all of them are constantly shooting fireballs at you. And then later in the fight, the main archdeacon has a lot more health. So you're spending a lot of time hitting him. So the skulls alleviate a lot of those problems. It opens big windows because I think they follow the skulls for about like 6 or 7 seconds. Don't mean it.
Wait, how many?
So
how many?
Yeah, big window. And we're going to be throwing a skull per deacon, basically, and be getting a lot of backstabs, too. That's a good dance, CBD. I like that.
Oh, yes.
So,
another one. All right, well.
The unfortunate thing is, though, the more skulls and fake backstabs we get, it kind of closes the window on the second phase of the fight that's like among like the safe tier, I guess you could say. Running out of skulls is not good for the end of the fight. So now we're gonna take things a lot slower.
Yeah.
And CBD is basically there because he's out of skulls. He's utilizing like basically like the way that they move and their turning mechanics. As you can just see, they do not turn very fast. They're kind of like drifting to the side as he's running in a circle. Ooh, unfortunate.
Yeah, so
he's using.
Unfortunately, that was the second hit of the run. So the bigger deacons are, you wouldn't actually think that the bigger deacons move that fast, but they can actually jump and leap at you. And that one just so happened to be fully turned to be able to actually leap at me. That is unfortunate. That it is an RNG thing for them to do that and not, just attack or not attack even. So yeah, after that, I am going to be way more cautious here. If I didn't get the phantom backstab dance, we probably would have not been in this position, unfortunately. But it's fine. There we go. And so we've killed 4 deacons that have been possessed by the light. And now we bring them all the way to the back of this. I don't know what this is really called. But we do that because of the mechanic of how phase 2 is going to be. And if Chicken wants to expand on that.
Oh, absolutely. So the archdeacon, the main guy who needs to die, he spawns in a static, consistent spot. And so by throwing a skull back here or killing the very last deacon back here, it takes time for all of them to come to the front. As you can see, it's taking a little bit of time to even bring them back here. So it allows us to just deal with the archdeacon and the ones who spawn up front. A lot less variables, many less variables, and a lot less chaos in the run. So we'll be able to kill the final deacon, or the plan is kill the final deacon, run to the front of the room, and then kill the archdeacon, throwing skulls to protect us from the 4 or maybe more large deacons that spawn along with him.
All right, here we go.
Meanwhile, CBD will probably be either looking over his shoulder or whatever else to make sure he doesn't get firebombed. And now the skulls come. And he will probably have to throw another. and being very careful to not get hit by the Archdeacon himself, because he has a moveset, as you can see.
He has a move set.
He does.
A moveset of all time.
Yeah. Deacons is, when you're focusing on not dying, incredibly easy, which is why a lot of people might scoff at the fact that people might get hit to Deacons, but try to boot up the game. I don't know, just like take the broken trade sword and try not to get hit, and you'll kind of realize, oh, this is not very fun.
Yeah. The way I would describe it is like just straight up delicate. There's a lot of things happening, and you have to approach it a certain way. You have to kind of respect the boss in a certain way, even though they don't deserve it, in order to get through it.
There is one way to cheese Deacons, which we can't do on this run, but you just like poison the main guy through the wall, because he actually just spawned. He has a set location before he comes out of the tomb, and he's just kind of behind a wall. And okay, we kill this guy, this chicken, because we would see him later if we didn't kill him, and he also just gives us a good ring that we'll be using for at least a few bosses.
And what that ring does, the Pontiff's Right Eye, basically it ramps up damage as you're swinging, as you're connecting hits. So each hit, after the second hit, starts to stack damage slowly.
If you're watching at home, play some Metal Gear Solid music during this whole thing, and it'll make it, the vibe will change drastically, by the way.
Oh, Ice Cream Grandpa.
Ice Cream Grandpa.
What a throwback.
As you can see.
So, to explain what's happening, similar to some of the situations with Spook being a kind of a narrow stealth spell, we are using an item called the Young White Branch, and it is a full stealth spell. If you're familiar with the spell from other games, it's just like Chameleon, but it's a consumable, and it allows us to carefully navigate things or areas while enemies are looking at us.
Yeah, it's
beautiful.
It's either you do this. There's three ways of going about this. There's the old school way of backstabbing all the Pontiff Knights, and leading them out one by one, which arguably just takes longer. There's this way by just using the Young White Branches and waiting for all these guys to pass you, which it doesn't matter how fast you go, like you're still gonna have to wait quite a bit. And there's the fastest way, and one's a very controversial way of just using a spell called Hidden Body, and you can just run through the entire area and nothing will see you. But we just kind of thought this was a funnier thing to do, because not many people know that your aggro radius when using a Young White Branch gets reduced down to 0 when you're not moving. So yeah, these guys who just bump into me and they have no idea that I'm here. The only reason they would ever attack me is if they were caught on my character model for an extended amount of time, because in these games, if an enemy gets caught on something for more than a few seconds, then like they're programmed to like try to swing and break what's ever in front of them, because it could be a chair, it could be a pole or something, and yeah, you just have to be careful to not be in that position when you're in this chameleon form.
They just think that you're a cool, like, statue looking guy.
Yeah,
they must have added that,
Yeah, I mean, who knows, really? Anyone could have put the statue there.
Yeah.
And then we also wait.
Grandpa, man.
Yeah, that too.
I can't believe CBD is playing Mecha Chameleon right now.
All right, and we're also waiting for these two Pontiff Knights to run by. You can run by them, or you can not, right? And then you don't have to roll anything. That's another good thing. and it's kind of a chill running section for the next, I don't know, like a minute or so. we don't really encounter anything that is too scary. So about them chickens.
Look, let's talk. We don't want to talk about the chickens or the produce. CBD, have you played Magic Chameleon yet?
I have not.
That game?
I have not played it. I've seen some funny clips.
Yeah.
Some really funny
good.
clips.
It's a great game. We live in a golden era of multiplayer games, and I won't talk about this for long because I know people will get mad at me for doing it. But like, in my opinion, and maybe this is just me showing my age, I have not had as much fun with multiplayer games that I've had this year. Like, I've not had the amount of fun that I've had this year playing multiplayer games since like Super Smash Brothers Melee on Nintendo GameCube in 2006, or 2005. It was 2005. I think it was like 2005. Like, there are some good games that are just like friend games.
You're absolutely right. They're a great time for. I don't really like the word friend slop. Some of it, whatever.
I think it's fine. I mean, I don't look at it like it's a bad game. I look at it like it's just like, what else would we call it? Like a friend like? Would we want to call it a friend like?
That's a great question. I don't know.
I just
multiplayer.
think friend slop's funny.
It is funny. It is funny.
I think they're in a golden era of Peak, Lethal Company. They all kind of made this genre thing. All right, CBD, why are you looking at bosses, enemies? What's the plan?
We were looking at them so that we wouldn't run into the Fire Witch right there. And we utilized Spook there to, one, negate the fall damage, two, to not alert the other enemies, and we threw a skull for the other guys. The Fire Witch is not affected by alluring skulls, so that is why we have to have him kind of get away from us before we run. And he's very dangerous because he has a fire trail attack that is completely random. You'll even see speedrunners just quit out in their speedruns if they ever get it. So
wow, that's wild. I've seen people in the audience in the chat saying that the golden era was couch co-op. There could be multiple golden era. If couch co-op was the Renaissance, this would be the other Renaissance, the second Renaissance,
the new wave.
I like it.
The new Renaissance.
So we just ran by the jailers, and what's interesting about jailers is they have a jailer drain attack, which is pretty much an invisible projectile that if it hits your body, it decreases your max HP. Although sometimes it can be deceiving because you can get the animation for getting a jailer drain, but it doesn't actually drain your HP. And this is a interesting sip with Spook. It's only possible with Spook or very specific stats. You just kind of skip a large part of this running section by just simply doing that. And landing on a very thin edge. That is pretty much the perfect height to not die if you use Spook. Which obviously saves us a lot of time and saves you not having to run by a whole bunch of other enemies. I'm assuming that
gargoyle, but it's fine.
I mean, if you just keep on rolling, that garg doesn't do anything, surely.
Exactly.
Alright, I am gonna rest just in case here. And then another use of Spook here on the ladder. You want to slide down the ladder, and then when the ground, loads in, that's when you're able to leap off and be fine again. We're gonna Spook yet again, and we're gonna roll the Profane Flame. I'll wait for it again, and then roll through it again. And then, since we have Spook active, we just fall down here. And it's perfect.
And once we're on the ground, for some reason, they completely stop using their special fire weapon, which is great for us.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't understand it. All right. So this is Yorm the Giant.
Yorm.
Tricky, take it away.
Speaking of long fights, the intended way of killing Yorm is 5-shotting him with Storm Ruler, but we are going to use this and try to reach his hand. Basically, whenever he attacks, it'll open small windows where you can hit his hand like that. And this is kind of the way that it is. We're hitting his hands. Eventually, he will stagger and we'll be able to punish his head. Otherwise, without the headshots, as you can see, the damage is... It's not even so much the damage, it's like resistances and his health, but now we're seeing yellow in the health bar. Now it's better. We just need a few more of those.
Yorm, all no-hit runners know the infamous Yorm Stomp. So even if you don't take damage from an enemy, if it staggers you, that is a hit. And Yorm Stomp does stagger you. And it comes out very quickly. So runners are always kind of looking out for that one specific move. Yeah, like that. It's very scary.
And DS3 has a bit of a thing where where the rolls, I think on DS1 the rolls are instant on the first frame, but they're buffered in this game. So it's like when you're reacting to things that are fast, it's a bit hard.
Yeah, there's like a frame of a startup, I believe, when it comes to rolls in this game. So you have to really not be late on the roll timings.
It is quite funny to think about the fact that hitting his wrist a couple times completely knocks the wind out of him.
Yeah, it's his Achilles heel, I guess. His ulnar nerve, the Yorm nerve.
When you put it like that, it does suck being hit in the elbow. My God.
There we go.
CBD just messing him up right now.
That should be GG's on Yorm. Yeah, there he is.
Bye, Yorm.
And we don't even pick up Storm Ruler. Just leave it there.
You love to see it.
Although that fight might not have been as different as some people who have played the game, and because some people don't realize that you can use Storm Ruler to have an easier fight. So I'm just like you, right? All right. I think we are all good. I should sell some souls here.
Just a quick trip before we get to the really crazy stuff. It's going to be back-to-back bangers here pretty soon.
Pretty much.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Get a little bit of a level up.
Yeah, and to make sure that we just have all the oh, that's the wrong bonfire. All the like buffs that we need coming up here. The next boss that I'm going to be fighting is Pontiff. And he's across no-hit runs, he is kind of one of the ones where you have to solve a problem. And that problem, I mentioned before, second phases. And his second phase is kind of a big issue, kind of due to how they designed it. We'll kind of see if I have to deal with it. I shouldn't have to if I do everything correctly, but I could mess up and have to see second phase, and we can kind of say what went wrong and how you have to avoid it. But pretty much Pontiff Sullivan has a clone that comes out in phase 2. And the clone will do the same thing that he does, but like earlier, like a beat earlier. So you know, if he does an explosion, there's a random black or silver knight staring at Guinevere. I wonder what he's looking at.
His queen.
Yes, his queen. And yeah. So oops. That.
Prior to Pontiff, we have probably one of the more treacherous running sections as far as any percent is concerned. We have dogs and multiple casters. The benefit to this area is that these dogs do not teleport. Yes. However, you're still navigating through about 4 casters.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a bad area.
Very, very.
Hey, you know where we are? We're in Snowtown, or ice flavored city.
We are. We are.
I don't know if this is the ice flavored city you were. Maybe it was the one that you were thinking of. I guess there's kind of 2.
We're in a ice flavored city.
All right. All right. How should I do this here? Me asking
and to
chat. Well, I should just know.
Yeah, chat, how should we do this?
How should we do this? Let's just parry him. All right.
Yeah.
After this first
you could
parry,
just do that.
Yeah, Pontiff basically has 2 options, so it's like a perfect nice loop for runs like this. First phase is very comfy.
I'll be. You know what's kind of crazy today, and this is not to ruin anything, but today has been quite a deathless day. We've only had 8 deaths in the entire show today, and yeah, this is our 3rd run.
And I'm happy to not add another death for Pontiff.
Yeah, yeah. The our Oops You Died 2 was 45 deaths, so we beat that out yesterday. But Oops You Died 1 was 96 deaths, so I don't know if we'll there's gonna have to be a lot of deaths in bingo to get us to 96.
I mean, I guess we're racking them up. There's a cliff nearby.
I mean, that's up to hey.
Legally distinct Jon Snow is up ahead, and what's funny is NPCs in this game also get distracted by skulls for some reason. They're just very overpowered, and you just kind of need to keep on throwing them, or else they can follow you all the way kind of near where all the Silver Knight archers are, and that's not fun. We want to have fun here.
And they will take a different path and completely like blindside you as well. Legally distinct Jon Snow is very intelligent. Very, very intelligent.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So
that was close.
I had to roll that. So you have to listen to if that archer is going to shoot that. And thankfully I did hear it. So I did not add to the death counter, because I think I would have gotten knocked off and would have had to come through here again and add to death counter. And this is where Spook comes in again. So we could just run by here. If you don't have Spook, you could kind of just walk, or you can hold in a stance. The stance that the Broken Trace Sword has, and kind of do that to guarantee that you don't run or jog or whatever. Yeah, those guys just don't hear you. You do aggro one, but he's off screen. He doesn't really get a chance to actually hit you.
Again, who needs to fight the guys when you can just walk right past them?
Yeah, I don't know. They just might not be paid enough to care, too. I don't know.
I just don't think they have ears or eyes.
Maybe, who knows?
You know?
The helmets could be really limiting their field of view, and like there is no ear holes in those, so.
Just a lucky Spook. I didn't have to cast that there. Just for good luck. One thing about Dark Souls 3 is I'm really happy that like it really like separated itself from the series. Like it, like, you know, it didn't really you know, have to rely on any kind of like previous installments. Oh, never mind. It's Anna Londa. My bad.
But it's but it's a different one.
But it's ice flavored.
One. This one's ice flavored.
It's the ice flavored town. See, the old one was like concrete flavored, but this one's ice flavored.
Oh, so you just run on the right side of that Silver Knight, and he will always miss you. Another guy's not really that good at his job. Poor giant blacksmith.
Aw. What was the thing he said in DS1 every time you upgrade? Or talk to him? I can't even remember.
I know his death line. He says, "Nighty night."
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
And this pathing makes it pretty comfortable to get through the enemies below. On the left side of the map, there are more deacons. You can kind of see the fireballs through the pillars. And now we're prepping for Curse Boss.
Yeah, Aldrich is another one. Like, Aldrich could just be in a place that you didn't expect him to go to. And that's true, like, multiple ways of that sentence. Just how he interacts with the pillars, like, his center of mass is kind of difficult to understand sometimes with some of the moves that he does, because he's just a giant slug.
Big slug dummy. And we're gonna basically approach the line between phase 1 and 2. And what CBD is gonna do is probably wait for a really ideal attack and basically throw out a big combo, do big damage to minimize our time in phase 2. It's very mechanically difficult, and there's an attack, especially the rain of arrows, that can almost assuredly cause a hit. So along with this, he's going to use very, very specific arena placements to predict / guide the teleports, and all in phase 2 after an attack. Here we go. And headshots do more damage. That's a lot of damage.
Messed up the teleport a little bit, but we're good. And Aldrich is really tough because you kind of have to stick to his side. If you are ever really in front of him, that's when he can do the arrow attack that Tricky was talking about. And you pretty much just have to Homer Bone out of the fight if you want an easier time, pretty much. And that is Aldrich.
Very nice.
Pop the bonfire before we gotta teleport out. There we go. And we get sent back to a familiar place where Dancer was. Kind of the game's, hint, hint, nudge, nudge that this is the place you gotta be in order to get through the rest of the game. And since we've already come through here, we already got the elevator for the shortcut to the next boss, which is Dragon Slayer Armor, or DSA. Another phase 2 that is so the phase 2 so far that gets skipped in just regular any percent are pretty much everything other than Yorm, Deacons, and Abyss Watchers in this run, and we've seen phase 2 in every fight so far. So that's including Aldrich. You don't really even have to deal with phase 2 with Aldrich, Pontiff, all that stuff. And with DSA, you don't have to deal with phase 2, and you'll kind of understand why you want to avoid it. Tricky can also explain, but also eventually I'm going to need...
Yep, I'll try to rapid fire it out in first phase if you want.
Yeah, you go ahead.
So it's going to be a pretty normal brawl. If you've seen DS3, you've seen DSA for first phase. But looking forward to second phase, CBD wants a little bit of quiet because basically when the pilgrims, the pygmies come out, whatever they're called, they have 3 distinct attacks / sound cues / animations. And he needs to be able to hear them on either side because the fight is very long and they can combo and mix up the attacks. So he needs to respond to each combo in a specific way in order to not get hit by the attacks. And so he's going to need to really lock in, and the audio cues are incredibly important. They can help out a very skilled runner to figure out what's happening without actually looking.
You hear that,
And
chat?
we're about to
Everyone be quiet right now. No one say a word. And you guys are so loud.
Here it comes. And I'll say this between the combo. As you can see, DSA also has a ranged attack on top of the 2 side attacks that are constantly being worried about.
That can go through stone rock, by the way.
He's an airbender.
Another meatball rain coming in. GG.
Very tense. Very nice.
All right.
All right, chat. Everyone can yell now. Let it out.
Oh, thank goodness. Let it out, everybody. Get the yelling. Get the yelling. That was so hard for me. That's the most I haven't talked in weeks. You gotta understand, I have a word quota I gotta reach I gotta at least say 6 words a minute or I blow up.
My God.
That was hard for me.
My God. You gotta make up for it now. That's your chance. Talk about strawberries.
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, we have 2 hits, but we don't believe in them. They're fake.
Yeah,
we have no deaths. So, like it's a pretty good run so far, CBD killing it.
Very good.
Yeah, good job, chat, making sure that you all were there for CBD. And yeah, tell me, as we head into the later chunk of this, the final chunk of this run, CBD, what are some big roadblocks that we could see here?
So when it comes to this, there's one last running section that can kind of be an issue, especially with weapon only runs, and I guess especially with the broken trade sword. And it's gonna mainly kind of center around the crystal sage that you're gonna see us take on pretty soon, and there's gonna be a staircase that is pretty infamous when it comes to no hits as well. that we have to again use skulls, but there's just a bunch of enemies that we have to run by, and if you mess up, then well, you can get stabbed by a spear, hit in the back by a crossbow bolt, stuff like that. And we still have 2 more bosses, which are they're the most difficult bosses on the run so far. So yeah, just don't get hit.
Yeah, just don't get hit. Just play good. Play good, don't bad.
Pretty much. So part of what makes this section weird is we can't kill this crystal sage here in time to have him not be a problem later. So we just lead him up this staircase, and for some reason when he's up on this staircase he doesn't have the right to teleport for some reason, and he has to go back down to his original position. I kind of show where he would be teleporting when we get up here, but yeah, it just saves us a headache of having to kind of time getting up on this ladder up here perfectly. And that ladder is this one right here. So if we didn't lead the sage up those stairs, then he would already be right here on this little balcony area of the hallway, and he would be shooting soul spears at us, the rain attack, and it's not really fun. And you'd have to hit him in order for him to teleport again, and then there's 2 candle guys around here. It's not very cool, so we just keep him over there, and then we have to wait for this guy to come down the stairs. And you notice that I threw his firebomb as well to get rid of the books on the ground, and that's because this... Wait, is he just not here?
He's just chilling.
Wait, is he?
What?
Wait,
where is he?
He's just not here. Whoa! Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh no, he's there. Oh no. I thought we found some jank. That would have been interesting.
I don't really know what happened. Maybe a trigger didn't get hit, but this is the guy with the candle in his head is supposed to be trolling or patrolling. Instead, he was trolling. Yeah. And now he's making his way. This one, these enemies do not follow alluring skulls, but the thralls do. So once this threat is eliminated, it's a clear path through.
Yeah, and the sage is still chilling in its original area. We haven't gone past a different trigger to have him teleport again, so I've not waited this long before, so hopefully I'm
oh, you're correct. Fine. Okay, you're so good.
Awesome. So here we do, we throw the skull, and we run by these guys. I believe I just heard Sage teleport behind us. Yep, he will be.
And he stays over there?
Behind us now. Yeah. Yeah, he's a weird guy. Oh, I don't want to go out there as he... Yeah, because that can happen. Yep, nope. You know, I'm going to go right after this. Surely he can't always hit me. All right. One last, I guess, like, huge enemy that you're kind of supposed to fight is a gargoyle up here, and he is also not affected by alluring skulls. So we will use our handy dandy young white branch, and we step on the trigger here to have him start patrolling, and we just wait.
And we will also be a gargoyle.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I was like, this is the ultimate stealth mode. He'll never know. He just thinks he's you're part of the crew.
Pretty much. And we just run.
It's friend.
And then you're gonna see a lot.
You're
gonna see a lot of skull throwing as well. Pretty much starting now.
there's a lot of projectiles coming from basically every batch of enemies that drops or is seen here. So like every skull is pretty valuable.
Yep. And then I pretty much have to take this elevator back down because after those skulls wear off, those 3 NPCs will follow you, and they will hit you and probably kill you. So we don't want that. We just want to reset them, and then we go back up the elevator. I do well, there's a few different ways to go up Prince's stairs. Some faster than others, some scarier than others. I just like to really take my time here, and I'll kind of show what I'm talking about. A lot of things here are on a trigger, so like these guys already are on a trigger because I got close, but then also the guys on the stairs up ahead, when you get close enough, they start patrolling down. There we go. So there's gonna be those 3, Great Shield Knight guys, and then there's also gonna be another knight that just rendered in. For some reason, he walks like twice as fast as these guys, so he will catch up. And once they all get very close, I will start throwing skulls and running up here.
Just hanging out.
Just chilling like a villain.
And this is the final section of the final running section. It's boss rush after this. So we're ending it with a bang. All sorts of enemies, all sorts of cursed everything.
I believe.
And skulls.
Tricky, do I do the cheese?
Oh, do you mean the like back of room one, like
the fog gate one? Yeah.
Oh, the fog gate one. Okay, I thought you meant like the AI disabled.
No,
you could do it. Fog wall's funny.
Should I?
I think it's funny.
How about
I think
phase?
It's interesting.
Phase 1, I do it. Phase 2, not really. How would that?
That would be perfect. I think.
You know what? Let's do that then.
Showcase both sides of the fight. I think that's perfect.
So we are gonna kind of do something that's not very speedy, but it is to kind of show a way that kind of most runners will do this. Also, Tricky, does this look like a sturdy door?
I don't know if I can say that line.
No, we don't have to comment on it.
Hobby viewers know. That's all I'll say.
If you know, you know. All right. So pretty much what's going to happen is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to have my homeward bone ready, and we're going to warp away immediately.
Perfect timing.
Yes.
Everybody clinch.
Yeah, he could do several attacks. There's one that's called an Insta Slam. It's not actually an Insta Slam, but it's hard to react to, and it's the fastest one he could do out of a teleport, and he did the fastest one, so I really had to kind of not dilly-dally there. All right.
Really falls in line with that, what was mentioned earlier, where you don't roll on the first frame or two. It's buffered in a way, so like you gotta be ready to go whenever a fast attack like that happens, and that's a particularly fast one. So now, unless you want to talk about it, CBD.
No, you can do it.
The first phase, we're going to do something that some would say is completely unethical, but most runners still do it. It is a cheese. You'll see why very soon. The only words that I will impart upon you for that is I will say AI loop. And then for the second phase, it's going to be very action-packed. We're gonna see a lot of things, and the important part of second phase is that both enemies will spawn, and it is more important that we fight Lothric, the backpack enemy, because you can kill Lorien as many times as you want. They will always get back up, but they don't actually die until Lothric is dead.
All right. So if you ever struggle on this boss, I'm really sorry you didn't know about this.
So, you're going to be able to notice, basically immediately, when I said the words AI loop, he loops.
He loops.
Clang, clang, teleport.
Just full loop.
And you can do this from within the bounds of the fight too. You don't necessarily have to homeward bone, but it's even easier to set up. It makes it very, very free, very, very comfy. And it helps out a lot too, because if you manage to get a lot of teleports, there's a lot of sus attacks, sus situations, like teleporting on top of chairs, attack canceling. There can be jank in this fight, so this mitigates all of that. Man, we're really seeing that amount of damage now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he is the older priest, or older prince.
True.
It would be weird if he wasn't giving that amount of damage. More tank.
There was a bit of hesitation there. If CBD wildly swung, he would have done a riposte, and you can get him back, and you can get Lorien back into the AI loop. But just more jank. Attacks would have happened. Things would have went crazy for a second. So we opted out of taking that riposte for damage. And then at the start of second phase here, we're going to see a sequence of homing missiles. And he will ideally expertly dodge them with the log wall. Don't even need to look.
All right, no more cheese. Training wheels are off.
And locked off strafing is a big part of this fight. Basically, because you want to hit Lothric, it really allows you to optimally hit Lothric as much as possible. And CBD will nearly kill both of them at the same time.
Oh, well,
funny riposte.
Really funny riposte, really funny.
Funny teleport.
Everything happening.
Nearly dead.
There we go. He says Mark. I don't know who Mark is at the end of the fight there. All right. And that is the second most difficult boss of the run. Unfortunately, the most difficult boss of the entire run is the last one. So, yeah.
We're going to have very exciting things happening in both phases.
Yeah. Yeah.
How, is it okay if I narrate, like, even when there's, like, combos, like, with magic and everything? Is there any point where you want to lock in?
I think you can go ahead, yeah, because I'm not really able to say, like, what's happening. I guess you could also say, like, you could also say, like, what is the issue when it doesn't come up to, like, if it gets sword and, you know, soul master.
For sure.
Or if I don't get that, I guess.
Absolutely. There's a lot, Cinder's like an onion. He's got a lot of layers.
Like an onion.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
And since we were able to place the Lord Souls, it also allows us to be able to buy a Titanite slab from the Handmaiden, so we get our final upgrade. We'll also get some levels, I'm assuming, and some different odds and end purchases.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Skipping the cutscene. And what's very interesting about this little, I don't know, area here is if you use a bonfire or if you use a Homer Bone and warp back to the last bonfire, you just kind of skip ahead to the area that's right before Cinder. Very weird. But it
Very
works.
funny.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you know what I forgot?
What's that? Oh,
wait a minute.
never got blood ring.
Yeah, one more one more ring for the road, I think.
Now we get to go listen to a little bit of Plink Plink Plunk, right?
Yeah. After I get this one ring here,
We will hear pling pling plong as long as the slugs don't pling pling plong on his head. You'll know what I mean in a second.
that and like
We
and the bone wheels that aren't as bad as Dark Souls 1 bone wheels, I guess, but yeah.
we mentioned that extra iframe ring earlier, but both CBD and I forgot to remind him to go get it. And it's very valuable in Cinder. He has a lot of attacks, a lot of combos, a lot of hitboxes, especially in second.
A lot.
Yeah, he is everything, practically. This is wow.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Scariest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, you just
And
get it.
slug.
Yeah, just gotta roll out of the way of that slug, or else you'll probably not be happy. Oh,
All right, we're so back.
We are so back.
Jiggy, you're about to get your plin plin plon.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love Plink Plink Plunk.
Because we're low damage, things once we get to a certain health threshold, there might be a lot of weapon changes. But one thing's always consistent is that Cinder starts in sword phase.
Yes. All right, and I break these little root things here so that I don't get caught on them later.
We need a lot of running room in this fight. Another big thing you'll also basically immediately get to see CBD do is that even though this fight is very difficult, something that helps optimize it are strafes. So whenever you can do more damage, the fight will be much shorter and a lot less treacherous things will happen. As we get to about the, I can't remember the number exactly, but like 70%, 75% health threshold, Cinder will be able to swap his weapon.
There he is. A bit bad RNG just because of it is spear phase.
So with this, there's going to be a lot of long-range dodging by the looks of it. And the thing that we want to watch out for here is that Cinder has a special ability where he can heal, which is very detrimental to low health or low damage fights. So aggression is really good.
There's the heal.
Because of these very, very quick attacks. Oh, yep, here's the heal. As you're going to see, it's going to be a burst and then a heal over time, which really sucks. This is probably the best phase to be able to punish him in.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to make back a lot of that time that's being lost to healing. Very, very limited move set in the sorcery phase. Heal goes away. Lots of damage.
Ooh, that was.
And there's
very
Soul
good.
Mass. Ooh. So Soul Mass, unless we can get a stagger here, we're gonna have to deal with it.
Ooh, got the bug.
Ooh, nice.
And we got the worst thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, not nice.
So Soul Mass when cast at the end of sorcery phase, if we don't get the magic to go away, and if we don't get a stagger, the soul mass can respawn on top of Cinder. So you're dealing with these more chaotic, more aggressive phases while having that looming magic waiting to just roll catch you or fire at a misopportune time. But we avoided it. Power Within means free damage. And Sword Face means we'll see second phase here in a second. Oh, there's that range kicking in. And there's second phase. So there's one treacherous attack that we're probably going to see a couple times. It's the lightning ring. And I will try to explain it as it's happening. This is all consistent, scripted attack opener. In order, the lightning is a bit RNG, so CBD has to dodge it in a very, very particular way. Otherwise, everything else is
that lightning attack you just saw is also why I get Blood Ring.
Many frames on that hitbox. Very aggressive fight, very, very good. And soon we will see the opportunity for a lightning rain.
And here it is.
So we're going to end up going behind Cinder. This helps us bait an attack. And staying really, really close to Cinder makes it so that the rain comes down at more of a downward angle, and it won't glide over the terrain and end up catching him in any kind of way. Very, very, very good find back in the day to help make that a lot more consistent. There's a bit of RNG, but now it's masterful. There's another rain. Behind, bait, and dodge.
Kind of a sketchier one because he had to do a follow-up to his jump.
It's okay if there's anyone that clenched over that. We're all clenching together, chat.
It's okay. Everyone's chilling. Everyone's chilling.
There it is.
Well done.
Wait, where's the bonfire? Oh, is this the bonfire? Oh, he died on top of it. Oh, how poetic.
What the heck?
And it's time. All right. That went much better than I thought it was going to be, so.
I think I cursed you on the Gundar thing because you were like, "Oh, I haven't been hit.
Yeah,
I've been doing it," and then there it happened.
It happened. Got hit on Deacons, but no deaths. No deaths.
No deaths. GG. No deaths. Congrats, CBD. That was incredible. We appreciate you showcasing this run. No deaths. 2 non-existent hits, all with the broken straight sword. So that was epic. We really appreciate you showcasing this run here. It was a blast. CBD, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your channel, where they can find you, and just tell us more about you.
Well, I stream on Twitch. I stream on YouTube too, but Twitch at CBD at CBD. And I am currently helping out with the Bingo Brawlers and helping them, train with Bingo with Elden Ring, which you'll see actually next with Blanks and Tom. But I also still do challenge runs, and I still also do no-hit runs. I'm in the middle of trying to do a no-hit run on Elden Ring by using the infamous Elon Musk build that he posted to Twitter 4 years ago. All base game remembrances. So if that sounds like pain, it is. Yes. So see you there, I guess.
Wow. I did not know Elon Musk played Elden Ring. That's quite
Allegedly.
quite
Yeah, allegedly, yeah.
allegedly played Elden Ring. You're right. I forgot he pays people to play games for him or something like that. But yeah, no, that this was incredible. Seriously, folks, go check out CBD. You can hover over the title of the stream if you're watching on PC and click CBD's name. Yeah, definitely go and give him a follow. Tricky, you did incredible. Do you have any shout outs for the audience?
Just shout out to chat for being so nice, for being good today. Y'all were great. And shout out to Jiggy for putting on this event again. It's been great.
I have to say, Tricky is also doing a Dark Souls 3 run, which is he's doing over encumbered and no bonfire in this game.
Yep.
So
that is the current project.
Just slow.
Yes.
Slow, aura farming, load maxing, cultivating mass, whatever you want to say. Yeah, that is what
movement.
Yep, exactly.
That's epic. Definitely, folks, go check out Tricky for that one. That would be a great. All right, we're gonna take a short break, and when we return, everybody, we will be jumping into Bingo Brawler Showcase. Domo explaining blanks and NPT playing. It's going to be a blast. So stick around for Elden Ring Bingo. We're going to take a short break. Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, You Died weekend. We're coming into our final run of the event. I know it's sad, but you know what? That is okay. I have been super hyped about this all day. We are jumping into Elden Ring Bingo. So, without further ado, let's jump into this. We got ourselves Nuclear Pasta Tom and Blanks on gameplay with Captain Domo here for the commentary. How are you all? Welcome on in.
Buongiorno.
I am great. Thank you for having me.
Hello, I'm happy to be here.
Welcome back there, Tom. Tom was here for Elden Ring today. So I'm pumped that we get to continue the Elden Ring tradition and Elden Ring gameplay here. So can you all give me a rundown on what we're about to see here?
You want to go first, Tom?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can lay it out. Yeah, so pretty much we have NPT versus Blanks here on Bingo Brawlers Lockout. So pretty much Bingo has been done for a lot of different video games, and it's the same for Elden Ring here, but we do a lockout format, which means if there's a board with 25 objectives that you can complete in the game, and if you complete an objective for either player, you mark that square. The lockout specific format allows it to where if you mark a square, your opponent cannot mark that square anymore, so you kind of block each other out, and it turns into a little bit of a chess match to see who can build a line first, the classic horizontal, vertical, diagonal lines for Bingo. If there are no lines available, then it goes to majority of 13. And that's pretty much it, all in the base game of Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Very amazing. Yeah. So I guess before we get into this, I know that Domo Bingo Brawlers is coming back. Can you just give us a quick rundown on what that is and what these guys are going to be doing today, just for anybody that might not be necessarily affiliate or know what it is, what people familiar with it?
Yeah, for sure. So Bingo Brawlers is a, I would say, yearly tournament that happens within the Elden Ring scene, where I come up with like a format for that specific season. We're on season 6 now, so this has been going on for quite a while, and we pretty much introduce a bunch of content creator players to compete against each other in this giant tournament that lasts normally around like 2 months, with a nice finals and everything that comes with it. So it's always like a very big event. This is starting July 17th this year, season 6. So it's always very competitive
right after
and very intense.
SGDQ.
Exactly,
right after SGDQ, you guys are starting. Fantastic. All right. Well, I say let's get it going. Let's get it rocking and rolling whenever you're ready.
All right.
Okay.
Gentlemen, start your engines. All right. So yeah, for this specifically, Tom and Blanks will be server muted, by the way, so they can't hear my commentary. Yeah, I guess whenever I'll just go ahead and start the match as long as are they deafened already? Do we know?
I can hear you.
I can still hear you.
Oh shit!
Are they deafened already?
Yeah. Can they hear me?
Thanks. Don't
yeah,
go
good
me
luck,
in 20
Tom.
minutes.
I'll try not to. You don't. You do the same to me.
Okay.
Good luck, boys. Good luck.
Thank
And
you.
I'll start the match for them here too. So we'll have a 10-second countdown before the board is shown here. Hi, dog.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, so we have the countdown here. I'm assuming they're server muted now, so I can talk
Not
about the
yet.
board once it pops up here. Oh, okay.
Okay, now I am.
All right, there they go. There they go.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so they're server deafened now. Okay, so look at the board here. You see like a bunch of objectives, right? So it's a 5x5, 25 objectives. Now you're going to see them stare at this for the next probably 2 minutes. And there's another thing that comes with this is that they have different classes. There's a lot of different changes that have happened throughout the seasons. Season 1 was very vanilla, so you just have your starting classes the way the original Elden Ring does. But over time, and obviously with so much practice and repetition, at some point you switch things up. So you see already that the starting class for both players is not the original Vagabond. It's actually going to be randomized gear and randomized stats. This allows the players to be a bit more creative with their class choices. And as you can see right now, Blanks, I believe, on his screen is going through some of the classes right now to see what the weapon options are, to see which ones he would like to use for this specific matchup on this board. There's a lot of details you could go into on which class is better for which board and everything, and all the logistics that go into picking a class. Basically, you want to look for a weapon that is something that you're comfortable with and that's also strong throughout the whole game. But on top of that, also that has a good stat line. Because if you have, for example, a really great weapon, but you have only like 6 strengths and 6 dex, then like it's going to take you a lot more money to even like use that weapon. So you kind of like find a nice balance in between the two.
Domo, are the classes like change? Do they change up per season or do they change up per seed?
Per seed. So this is randomized every single time. So the board is always random. We have the base game board has 125 squares as an option, and it only picks 25 out of those 125 options. So every single board is always unique. It's always different. The position's always different, and same with the classes and the weapons. So every single match is unique in of its own right. So it is a lot of complexity and a lot of game knowledge that goes into Elden Ring Bingo, because there's a lot of different factors that play into every single match, and it's a lot of freestyling that goes into it as well. So we currently still have 3-minute preps at the beginning of each match to allow the players to look at the board and to kind of like develop a strategy in their mind on like, okay, like which line do I like the most, which squares do I like the most, and also look at classes on top of that to kind of pick something out that they really like. And then once those 3 minutes are over, we have 25 seconds here left. They're allowed to open up the door in the chapel. And that's when the match officially starts. So looking at this board here, there are some, you could say, like rush squares, things that you want to do immediately. One of them being bottom left corner here, kill Margit with a +0 weapon. You want to do that as soon as possible because you want to also upgrade your weapon to be stronger for the rest of the game, right? So I'm expecting one of these players to go for that. We have 2 different class choices here, by the way, from both Blanks and NPT. Blanks going for the backhand blades, and NPT going for the dueling shield class here. So completely different choices, which is already the fun part of Elden Ring Bingo, is seeing why someone picked a different class and seeing them utilize it. So with Blanks picking this class, he's able to wield this weapon from the very beginning, so he might think of rushing this Margit +0 square and try and get a square on the board immediately, get 1 point for himself.
Oh, that is 2 deaths to our death counter, Domo. If you don't know, throughout this entire event, we are in fact counting every single death that we've had. So that puts us at 60, by the way.
That's a lot. Is that a lot?
60
actually,
through the
for a
entire
whole weekend?
event.
Honestly,
whole weekend. 7 runs, 8. This is our 8th run, so
that's pretty low, actually. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive.
Especially because we had the boys last night doing Elden Ring Elden Ring all bosses, and we had a couple deaths during that one.
yeah, that's a tough one. That's a doozy of a run for sure. So like with Bingo, there's so much yapping I could do with this. I'm not gonna lie. There's so much strategy that goes in on this, but
I guess like my first question is just like, if you're looking at this board here, what would go through your brain if you were playing? Like where you already mentioned Margit at bottom left. That's where you go. But what from there would you want to go right, left, or diagonal, right?
No, not really. So mostly what you want to
Really?
look at is like you want to look at what's fast first and how that could create pressures, right? So Market plus 0 is definitely one. We also have Unique Red Wolf, which is on this column 4, row 2 here. That's also pretty fast. 30 Arcane, even though it sounds crazy, is pretty fast as well because they have a lot of money options. You'll see once they reach the Grace with Melina that gives them Torrent, they actually get a bunch of graces unlocked throughout the base game. So they can go to Halictree right away, where Melania is. They can go to Consecrated Snowfield. They can go to Caelid, Liurnia. They have one grace in every region, pretty much, to allow them more movability and to really accelerate upgrading a weapon and going to all these like more harder to reach places to give the board more variety, you know? So 30 Arcane is also not that crazy. So those are the 3 squares I'd be looking at that are pretty quick. Wormface, which is in row 1, column 2 here, is also pretty quick. It's the one in Altus near a giant tree. And that one has a pretty low health pool. It is an Altus, so it's obviously a little bit scarier with damage, but it has in of itself a low health pool, kind of the same with Red Wolf. And so those are the ones that I would kind of keep an eye out for, and I'd maybe pick one that I would really like. In this case, I think for Blanks, he is looking at Market plus 0. And I think that's a really good spot. When it comes to bingo, and I could talk about this for hours, is bingo like board reading specifically. This is a skill that kind of comes with only playing bingo specifically. So if you do speed runs or challenge runs, you'll never actually have the skill until you actually start playing bingo, which is understanding which squares are the most powerful. Obviously, and I think everyone would agree, center square is the most valuable square on the board because it allows for the most bingo line options. If you get center square, you have, you know, the column 3 and row 3, and you have both diagonals. That allows you to make 4 bingo lines out of one square, and it's the only square that works that way. The next one beyond that are corner squares. That's, you know, the outside corners and the inside corners. Are very, very, very valuable because those give you 3 bingo lines to play with, and the rest of the squares are 2 bingo lines. So corner squares and center square are the most valuable ones to go for, and with Market plus 0 being a corner square, that is something that you want to rush almost immediately. And we see Blanks immediately going to Stormveil Castle here and go for that Market plus 0 corner square to kind of put something on the board that allows him to build pressure off of. We see Tom here now going immediately for Take Raya's Hand to Volcano Manor. That's also a decent square to go for if it's on the board. I don't see it, but it looks like he's prepping it. Oh, no, there is actually. It's also a corner square. Row 2, column 2. So they're both doing completely different corner squares, but both that are valuable. Trying to like just set the early game tone, if you will. And we'll see how this fight goes for Blanks here. No upgrades, no levels, just backhand blades and a dream.
I mean, I think when I played this game, I did in fact make it to Market, so I know a little bit about it, but I struggled mostly with phase 2. You know, phase 2 was the hardest part for me. He didn't summon the guy, the wizard guy. He didn't summon what's his name, like Rick or something?
Roger. Yeah, the reason why is because if you actually summon any summons that you do outside of a fight in Elden Ring, I don't want to say doubles the health pool, but it does increase the health pool of the boss and actually gives you less money. You lose 20%, I believe, of the money that you would originally get if you fought by yourself. So summoning is actually not worth it at all because it makes the fight longer and you get less money out of it in the long run too. So we'll see this fight without Roger in this case. But there is a square that is not on this board that is kill Godric with Nefeli Lu because of that very specific reason. It is a longer fight then, so the player is punished and also makes less money, but gets a square on the board for it. And Blanks has to be really careful here. Almost dies.
I was gonna say Blanks might have a death here.
Really close. That spin to win move is very, very scary here. If he uses blind spot a little bit more, it would be nice. There it is. Tom actually marking the first square on the board, being Raya's Hand to Volcano Manor. So that is an inner corner square, which is really, really nice for him. Because as I mentioned, corner squares and center square are the most valuable ones on the board. So he can move around a little bit with this, right? He gets column 2 with this, he gets row 2, but he also gets that top left to bottom right diagonal that he can work off of now. And there we go, Market plus 0 here from Blanks as well. So that's 1-1 on the board now. Very, very nice. And yeah, they're both going to try and prep. I think in this case, it's nicer for Blanks to go for this Margit kill because he gets also a lot of money from this. He gets 12,000 runes to kill Margit, gets access to Stormvale Castle, and when it comes to Bingo, the big thing they want to keep in mind is synergies. A lot of squares have synergies with other squares. So for example, Margit +0 gets you access to Stormvale Castle, so that bleeds into kill a Remembrance boss hitless, right? Because Godric is a hitless, or is a Remembrance boss. You could do that with him, and now Blanks has access to that. Tom doesn't have access yet because he hasn't killed Margit yet. On top of that, we have, for example, also Duplicator Remembrance, but also, what was the other one, thing that I was seeing? Where is it? Kill 6 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping. So Margit also plays into Limgrave bosses because he's a Limgrave boss, and also Elder Lions. There is an Elder Lion in Stormvale Castle. So Stormvale Castle gives you a lot of options here, right? There's a lot of synergies that flow into that, and that's something that Blanks can kind of hold on to now and play with. Also, I believe the colors are wrong. Blanks is blue and not red. If we could swap that somehow.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that's like the overall idea of Bingo, right? Is you look for squares that you can complete right now and that also kind of bleed into other squares to kind of have priority. So that's because at some point you're going to be racing for some of these squares against your opponent, and you want to mark it first, right? And so you want to make sure that you kind of slowly build into like this mid and late game type thing with Elden Ring Bingo. The mid game kind of, I would say, it starts between like the 30 to 40-ish minute mark, and the late game is like at an hour. Is probably the best way I could put it. So right now we're still in this early game phase where they're trying to find a lot of money, they're trying to find a lot of upgrade stones for their weapons, and they're trying to also get map progression. They want to get to specific graces and specific areas in the game to then come back later when they're stronger, just get things set up, right?
So, like, looking here at the board right now, just I know we have 2 squares filled in. Now, is it lockout? Like, can Blanks? I'm sorry, can Tom go kill Margit and get that square, or no?
No. So yeah.
Okay.
So once Blanks has marked kill Margit with a +0 weapon, Tom can no longer get this. So at this point.
Okay.
Right, so you see like row 5. Like, let's say, for example, Blanks also gets 30 arcane. The only options for Tom to stop Blanks getting that bingo line would go for the 3 other squares. You know, kill 3 tree spirits, or Remembrance boss with bows only, or returning Tops's key, are the only 3 squares that Tom could then go for to stop that bingo line so he doesn't lose, or that Blanks can't win, right? So you really have to think a lot. You know,
it's kind of like an offense-defense thing going on right now, because
it's very chess.
Yeah, when you, like, right now, kill 4 bosses with the term God in their name, either one of them could get, which could lead to a bingo. But if say, Tom gets it, then that would, then probably Blanks would want to pivot to kill 1 unique red wolf to block that bingo, but then also help him with progression, right?
Yeah, and so there's a bunch of like different like micro strategies, I guess you could call them as well, right? Where you see a square that you really don't like that's on the board, and so then you actually try and force your opponent into that by doing the other squares. Like, if I really don't want to do 30 arcane, I'll do the 3 tree spirits and the Remembrance boss with bows only and Tops's key, and then try and have Tom, for example, waste all of his money doing 30 arcane. And I don't want that line. I just want to waste his time and his money doing that for him so I could do other stuff. So there's strategies like that as well to keep in mind, right? Where they maneuver on the board in specific ways to either waste the other person's time or to try and put pressure on them. There's a lot of mind games that happen on the board. It's always fascinating to see them play out. So right now we see Tom, by the way, going for Moon of Noxtella, which is the center square here. So we're already seeing Tom kind of build this diagonal on the board. There it is, center square for Tom now, 2-1. And as we said, center square is the most valuable square. I'm not sure why Blanks decided not to go for this after seeing Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor. Maybe he just thought that he would get sniped on it if he tried to go for it. But what's interesting now is that building a diagonal is the best way to play Bingo, because you're blocking out a lot of the lines already with diagonal squares. because with the diagonal square, you're not just blocking out a column or a row, you're doing both at the same time.
So right now,
yeah,
Blanks is now limited if he wants to continue with this. If he wants to continue with the Kill Margaret route, he only has 2 options, right?
Yeah, he has only column 1 and row 5 to work off of now. That diagonal is blocked out for him, so he can't really do that line anymore. But on top of that, he also can't do column 2 at all anymore, row 2, column 3, row 3. Although all those lines are completely blocked out. All those lines, or squares actually, are just pretty much dead squares. You can't build a line on that anymore. But at some point, he might have to go for those squares to block Tom if he really needs to. But that's why corner squares are so powerful, is because they block out a lot immediately. When it comes down to lockout, once there are no bingo lines available for the opponent, you can win off of majority. That's a big rule in Elden Ring or Bingo Brawlers Bingo, is you can't win on majority, which is 13 squares, until you've blocked your opponent's lines, all of their lines.
Oh wow!
So you could have 13, but if you have 13, but they still have a bingo line open, you can't win. You have to block out. You have to block out every single line first, because that way it prioritizes and makes it so that bingo lines are the most important thing first. You know, which is how we like to play. I think it's a way better way of going for it than just rushing the 13 fastest square, because that more or less pushes speed running over strategy. You know.
Well, it's definitely a unique way of playing it too, because yeah, you could just go for the most boxes, but that would help. You know, again, like the fact that Tom has this middle square that does open up a ton of options for him. Yeah. But in reality, right now he could get sucked into the void of blocking Blanks down the line, which, like you said, might not work in his favor.
Yeah. And we'll see how this is going to play out right now. So they're still getting set up here, but looks like Raya Lucaria is on the menu here for Blanks, as he's currently taking out these sorcerers at the door. And let's see what's actually in Raya Lucaria. We have a Red Wolf, which is on that diagonal we were looking at before. We also have 2 imbued sword keys, which is on this row 4, column 4 as well. So that's really strong. Is there anything else in Liurnia here? Return Tops' key is on there as well, so that blocks out that diagonal here from Tom, by the way. That top left, bottom right diagonal, if we return Tops' key, if Blanks does this in this case. There's a lot of synergies here, just in general. And so we'll see how this plays out, because I think Tom is also looking at imbued sword keys right now. He is going all the way up to the 4-tower belfries, where you can grab an imbued sword key and revisit Grafted Scion if you want to, or some other areas. While Blanks already, I believe, went to the 4 towers. He has, oh my god, and he actually died to 2 dogs jumping on the elevator with him. That is another death, I think 57. Very unfortunate. That makes him lose
actually, no, that was 61. That was 61.
Oh, my lord. That was 61. 74, right?
That was 59. Yeah, that was 70 or 61 deaths. No, we are. My goal is that we do not get 6 more deaths for obvious reasons. But you know what? We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay, yeah, very interesting. Okay, so Tom here grabs an imbued sword key at the 4-tower belfries and immediately goes to Caleb for the other imbued sword key, not going to go into Raya Lucaria here. So he really just wants to build this diagonal and possibly just waste Blanks' time here, because you can get an imbued sword key also in Raya Lucaria, but it takes longer. So what Tom is doing here, which is really smart, is he's still building that diagonal, but what he's also doing is taking away value of Raya Lucaria. So if Blanks is in Raya Lucaria, it's less valuable in general, because he already took a square away that synergizes with that area, if that makes sense. So I believe for oh yeah, wait, Blanks has to be really careful here not to get hit by these sorcerers. Goes for the skip one more time. There we go. All right, nice skip here from Blanks. Gets to go back to the bridge here, and we have him 2 imbued sword keys now from Tom. He's going to mark that here in just a second. And there we are, already 3 squares for Tom, and they're all on the diagonal, which is really, really scary for Blanks, to be honest. But this tells Blanks, okay, either he's in Raya Lucaria with me right now, and he's ahead of me, or he did Caelid. And so he's probably going to try and rush Tops' key here, which is this bottom right corner square. Oh my god, and he dies again. That is 62. That guy just grabbed him mid-run, mid-sprint. That's brutal. That is incredibly tough. That is an insane time loss for Blanks back-to-back.
I was gonna say it's not it's not looking good. I believe in Blanks. I believe that Blanks can come back, you know, but that's pretty rough. Not the best start for Blanks. Let's just say
that's a doozy. That's a doozy for sure. If I were Blanks, it'd be the more you die, the less confidence you have in your game plan, and your game plan is ever changing when it comes to bingo. Right, because you only have priority, or you feel like you have an advantage for a specific amount of time, and once either you die too much or just too much time has passed, you don't know what your opponent is up to anymore, and then you start second guessing yourself, and that just is a really difficult thing and a bit of a mental battle, I would say, with bingo. And Blanks immediately has a hard time again with these Burger King guys hanging out at Raya Lucaria.
Yeah, the Burger King wizards. I mean, I think that goes across the board, you know, normally too, is just like with any game or any sport or any kind of challenge like this. Some days you have great starts, some days you have bad starts, but you know what? I believe in Blanks. I think we can get some big hype in the chat for Blanks. I think that there can be a comeback here, and who knows? This could just be the first 20-minute jitters, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's probably nerves or something, and sometimes it's just honestly just bad luck. Like, there's sometimes you play a bingo match and just nothing goes your way, but just nothing. Everything just seems to hate you and does abnormal things that you've never seen before. I had one of those days just like the other day myself, and I'm just like, what did I do? What did I just wake up wrong? Did I forget to say hi to a neighbor or something, and now I'm being punished for it? Oh, that dog is in free fall. Gonna die here in a second just for hanging out too much. But Blank's finally making it up the elevator here, gonna be grabbing this Grace and then maybe going for Red Wolf still. I mean, to be fair, actually, Blanks knows that Tom is not in Raya Lucaria because you can't access the imbued sword key in Raya Lucaria until you've killed the Red Wolf. And since kill one unique Red Wolf is not marked, Blanks knows that Tom is not in Raya Lucaria at all and went Caelid and just the 4 Tower of Belfries instead. So he can have a little bit of inner peace, if you will, to know that he's not being sniped right now on this square. Tom now upgrading currently. Going to be upgrading with the Cypher Pata and some other weapons. This is a unique thing to Season 6 specifically when it comes to Bingo Brawlers, the Bingo format, is that we have auto upgrade this season. What that means is that when you have a weapon, let's say Smithing 3, and you pick up a different weapon, it will be automatically also upgraded to that same level. So in this case, you see a bunch of players like drop their weapons and pick them back up again after upgrading at different weapons, because there are 2 different types of ways to upgrade a weapon. One is going to be through smithing stones, and one's through somber smithing stones. And so sometimes if you have like a mix of the 2, you swap between the 2 different weapon types to then kind of skip levels, if that makes sense. There it is, Red Wolf here for Blanks. GG's to him now. Gets that square, blocking out that column 4 and that row 2 very nicely. And
right now we are literally like, Tom only needs 2 squares. That's what's wild to get a bingo. Like, we could go like, so my question is just like, how is Blanks gonna block this? Is he gonna return to Fop's Academy key, or are we going to kill 6 bosses with the Limgrave, you know, in the 6 bosses in Limgrave?
That's definitely up to Blanks here. He's currently going to be going for some upgrades from the looks of it, and Tom also making his way towards that Radon teleporter. That way you can access the Radahn fight and the festival once you've touched an Altus Grace, which I don't believe either player has. Oh, actually, no, Tom did because he took Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor. So he can access the Radahn fight right now if he wants to. They both have the balls, by the way, a very popular weapon among speedrunners and challenge runners. It's a very strong fist weapon. Probably one of the best weapons in the game. There's a better version of this called Star Fists, which is pretty much the same weapon as the balls, but they have pretty much spikes on them. So they have bleed buildup as well. But yeah, both players are going to be rocking this weapon. And also, Tom right now going for some more upgrades and putting Cragblade on his balls. That is a really strong Ash of War and increases physical damage by 15% and stagger damage by 10%. And so it just helps out with a lot of boss fights. You know, pretty much starting to make a build happen.
Yeah. Domo, tell me how dramatically do you change the rules each season? And then you mentioned that this gets you the auto upgrade so they can switch builds kind of fast along the way, but give me kind of a rundown on how dramatic the changes, because everybody that we've been hearing is training for this, you know?
Yeah. So I think that's one thing that I kind of pride myself on, to be honest, is that every season is different enough to where people feel like it's a whole new thing, right? So season 1 was very much just vanilla Elden Ring bingo. There was just the base game. There were no modifications whatsoever. You could just boot up Elden Ring and you could play bingo. The square list was very simplified. And then season 2 introduced weapon randomization. So everything was still the same. All enemies were still the same, but now there were random weapons involved in season 2. Season 3, for example, involved teams. So it was 2 players at the exact same time on a team playing on a bingo board, and another team of 2 playing as well. So every single season just has a nice twist to it. And in this season, the big twist was that it is auto upgrade, and I also change a lot of the square lists too. So I either bring in some new square ideas and I take out some old ones. You know, there's a lot of updates of that sorts. So every season just has something fresh and new to learn. So it's more interesting for the viewers and for the players, because otherwise it gets stale, you know. Otherwise it gets at some point it gets somewhat boring to watch. I think it's still always going to be fun to watch regardless of what format you're playing, but you want to keep it interesting for the viewers and for the players, just because that brings in more excitement and longevity. And the unique thing of also this season is that the players are competing in 2 formats that have existed prior rather than just one format, because they're going to be playing in base game and in DLC. It's a 2 format kind of clash, and they're trying to pretty much compete in 2 separate formats to see who's good at not just one format but 2, which means a lot more learning and a lot more being on the top of your game. And here we have the Radahn fight, by the way, from Tom. Has Poison Grease. Gets a knockout here on Radahn as well, by the way. Going to go for that riposte in the head. And we see Blank's now going to go for Radahn as well, but Tom definitely far ahead here. Look for some nice tap R2s for some damage before he takes to the sky. And I don't know what the upgrade level is here for Tom, but Blank's has a +12 Iron Balls. So we'll see how fast this fight goes for him. Here it comes, Radahn. And Tom going to get some nice punishes in while Radahn kind of buffs himself up for the phase 2 of the fight. Nice roll here from Tom. Gets the guillotine attack, dodges it, gets a nice stagger, goes again for the riposte here. Poison's still ticking. 2 more tap R2s should do it here for Tom. And he's going to get that he's going to get Remembrance Boss hitless here. Big square. There it is. That is 4 squares now for Tom, 2 for Blanks. And Blanks immediately quitting out, being like, okay, if that's what I wanted, I'm not going to get it. I will go do something else. It's not worth his time to try and grab this, because Tom most likely also is going to go for Duplicate Remembrance. He just killed Radahn, hitless, which is huge, by the way. GG's to him. Which now, massive. As you can see, now when you have these squares, you start to see the movability that builds, right? Because now he only had that diagonal. Now he's spending money from Radon to get that 30 arcane, and now we see this column 3 build, right? And now it's like, oh crap, pretty much for Blanks. He has his diagonal to deal with, which is, you know, those 2 squares, but now he has to also deal with column 3. And at some point, you start to see these different like shifting ways. But like, what if, for example, Tom now also goes for Blackblade Kindred on row 4? Now he's got 3 different lines that Blanks has to deal with, and you kind of like build this pressure to really stress out the other player. Pretty much is what's happening. Instead of going for 1 line, why not make more? Why not make it less predictable on where you're going? And so we see Blanks are currently on Wormface.
Blanks is on Wormface, but then also, you know, Tom just got 30 arcane. So, like, we're talking about Blanks has one bingo left that on the board right now. If I'm correct, right? Only one more.
He's got 3 options technically. He's got column 1, column 5, and row 1. He just doesn't have any squares in those just yet, but those are technically still options to him.
Yeah, they are still options.
There's the Wormface though here from Blanks. Nice first try. So he does have that row 1 now. He does have a square in that row 1 that he could possibly go for if he wants to. We see Tom going for Elder Lions. That is on that column 3. So he is kind of building up this column 3 a little bit more. And so Blanks has to really consider going for Bell-Bearing Hunters to block out that column 3, but also that does build his row 1 here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm looking here at this. It's like column 3, or column 3 here. Tom just has to kill 3 bell bears, or you know, just to get the bingo, especially if he's getting a lion right now. Which he just did. Oh, he got 3-1 lion, right? Is that his first lion?
Those are 2 lions, I believe.
2 lions, yeah.
And so he's gonna go for his 3rd one here, I believe, in just a bit. And I believe Blanks is gonna go for Tops's key first. Gonna block out that diagonal because he's worried about that, I believe, at this point. And then
if I was Tom and I wanted to just end this, you know, blow it up, I would probably go and try to kill 3 bell bears right now and then finish the lion, because again, Tom's at 2 lions. Blanks has no lions, so like that's kind of being a little oppressive here, because I don't know where Blanks is off to, but he needs to block that column right now.
And see, this is the beauty of bingo as well, and the way the squares are written is that Elder Lions is kind of vague though, right? Because Blanks marked Wormface, there is an Elder Lion that's actually near there. And so Tom doesn't know if he actually killed an Elder Lion himself and is actually working on that. So he could just go for a different square and hold the current 2 Elder Lions that he has and just wait for it just to see if Blanks marks it or not, and then come back to it if he doesn't. There's the Academy key here, by the way, for Blanks. Grabs that from the Chandelier, quits out. Is going to immediately port. And we're going to see Putrid Crystallian Trio right now for Tom. Tom really likes to do this thing where he just keeps on building more and more threats rather than just bulldozing 1 line, and starts to take away, actually, the opponent's lines first. So he builds a threat or 2 and then starts to really push for majority. So he's going to go for a Putrid Castilian Trio, which is in that top right corner, because it takes out that column 5 in that row 1, and then he's going to go for something in that column 1 as well. It's either going to be Blackblade Kindred or maybe Limgrave bosses, I'm not sure, but he's going to get one of those as well, and then he's going to go do his lines. Because the nice thing is, right, when you have that strategy of first building your own threat on the board, and then you take out your opponent's threats, is that they can't all of a sudden like blindside you with their own lines. So you hold priority and pressure on your opponent, and then you take away their offense, pretty much, is how that strategy plays out. And that can be a very powerful way of going about this.
This is the first lion, not lion for Blanks.
Yeah, correct. So he is looking at possibly taking this. And we see the trios here for Tom now. It gets the first Crystallian down.
So you have that 2 there, and Blanks can't see that, can he?
No, Blanks cannot see the 2 on the board.
That's just for our chat, right? Yeah.
That's for the spectators. I'm a spectator on the board, so I can see what both players are marking. Yeah, which is the nice part.
Great.
Yeah. That'd be very silly if obviously they could tell performance. And Blank's about to die here. He has to be really careful. There is a ballista. Okay, nice rolls here from Blanks. Saves it.
Nice save.
Double chug.
Not another death for the counter.
And here we have it. Future Castilian Trio down for Tom in just a second here. There it is. Going to mark another square. 6-3 now for Tom. And that's going to tell Blanks, like, okay, I have literally only one bingo line already left on this board, and it's column 1. Either I try to work on this threat, or I just try to put out a fire that is column 3 in the diagonal. And here's the Elder Lions already for Tom. He's going to grab his last one right here in this little pit, in this little ravine next to this branch to the left. There's an Elder Lion just hanging out.
Blanks is gonna have to go and like block that with the bell bearers, right?
Yep.
Or it's over.
Yeah, he has to do bell bearing hunters. Going for Tree Sentinel here first. There is kill 5 bosses with Tree in their name. He is kind of stalling because he doesn't want to waste his time doing one or the other, and he wants to see what Tom is working on first. He did just see Tom mark Crystallian bosses, but the big thing is, like, you don't want to get sniped. You don't want to waste your time on a square, right? And so right now, Blanks is kind of just working on what seems to be useless squares because he just wants to make sure that he doesn't screw himself over. So he's killing Tree Sentinel here. He's going towards Ailing Village right now to go for another tree boss, and is just kind of waiting it out. And now sees Elder Lions here. We should see a pivot here in just a second for Bell Bearing Hunters from Blanks. And Tom here going to go to the Millicent Church and maybe bulldozing Bell Bearings. I'm really not sure, though. He is going to go up, so he might actually do Bell Bearing Hunters here. And Blanks maybe grabbing a tree boss, then also going for Bell Bearing Hunters. This is a very aggressive early
you
game.
Gotta give it
board.
You got to give it to Tom that he's, you know, he planned this out, you know.
Like, 100%.
Yeah. We should be right now seeing a race between both of them to get to those bell bearers, right? If Blanks wants to stay
Tom,
in this,
not necessarily. You would think so. If he had more priority,
why not?
Because it is all you know from Blanks, right? You have to keep in mind that these players obviously don't know what the other player's doing, and all Tom sees is 3 squares from Blanks. That's Market +0, Red Wolf, and Wormface. And that is within 33 minutes. So he doesn't really know what Blanks has really been up to for the last 33 minutes, really, besides those 3 things. And so it's hard for him to tell if bell bearings are worth investing time into and actually going for this line instead of going for blocks. And that's something that Blanks can kind of use his advantage, right? It's a more of a cautious strategy, because if you're just going to be purely aggressive the whole time, you will find yourself in trouble, pretty much is the best way I could put it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm thinking about, like, if I was in this situation, how I would react. And to me, it would be like, I would just, because of the fact that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 on the board right now, I would be like, oh, I'm just gonna go win, you know? And if during the fight, Blanks finished kill 3 the bell bearers, then I would pivot back to, I guess, whatever the next one is. I don't know. I guess that's just how I would play. But these guys are way better than me when it comes to any of these reactive.
They've experienced that. Yeah, they have PTSD from doing choices like that, right? So, like, at some point they don't do that anymore, and that's like exactly how I pointed out last time, where like Tom is going to block out every single bingo line. That's really what he's doing right now, where I said, like, oh, he's going to go for Blackblade Kindred next. He is setting himself up for that square right now. He's going to go for upgrades. He's going to go for Cragblade. And then he's going to block out Blanks' last line, which is this column 1. And then he has pretty much 3 bingo lines that he can kind of cash in on. He can either do column 3, he can do row 4, or he can do the diagonal. Either 3 he can kind of lean into after he's gotten rid of every single bingo line from Blanks. It's a very safe and yet aggressive strategy. It's a very just strong strategy to do that. And Blanks right now is kind of focusing on Limgrave bosses here. He's going to go for his 4th one, I believe, and he's going for tree bosses at the same time, and blocking the diagonal with that rather than trying to block the diagonal with Tops' key. Which is interesting. I don't know if I like this Limgrave play from Blanks, because as you can see, he's using a lot of time here. If he finishes Limgrave bosses with Bell Bearing Hunters, because there is one Bell Bearing Hunter actually in Limgrave, that wouldn't be a bad idea because he can then also then go for that block on that column 3. But again, he is just very much on the back foot already, being 4 squares behind. And Tom here going to get his 8th square at some point. He has Cragblade on his Iron Balls here, fighting BBK, one of the highest skilled areas in the game in Dragon Burrow. This fight's definitely going to take a while, and he's pretty much in one-shot range, so if he gets hit once, he will most likely die, unless it's like a very light attack from Blackblade Kindred. But this guy can be incredibly scary.
You know, I do gotta give it to Blanks here for not like panicking, you know? Like, he's in a move. He believes that Tom is not going for these bell bearers. So I don't know. I guess I give it to him for staying kind of calm and sticking to his plan.
I mean, Bell Bearing Hunters is a long-ish square on the board, right? And with this specific thing, if you keep seeing your opponent marking squares besides Bell Bearing Hunters, you know they're not working on it. That's another thing to keep in mind, right? If I see, for example, gold free, right, and they capital as a square, but then your opponent is constantly marking other squares that are pretty quick to do, you know they're not working their way towards that square as well. And so then you can kind of like relieve that mental pressure of like, okay, this is not as important as maybe it seems. Also, speaking of, by the way, Tom is the Season 5 champion of Bingo Brawlers, and Blanks is the Season 4 champion of Bingo Brawlers. So you're seeing two very skillful players play against each other today, which is also really, really cool. And they're actually both also the U.S. representatives for Season 6. So the one really cool thing about Season 6 this year is that it's international. We have 6 teams of 2 from 6 different countries. So we have the US, we've got Canada, we got France, Australia, Germany, and Serbia playing this season. And both Blanks and Tom are the US players for that season.
Incredible.
Yeah. So very, 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 very cool to see them both play. They're pretty much practicing against each other to sharpen their minds, if you will.
No. I was so pumped when Blank said that he would be interested in doing this, and when I reached out to you all, because I just think that this is, you know, by extension, GDQ is about speedrunning, but in reality, this is very much by extension. Bingo Brawlers is a showcase of what speedrunners can lead into. It's not just about any percent. It's about your knowledge of the game. And so this fits in super well here on Oops, You Died. So I appreciate you kind of showcasing and giving a little preview of what's to come after SGDQ.
Yeah, no, 100%. I appreciate obviously always being on GDQ as well. I think it's awesome to be able to show Bingo, Elden Ring Bingo. I think it's such a fun thing to watch. And there it is, Tom dying here, by the way, to Blackblade Kindred. Like I said, one-shot range, one hit. He was doing well this whole time.
Huge time loss there.
That one hit is a huge time loss. Does not get Blackblade Kindred here, and sees that, by the way, Blanks marked bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, and has one Bellbearing Hunter now, and making his way towards what seems to be an Altus Hero's Grave, Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave square right now, which is at row 4, column 5. So just that one death can kind of turn the tides here. Blank's going to get another square at some point, while Tom's going to get this Blackblade Kindred at some point as well, blocking the last bingo line here for Blanks. But this is what happens, right? Is at some point the board shifts, so we might see this going into the mid game and slowly into the late game. Is that the players are cashing in priorities in their areas that they've been building up throughout the whole early game, which is always really, really cool. Also, death count 63.
63 death count. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's just really hard to play bingo, and I think it's a really cool thing. We've been kind of trying to increase the overall player base for bingo. It is a very intimidating, you could say, like esport to get into, because not only is obviously Souls games, they're really hard as they are, right? But this is taking it to a next level and then putting a competitive flair on top of that. And that is just incredibly hard. And so we've just added, there's this Discord, Bingo Club Discord, which is a more casual, friendly Discord for people that want to learn how to play bingo and want to compete in like local tournaments, if you will. Local and asterisks, or obviously because you're not going anywhere, but you know, it's a cool place to learn and like learn strategies and play against people like more your level and everything. And yeah, it's just a nice thing to check out. And there's Tom again, one side swipe from that Blackblade Kindred, and he dies again. This is a big time loss here. This is tough. From Tom. So like when Blanks died and Riley Lucaria those 2 times, like Tom now dying is kind of making up for that time loss that Blanks had. Blanks here going for the Somber Stones 7 and 8, by the way, in Lake of Rot is going to get him to a really nice weapon level that will allow him to do a lot of these late game fights a lot quicker. So he's setting himself up here nicely for the late game. Once you're in the late game, you definitely want to have a weapon that's at least Somber 8, if not Smithing 20 to 22. Because these fights, obviously, the more a bingo match goes on, the harder the things are on the board most of the time, because that's what you leave left on the board. And obviously, as you can see with Blackblade Kindred, the better the weapon, the faster the fight.
Well, and that's what I was just about thinking here. It's just like, hey, you know, Tom went for the fast stuff. He's taking on something that's a lot harder. He's failed at it twice, but he's still going with it. He needs that. His plan. He's not pivoted yet because he doesn't want to waste that time. But in reality, this is a tough square. You know, he's tough. Fighting a boss that has a lot of damage, and he cannot get hit. He cannot mess up.
You have to do this fight hitless. This is the tough thing, right? Dragon Barrow, which is this area that Tom is currently in, is one of the highest skilled places in the game. Blackblade Kindred has a lot of health, a lot of damage, but on top of this, you get this horrible elevation. You can see it's a very slanted hill, which also makes it reading some attacks incredibly difficult, because sometimes depending on how the elevation is of the arena, if you will, changes how attacks interact with your character. And so sometimes rolling too early or too late can spell death, because maybe on a flat surface you would dodge that attack, but because you're actually lower on the ground than the boss, that attack hits a little bit later. Or if you're higher on the elevation, it hits earlier because you're just a little bit higher up. And that can really mess with your perception of some attacks and catch you off guard and get you killed. So that's why this fight's extra hard, is because of this really slanted hill. And now Blackblade Kindred is kind of being very unfortunate here.
Yeah, he jumped.
Yeah, he fell off the ledge here. It's just a lower ledge, but it's wasting Tom's time at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, Kindred is Blanks' biggest fan right now. It's happening.
Okay, yeah, Blanks here currently in this hero's grave. This is also a Red Wolf. We already have Red Wolf marked on the board, so it's not a double up square, if you will. But this is a hero's grave that's pretty quick to do. Just waiting for this chariot to pass by, and then Blank's going to go and run down here. And either he's going to go through the lava or he's going to jump down and take the chariot. I'm not sure. Okay, he's going to go through the lava here instead, which is pretty much just as fast. He's going to wait for this chariot to go by and then run down. And Tom dying a third time to Blackblade Kindred.
And the thing that I'm wondering here is, I get it that Tom wants to block Blanks. You know, like this is for those who have dyslexia like me, I had to find it. Blackblade Kindred is first row, fourth column. Okay, all right. He doesn't need this. You know, if he wants to go win, he's all he has to do is kill the bell-bearing hunters. Or if he wants to pivot even more, he could kill. I guess if he wants to kill Blackblade, he could use it, but it's not the win condition that he could be going to. And it looks like he did pivot, right?
Yeah, and this is one thing I would be scared of, honestly, if I was Blanks, is because we haven't seen Tom mark anything in the last 13 minutes. Like, he could be working on bell-bearing hunters, and he wouldn't know, right? But he's kind of trusting his gut here, going for a hero's grave first, because this blocks out that row 4, and this also blocks out the column 5 for Tom. And it's that square row 4, column 5 here. Complete an Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir hero's grave. This Red Wolf kill will get Blanks that square, but he dies. Jesus Christ. And gets immediately glint bladed from Red Wolf. But yeah, once he does kill this boss, he's also going for like all those blocks like Tom is trying to do, you know? And now with Blanks dying here, Tom is getting set up for Bell-Bearing Hunters as well. He's going to go for Bernal here. Going to take out Bernal with some punches real quick.
All right, let's hope that no other deaths occur today. We are at death 66.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out, right? Red Wolf is pretty much made out of paper, I would say. It doesn't have a high health pool at all, but the damage can be really, really obnoxious. Okay, so Tom is still at plus 13 smithing. That's actually a really low weapon upgrade, if I'm being honest here. At 46 smiths, that's incredibly low. So he's been taking fights that should require a really high level, being quite low. And there it is. Hero's Grave now marked for Blanks here, 7-5. And now he might go ahead and cash in that bell-bearing square and block out that column 3. I believe that's what he's going for right now. Taking this teleporter. There's one bell-bearing hunter now dead for Tom. So both of them have one bell-bearing hunter dead.
This is a race right now. If Tom gets 2 more.
I don't think so, actually, because Tom just went to mountaintops. Oh, did he pull
really?
Nope, now Tom's going Weeping. Weeping also doesn't have a bell-bearing hunter. So I'm not sure what he's looking at. Maybe he's looking at tree bosses here? He might be looking at tree bosses, or he might be looking at duplicated remembrance. He does still have that Radon remembrance that he got from killing Radon that he can duplicate here in Weeping, but also kill 5 bosses with tree in their name. There's a putrid, or not, sorry, an Erdtree avatar here that he can kill. And also a misbegotten boss here as well. So he could try and just like start going for other squares, just start building his portfolio, if you will, on this board. But Blanks is definitely going to make his way towards his Altus Bell-Bearing Hunter. A lot of these Bell-Bearing Hunters show up near merchants. That's pretty much the whole lore behind them, is that they kill the merchants, and that's what the merchants are terrified of, are these hunters. And so you pretty much talk to the merchants, and then at night the hunters show up to kill the merchants, and that's why at night the merchants aren't at their huts, and then you take out the hunter for them pretty much. Yeah, there it is, Erdtree avatar. So he is going for tree bosses here, which is interesting.
Is he really pivoting towards middle column, Tom?
No, Tom's looking at kill 5 bosses with tree in the name. So that's column 1, row 3. So maybe he's looking at row 3. He could.
Row.
Row. Yeah. Yeah, he could be, but he like I said, he might just be building different squares right now because he doesn't know what else Blanks has been working on, and is just trying to like do squares that kind of hide progress, if you will. All right, so yeah, this is going to be the second bell-bearing hunter here for Blanks in just a second here in the Altus Plateau. He doesn't get to sit down. He has to quit out here or just talk to the merchant and then quit out. So all you have to do is just talk to this guy, and sometimes you just have, like, what some people do is they buy an arrow just to be sure that you interacted with the merchant. But once he sits down here and makes it nighttime, this merchant will be gone. And yeah, so we have one tree boss killed here from Tom, and now Tom's gonna go for this duplicate on this mausoleum here. This giant turtle building has a coffin inside that allows you to duplicate a remembrance. So whenever you kill like a major boss and you see in Ennia's shop that you can get like a weapon for the remembrance that you have, you can duplicate it here and get like both rewards rather than just one. And there it is. The second bell-bearing hunter here for Blanks. Gonna get a nice stagger. This mausoleum slowly dropping down after you give him a nice cleaning job on his legs. Removing all those skulls.
So in reality, though, Blanks only has one chance at bingo, right?
Yep. And then at that point, Blanks has to win off of majority instead, which is getting 13 squares. There we go. Duplicate here. 8 squares for Tom, 5 for Blanks. So here's the thing for Tom, right? Tom still has column 3 as a bingo, and row 3. And those are all of Tom's options. And once he doesn't have any more options, and once he blocks this column 1, Tom can just win by having 13 squares. So all he needs is five more squares on the board and block Blanks' last line, and he wins the game. So there we go, though. That's the second Bellbearing Hunter here for Blanks. And he's going to go for his third one, which is at this Church of Vows, which is a very, very popular place for casters because you can talk to a giant turtle pope. And you can buy incantations and also sorceries from the turtle. But at night, just like with the Bellbearing Hunters, just like with the merchants, the Bellbearing Hunters show up at night. And so you talk to the turtle here and make it nighttime, and then walk in here and kill the Bellbearing Hunter that's trying to kill the turtle.
Do you know how it came? Well, shatter it is.
And I believe Tom is kind of working in the same direction here. Also in Altus right now, going to be grabbing these golden seeds here and make his way towards that same merchant that Blanks was just at a moment ago. So we're going to see a block here from Blanks in just a moment.
2 tree sentinels though on Tom. Do they count as 2?
No. So that's a big thing. So when it says kill 5 bosses with tree in their name, Tree Sentinel Duo is considered 1 boss because if you kill one tree sentinel and you die, it respawns. In order for that boss to not exist, you have to kill both. So they're considered as 1 tree boss. So it'd still be worth doing because it's still like a lot of money, but it does take a little bit longer because you have to kill both.
But do you count killing Tree Sentinel and then Tree Sentinel Duo as 2 bosses?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And there we have 3 Bellbringers here from Blanks blocking that column 3 right now. And so now Blanks has removed like all of the pressure pretty much that has been building up all game. 8 squares to 6 right now for Tom. 2 squares only behind. He was behind 4 squares before.
I don't know. In my opinion, Tom could have just beaten this game if he would have went for the Bellbearers instead of wasting his time with the Black Blade Kindred.
He could have. You know? He definitely could have, right?
I think he absolutely would have won.
And that's the thing with bingo, right? Is that sometimes it's an obvious play because we're seeing the full picture from a player's perspective. You don't know what's happening sometimes, and you start to second guess yourself, right? And you're like, oh, is that really a good play right now? Am I going to get screwed over if I put all my eggs into one basket and all of a sudden the other player gets it? Then I've just wasted a bunch of time on a square that definitely I could have used elsewhere, right? So that's like the hard thing with bingo is like knowing when a line is actually worth pursuing over do I just go for something else right now? And that's the kind of like what you saw from Tom pretty much is like, okay, well, is this worth going for, or should I just block all of his bingos instead so I can go for more of a safe late game? And yeah, trying to go for a square when you only have a plus 13 weapon, which is Blackblade Kindred, is incredibly tough, and we saw that kind of crumble, you know?
Absolutely. Now, Domo, as both of our players are running towards their next spot, do you think this would be just like a good spot that we could take a quick break, we'll undeafen them and say that this is the spot?
Yeah, we could pause. We could pause.
Great.
Yeah, sure.
So we'll undeafen everybody. We'll just say we're doing a quick break, and when we come back, we'll see this. When we come back, there could be like 2 minutes. Oh, it looks like Blanks is fighting Godfrey though.
Yeah. Let him finish this fight, I guess, real quick.
Yeah. We'll wait until Godric is done. How about that?
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good.
Our wonderful technical producer Ray will undeafen them after the fight, and we can just say we're just gonna do a quick pause.
Yeah. Which they can definitely pause in the game. As a feature. Now, normally, obviously, for bingo bars specifically, we don't do pauses in the match, but obviously for GDQ, there are some some exceptions here. This is more of a casual.
This is the exhibition, you know.
Yeah. I just wanted people to be like, oh, is it normal just to pause the middle of a match? It's like normally not, but in this case, we gotta, you know. But yeah, this fight, it's a very solid. This is a bows only, by the way. Killer Remnant's boss with bows only from Blanks. He's using the crossbow here and shooting a bunch of bolts. Has him rotted. Yeah. Very, very nice work.
This is wild. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody use the crossbow like that.
And there we go. There we go. Very nice kill here from Blanks. And then yeah, we can go ahead and pause.
All right. So when we undeafen them, folks, we're not gonna mention it. We're not gonna mention where players are at, but it's for the entire break. But yeah, cool.
All right, go ahead.
Let's do the undeafen.
Pausing enchantment.
All right. All right, here I can undeafen them for.
Oh, hey Tom.
All right.
Hey Tom and Blanks, we're pausing for a quick second. Can you guys stop for a moment?
We're just doing a quick break here, guys. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to finish up with this incredible bingo showcase here. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops You Died weekend. We're going to jump right back into this because the hype is real. Bingo with Blanks, Nuclear Pasta Tom, and Captain Domo. Are you all ready to get right back into this? I'm going to mute and deafen you once Domo says it's cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Whenever, count us back down there, Domo.
All right. Players 3, 2, 1, and we continue. All right. So yeah, we just saw. Are they deafened? Before I say anything,
they are deafened.
Okay, cool. We just saw the Godric kill here with bow only from Blank. So it's currently 8-7 right now still for Tom. Tom currently ahead by 1 square. But yeah, we'll see how they play out the rest of this match. So currently Tom needs 5 more squares to win by majority, because 13 is the majority here for 25 squares, or Blanks with 6 squares for majority, or this column 1 has an option here for Blanks, or this row 3 here for Tom. So they both only have 1 bingo line left they could actually go for. That's like an instant win. If you get a bingo line, it's an instant win, or you just go for majority. And
I was gonna say, like, this match was heavily in Tom's favor before. And we've seen a bit of a comeback from Blanks, and then also, like, it might come down to just who gets 13 first, right?
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's pretty much where this game is moving, is that these 2 lines are very unlikely to be completed because both players are set up at this point. They both have different areas that they have priority in, pretty much. And so they're going to be trading squares left and right and see who gets the last 13 based on execution and decision making. We see DTS here right now being killed by Blanks, the sole protector of the capital entrance. A very tough fight normally, but obviously with the upgrading and everything that you're allowed to do within the Elden Ring bingo format, it makes this fight a little bit easier. Still a very tanky fight, though.
I was going to say, he's not chunking them. He's doing chip damage here, you know? He still has to avoid.
Imagine getting here casually with way less. That's pretty much what my experience was. This was a nightmare in my first playthrough. Absolute nightmare. But once you get this fight down and you have 2 great runes, you can enter the capital, because you need 2 great runes to enter the capital. Some nice dodges here from Blanks. Didn't get hit a single time, and is now going to go ahead and enter this hallway. As you can see, there's like this golden barrier at this doorway. Pretty much this lifts once you have 2 great runes. So since Blanks only has killed Godric so far, he has to go kill Radon first to gain entrance, but he has this grace whenever he does actually acquire a 2nd great rune. Doesn't mean he has to do it right now. And it looks like Tom is going back to Blackblade Kindred and trying one more time to try and get this block on this column 1. And we see Blanks are going to go to the catacomb here for Tree Spirits. So
yeah,
Tree Spirits for Blanks and Blackblade Kindred for Tom.
I mean, it's so interesting. I feel like Tom really got hung up on this boss. You know, like I'm wondering to know in the post game talk or whatever when we talk about this. Like, I just really would love to know why he did not go for those bells. Like, why he did not go, and why he was like, I'm gonna block out. Because in reality, before, yes, it was possible for Tom to get Bingo in column 4, but like the thing is he didn't need Bingo in column 4. He needed Bingo on row 3. So it's I guess blocking out, but like Blanks doesn't have the 3 tree bosses or 4 god bosses yet. So I'm wondering what his psyche is when he even now Blanks doesn't have them, you know? Blanks does not have those 2 blocks. Why is Tom so obsessed with the Black Blade Kindred? He's gonna win
because he likes he likes blocking lines more than anything else, and also Black Blade Kindred is a one-off square in this case, and he does get the kill here. GG's to Tom.
Yes, he
gets
did
his
get
vengeance. There is the 9-7. So like compared to like kill 5 bosses with Tree in their name and kill 3 Misbegottens, for example, Black Blade Kindred is one fight. It's a one and done. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's a nice one and done thing compared to having to kill 5 bosses, travel to 5 different bosses, and kill 5 different bosses. You consider the time investment for those squares, and Black Blade Kindred is just technically a quicker time investment than those other ones. And also, it's a lot of money. As you can see, currently Tom has 96,000 runes, and that just allows him to level up his character a lot. And puts him in a just stronger position for other squares that he can then complete even quicker. Blanks right now going for that first tree spirit and now going for a second one. It's hard, right? Because you're trying to make judgment calls on time, difficulty, and location, right? So is it in a good spot? Is it in a weird spot? How much time does it take? How fast can I kill it? Am I going to die a lot? Am I not going to die a lot? These are all things that you have to like pretty much consider when you do these types of bingo matches, because that can make or break your plan, or it can make or break your match as a whole. And it's just hard, to sometimes make those calls.
No, you're right. No, you're right. It's very interesting, and like I'm definitely very intrigued with the strategy that goes into all this, because in reality, you're right. It's like I have to fight 9 bosses to get those 2, those 2 squares. Where you could just go and return the Academy key, which I think Blanks has, right? Blanks has that Academy key?
He does have it. He just hasn't returned it yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And there it is. 9-8 now. Blanks getting 5 tree bosses and 2 tree spirits. So this is like a nice little, like a double up, as they call it, where it's 2 squares that pretty much synergize with each other, because kill 5 bosses with the word tree in it and 3 unique tree spirits, they work together in that case, So he's progressing both at the same time. And that allows him to kind of catch up here. And yeah, it's difficult, right? We have a lot of like newcomers that start watching bingo, and they have a lot of these same questions that you have, Jiggy, where I'm like, oh, why aren't they just doing this, or why aren't they just doing that? And it's always hard to answer those types of questions, because it comes with a lot of situational moments, right? Where it's like, in this situation, this square is not worth it. Whereas if we played a different game and those same squares were on the board, maybe in a different position, and also the players were just playing differently, now that square is really, really important. You know what I mean? So it's so hard to try and like make it make sense until you've seen multiple bingo matches and you kind of understand the mental strategy that goes into it of, okay, this is worth my time, this is not worth my time, this is fast, this is slow, this is easy, this is hard, and kind of really splitting those squares in your mind and building a plan in your head that makes sense, rather than just being like, oh, I could do this, or I could do that. Because you really have to consider what the other player is doing and what the other player is capable of too, and that's a hard thing to do. It's a very hard thing to do.
I think that that's what makes this real special too, is because of the fact that you are playing a mental game with an opponent. It is not just who plays Elden Ring better. It is you are trying to figure out what that other person is doing and where they are going and what they're doing based on the information being just what they click on a screen. And sometimes they don't click anything on the screen for 17 minutes, like you said. So, you know,
100%.
we're observing here, and, you know, Domo, you're the master, and I'm just asking a bunch of dumb questions. But it is so interesting to see these two players that do what they're doing and make those choices. Because, again, it's just like, I don't know. You know, if I was in Tom's shoes, would I make a different choice? I don't know. You know, not just because I don't know how to play Elden Ring, but just like if you said this was Zelda, what choices would I make in the same category? I don't know yet. Yeah. You know?
Oh, 100%. 100%. And by the way, a really nice fight here from Blanks doing a one cycle on Radahn. Omen Killer Cleaver being an insanely stupid weapon. And Tom dying to Draconic Tree Sentinel by a lightning strike.
Tom dies to the lightning strike, getting us to 6-7 deaths in the entire event, folks. Oh my gosh.
6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, so now we have capital access here, by the way, for Blanks. What do we have in the capital? We have got Goldfree Spirit and Morgott. Those are two bosses. And also, killing Goldfree is also killing a boss with the word God in it, right? For Godfrey. So Blank's trying to work towards 3 squares here at the same time. But yeah, that's like the beauty, I think, of like competitive bingo, which I don't think is, oh my god, Tom dying again to Draconic Tree Sentinel here. Having a little bit of a hard time. This is, again, like with Blackblade Kindred, like I said, DTS is a late game fight, man. And they can be, well, technically, according to Elden Ring, it's a mid-game fight, but still, it's a very tanky, strong boss. And that's 68 now as well for deaths. But you can do this for any game, right? It could not just even be Elden Ring, like you mentioned, like Zelda or anything like that. It is just board reading in of itself comes in with game knowledge and everything. Because if I actually did host, what was it? Last year in like January, there was an Ocarina of Time bingo. With a Bingo Brawlers type format twist to it, because normally these Zelda bingo players do not do lockout, and we're like, hey, let's try lockout, see how that feels, and see how that looks. And even they were like, this is so different. There's so much more strategy that is involved, and it was insane watching them do skips and everything to try and, you know, maneuver around the board and in the game itself. And even to them, it's like, oh, well, now I know if this person gets access to. I don't know too much about Ocarina of Time, not gonna lie. If they get access to like the Deku tree, it's like, oh, okay, they have access to all of this. I'm not gonna invest my time into that anymore because they already are there. Let me go get something else. You know, let me get Kakariko Village instead and get some squares there. This is the exact same thing for this, you know, where it's like, oh, I know they've got capital access now. They've killed 2 Remembrance bosses. Do I allow them to get those squares? Do I contest? Is that worth the time? You know? It's a lot of thought that goes into it. And Tom here trying to actually catch up, and they're both trying to cash in on these capital squares that I mentioned. Godfrey, Gold Spirit, Morgott, and also kill 4 bosses with the word God in it are the 3 things that you can do in the capital here. And actually also a fun little niche thing that rarely happens, but if you're in the capital, there is 1 Black Knife Assassin right before the Morgott boss fight, and we have kill 4 unique Black Knife Assassins on the board. So you could kill that Black Knife Assassin that's kind of keeping guard outside of the Queen's bedroom, and then go for 3 other Black Knife Assassins somewhere else. So you have a lot of cool options here. But Blanks is definitely ahead by a lot here at this point.
It is wild to see the shift, you know, where Tom was going really fast in the beginning, you know, getting as many squares as possible, but then also like blocking off Blanks, and now Blanks does have the chance to come back and like you said, he's in the lead, so it's neat. Yeah, it's very neat.
It is very
we didn't count Blanks out yet. I feel like a lot of people might have counted Blanks out. I mean, there was a thing. I literally was talking to Ray, you know, our technical producer, about how I was like, well, if Tom gets bingo, we probably don't need a break because it's sub 1 hour and 20 minutes, you know? So it's very interesting to see that.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think that's like the thing is it's always interesting to see new people come in and watch bingo and be like, oh, it's over. And it's a very funny thing always because it's like, nah, like just keep watching. Like it will turn around most of the time. It will turn around. And it happens more often than not. It's very rare, I would say, that there's a blowout when it's the, like, competitors of the same level.
Oh yeah, no, these two are neck and neck. Like you said, that they're the last 2 season champions, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Blanks here has been learning the base game a lot as well, because the season that he's season 4 champion, Blanks here it was purely DLC format. It wasn't the base game at all. There we go, gold free being captured here from Blanks. 9-9 now, ties up the game. They both have the same amount of squares on the board here, and now is going straight for what seems to be his last tree spirit. And Tom is going to be doing the gold free fight as well, which is really, really interesting because what we're kind of seeing right now, and this is the strategy that I've been talking about for a while, right, is like this square specifically gives Tom information. It tells Tom that Blanks is in the capital, which also means that that Blanks has killed 2 remembrance bosses. And on top of that, he's holding possibly priority for Morgott. He might be going for Morgott. And for Blanks, this is the thing of like, hey, I'm in the capital right now. What are you going to do about it? Is pretty much what this square means, right? To the other player. I just killed gold for you. What are you going to do about it? And sometimes what players do is they show a square like this and then they hold on to it for a little bit. And they're like, okay, I'm going to go do other squares first because I'm going to scare them away from trying to contest me in the capital. So I'm going to go for tree spirits. I might return Tops's key, and then I'm going to go back and I'm going to go fight Morgott afterwards. And now we see players then kind of challenge that priority. And we might see Tom here go immediately for Morgott and go try and take away the square. But instead, he's pivoting out as well because he's respecting the priority for right now. He's like, okay, he might have started working on Morgott already. I'm not going to go for Morgott. And we see, just like I said, Blanks goes for tree spirits and immediately ports back and goes to Morgott now. So currently 10-9 here for Tom, or for Blanks, sorry. Blanks now taking the lead for the first time in this whole match, and is going to go fight Morgott.
Blanks needs 3 more, folks, to win. 3 more. Tom needs 4.
Yep. And Tom here going to be focusing on killing 4 bosses with the word God in it, going for Soldier of Godric.
It is actually wild, though, how like big of a turn this game took, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like many people in the beginning of this run probably were just like, well, Tom's got it in the bag. It's over, you know? Like, at one point, I think we were at, what, 6-2? I think there for a minute. We were at 6-2, Tom-sided. So it's pretty wild. So I think this is fantastic that we were able to see gameplay this intense.
You're seeing the song and dance of bingo and why it's so addictive to play / watch, because it constantly, it's ever changing, and it's also just like exciting to see these hard fights being executed at a professional level. And so now we see the Morgott fight here. Rick dying immediately in 1 hit, and that's a 3rd god boss here for Tom now. He's going to be cashing in on 1 more god boss, and that's going to be the Godefroy in an Everjail, while Blanks is going to be focusing on Morgott here. We'll see how this fight goes for him. Nice dodge and strafe, by the way, on that whirlwind attack. Gets a nice stagger. Going to go for some tap R2s into this riposte, and he's going to go for another R2 right afterwards. That pushes him into his phase 2 here. Morgott is getting beaten to a pulp, so he pees the floor. And then we have Blanks now going to go for a possible stun. Oh, he misses. The balls have a terrible reach as a weapon. There it is. Nice stagger, though, from Blanks. Gets another tap R2 and goes to a post, and that's Morgott fight right there. And there we go. Now it's going to be 11-9 for Blanks.
Wow. Tom right now might be feeling it. I don't know. Domo, if you were in Tom's shoes right now, what would you be doing? What's the plan? Would you be doing exactly what he's doing, or would you pivot?
So Tom right now is cashing in god bosses. Well, he is already at 3 god bosses, and he already opened up the Everjail. I would have technically completed that, but it looks like Tom is porting back to Capital here, possibly for Black Knife Assassins. Is going to go for that kill. Also level real quick. And then I don't know, it's tough because Blanks here definitely has a huge priority on Tops' key, right? Because Tom never went to Raya Lucaria. Blanks has been holding that since the beginning of the damn game at this point. Tom here has the grace for Grail without status effects, and he also has more god bosses. So the play here for Tom, if I were him and I were, you know, in this case, what's the word for when you're like you can see everything, like, I don't know, it's like, it starts with an O.
Observation.
It's like a god, like you can see everything, like what's like an O word, I forget.
Word.
I was gonna say omnipotent, but that's a different word. That's not the right word.
I think you're thinking of big word. Yeah, omniscient.
It might possibly. Pretty much
That's
all observing.
That's Ray. That's Ray, by the way. That's not me. I know. I see things big.
Yeah, I see things big. Yeah, so pretty much
I see things big.
See everything is like I would cash in god bosses, Black Knife Assassin, and Grail without stats effects would get me to 12 squares. And I know I probably can't do Tops' key, so I have to misbegotten bosses. Those are the 4 squares I have to go for to win. And we already see Tom here, or sorry, Blanks already cash in his Academy key. And this puts Tom in a very difficult position. Whenever a player hits 12 squares, it literally becomes incredibly difficult to then figure out what is the last square the other player is going to do. You are very much playing whack-a-mole and just trying to guess correctly based on the whole, pretty much Tom's job right now is to sift through the last hour and 17 minutes and 25 seconds in his brain and be like, okay, where do I have the biggest advantages? Where do I have to cut him off? Where do I win this game? And I have to guess correctly 4 times in a row now. Because if Blanks gets 1 more square, he just wins. And that's a very, very difficult spot. So for Tom right now, he's thinking it might be Misbegotten bosses. He's going for a Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo, which is after the Radahn fight. But Blanks here is making his way right now to Grail without status effects. And right now, it's going to take a while for Blanks to get there. He's currently doing tree skip. Very nice tree skip, by the way. And get his horse all the way up there and start doing that. And if Tom gets this fight done quickly enough, he could actually port to this grace and do it as well. But only if he makes that call. He doesn't know. So we'll see what he thinks is the best call after this fight. He almost has this Crucible Knight down. Only like 2 more tap R2s, potentially. There we go. 1 stagger, and there we go. But Blanks is already here, killing the first dragon. And Tom is not going for Grail without status effects, and this might be a GG's here.
This might be it, seriously, because
this might be it.
We have 1 more.
Yep. 1 more for Blanks, and he's going for Grail without status effects. So there's 2 different ways to go about this. The main 99% way that you see Grail without status effects being killed is by killing these other dragons. So lore-wise, Grail, who's this really, really giant dragon that just yelled, is a dying dragon mother, and these are her children. And pretty much sad lore-wise is that you killing her children in front of her because she can't move, because she's poisoned, is breaking her heart. And for every dragon that you're killing, you take away a bit of her life, pretty much. And so we have to kill 5 dragons to get her to be a one-hit kind of boss, dragon. The other way, which is the 1% way of doing this, is since you're not allowed to use status effects, you're not allowed to use bleed, you're not allowed to use poison, rot, anything like that, right? But there is one thing that you can do on Grail that is really fun, which is the Godskin Peeler has a thing, an Ash of War called Black Flame Tornado. And it's pretty much black flame damage is max health damage. And so all you do is you stand next to her and you just twirl your twin blade and you burn her slowly with max health damage. And that's a way of completing the square. And here we have it. This might be the last dragon here for Blanks. He's going to knock it out with this punch to the head. Here we go. Punches in the eyeball. That's another dead dragon. You're going to see Grail here now. That max health bar dropping one more time. There it is. And one punch to the head. And she's dead. And then once those hearts show up on screen, it is curtains for this match specifically. Blanks turning around this match. And GG's to him, 13-9.
GG. All right, let me unmute them all. Or do we wait?
Yeah, you can go for it. You can go for it. It's over.
Okay. All right. And GG.
GG's.
GG's.
Blanks with the comeback.
Yeah, it was a bit of. I don't know if you want to talk about the match and break it down, but
Absolutely
the early game was to give Tom some perspective. I died like 4 times in Raya Lucaria at the start. It was pretty bad. I was going for the Red Wolf, and I wanted to greed the imbued sword key after the Red Wolf. And so I died. I got grabbed by the guy, like by the elevator, and he like one-shot me with this like grab attack. And then I also had a bunch of dogs on an elevator once as well. I think that was it for deaths, but I had to like take the academy door twice. So that was like the start, and you didn't really see any of my squares, so I just wanted to give you a little bit of perspective of what was going on. I was dying.
Yeah, I was dying too. I had some skill issues that, I mean, the skill issues cost me the game. My plan for the board was perfect. It would have worked, but I just struggled on a couple bosses. That's all. So I think the game was a good showcase though.
Yeah,
it was fantastic.
Because like when I was dying, I was like, damn, I kind of feel bad. This is like not competitive at all. Because like you had like the diagonal threat, and I only had like a couple of squares. I'm like, damn, like this is not a good showcase. But we ended up at least making it a way better and more competitive showcase.
Yeah,
Tom, walk me through your beginning strategy. Like in that, in both of you, I want to hear this, but we'll start with Tom. Like during the beginning, you have that 3 minutes breakdown where you see the board and you pick your character class. You both picked different character classes, and you both went for obviously different routes in the beginning. Walk me through, Tom, that beginning strategy.
I didn't really like any of the classes, so I kind of chose one that had higher arcane. It also had a bow, and then the dueling shield is good because it's pierce, and Radon is weak to pierce. But luckily, we had iron balls in the round table. So my thought was like, well, I could rush center square, but that might put me at a disadvantage. I don't know. So I'm just gonna go for Rise Hand, kind of set up Radon in the process. Also get access to 2 god bosses by doing that, and a Somber 6. Somber 6s are really important in this format. So I chose to do that, and then when Blanks marked Margit with +0 weapon only, I was like, well, I'm gonna stop doing my Liurnia move, and I'm gonna pivot straight to Munum Noxtella and see if he's racing it, because I think my pivot will be faster. But it didn't look like he raced it. So that was essentially the initial strategy, and I was like, I'll just keep putting pressure on the diagonal, and then switch it up and go for the column 3, and hopefully get Radon hitless into 30 arcane.
Yeah, I mean, if you'd like to hear my plan, Jiggy,
yes,
for reading this board. So I kind of had a similar read on it. I thought that Raya's hand, I thought that the diagonal squares were very, very important in this game. They were relatively quick, and like Tom said, he started with a class that had a bow and whatnot, so like he needed to get a weapon before he could do killing squares. So that was why he went for, I assume that's why he went for Riot Standard and Noxtella, because those don't require a weapon. Those are non-combat squares, so that was smart of him to go for those squares at the start. I opted for the class with the backhand blades just because it was wieldable. And so in Bingo, a big concept is having a wieldable weapon for your first killing square. And so I picked the backhand blades because they were wieldable. They weren't the greatest for Margit +0, but they set up the Stormvale Castle, which was nice for me, for Limgrave bosses, for God bosses, the eventual Tops Key and bow only. It was a strong region to be in, was that Stormvale Castle. However, I ended up having some incidents and some deaths early on to the academy. And that kind of cost me I don't know if it cost me the imbued sword keys. I also was thinking about grabbing the 2 faster ones, the ones you saw Tom going for. Those being the one in the Belfries and then the one in Caelid. I was thinking of maybe doing that as well as a counterplay to the Mood of Noxtella. But I thought that worst case scenario, I could always block with Tops Key or 6 bosses in Limgrave or Weeping, just because I had Red Wolf already. So that gave me access to the Tops Key. So I kind of had a advantage in progress towards him on the remaining squares in that diagonal. So it wasn't too scary. And then afterwards, even though I was behind, I was like, okay, let me try to just do things that have synergy, like tree bosses with tree spirits. I combined those 2. I combined god bosses with Godfrey, which it didn't end up like needing to be claimed, but god bosses would be a nice square to get because I'm in the capital and whatnot. And so I was just spreading around the priority everywhere and hopefully coming back, which, you know, I'm happy that I was able to come back into this. But yeah, it was fun. Any questions for you, Dom and Jiggy, about the game?
I think Jiggy had a question about the Bellbearing Hunters square between you two.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I didn't want to. Just because I'm so hung up on it, my entire thing. You can ask Domo. I was just. This was all I kept thinking about. There was a point during the game where, Tom, all you needed was bell bearing. And yep. Domo was talking to me a lot about like basically just figuring out, you know, you thought that maybe Blanks was going for it to block, or you were pivoting over to Blackblade Kindred. So my question for both of you is, what was going through your head? Why, when Tom was one away from bell bearing, why didn't either of you go for the bell bearers? It took another, I think, like 30 minutes for Blanks to go after another one. And then, Tom, you didn't go for one until, I think, way later after that. I'm just curious to know, like, what did I miss from your strategy perspective where you just said, no, I don't want to go for them right now?
I can go first, I guess, because Tom had the threat, so I'll go first. So in Bingo, there is a concept around building a line and threatening that line. And so when a final square is put up, it is a bit of like it's like a check in chess, so to speak. So you're put in check and you have to either respect it and block it right away, or you can leave it up, go for something else, and then come back later when you feel like you have time. However, it's a bit of a song and dance, because there are some players who prefer to just rush the line down, and then players who prefer to leave that threat open and then try to get a lead on majority. And so my strategy, obviously, I probably should have done it a lot earlier. But I feel like I could not have won the game if I respected the threat, because if he knew exactly that I was going for 3 Bellbearing Hunters, he could have built another line in that time it took for me to kill the 3 Bellbearing Hunters. So it's the reason why I didn't go for it is because my way back into the game was to block the remaining threats and then push my own threats, which was that column 1, which Tom went to go do, Blackblade Kindred.
You don't know how long I was working on Blackblade Kindred. Okay, so do you want the honest answer?
No, no. You tell me whatever you want, because again, I'm just curious.
The honest answer is I didn't want that game to end. And so I just kept playing it out. I figured I could go for Blackblade Kindred, and I wanted to go for it kind of early, with like a somewhat upgraded weapon. And the first attempt was great, and then I had some weird, like, I think I got caught on the foot or something, and it killed me in one shot. I was like, this sucks. So then I just kind of went down that rabbit hole. So after that death, I probably should have just went to go upgrade and stuff. But yeah, I was a little stubborn. I'm like, I can do it. I can do a +12 Blackblade Kindred. It's not bad.
It was fun to watch, and you did really, really good on it. It was like Domo was saying, like, hey, this is just, if he gets hit, he dies. Like, that's just how this works.
Yeah, it did do that much damage. So yeah, it was risky, and I figured, why not go for the risky play, you know?
Well, it was a blast to watch both of you, seriously. And Domo, this was so much fun commentating with you. I know I played dumb character number 7, but it was a blast to be a part of this and to watch this. You two played incredibly. Chat, can we once again get some major claps and hype in the chat for not only Blanks and MPT, but also for Domo for this. This was so much fun to watch. Definitely one of the highlights of my career here on GDQ was watching this gameplay. So thank you.
I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Oh, thanks for having us.
Also, definitely not dumb questions for sure. 100%. I think it's way more fun having someone to commentate with that just has a lot of questions because they want to know, rather than just not saying anything and then just having that in the back of your head. And you know, it's more fun trying to explain things that are bingo involved that maybe are hard to see to a new viewer. You know what I mean?
No, definitely. So once again, thank you all. Let's go down the line, and I want you guys to tell the audience just what you do, where they can find you, and what you have coming up. We'll start with Blanks.
Yeah, so I will be part of the Bingo Brawlers Season 6 starting July 17th. So if you guys want to find me, I am mostly doing bingo stuff on Twitch TV/Blanks. I otherwise do Lies of P, Elden Ring / speedruns, challenge runs, whatever under the sun. So yeah, I mean that's what you could find me doing.
Fantastic. Tom, where can they find you? I know you did. This is Tom's second Elden Ring run of the day.
Earlier, but I'll do it again.
We'll do it again.
So you can find me on twitch.tv/nuclearpastatom. I also stream on YouTube simultaneously. And I'll be in the upcoming Bingo Brawlers Season 6 alongside Blanks as a U.S. representative. And there's 5 other countries, so 12 players total, that you guys should definitely check out and make sure to follow every single one of them if you haven't done so already. They're all amazing players. Can't wait to see what everyone can bring to the league. Other than that, I do speed runs and challenge runs. I plan on working on the Convergence speedrun event that's going to go on until like right before Bingo Brawlers starts, and we're going to be doing bingo practice as well over on my side. So yeah.
Fantastic. And Domo, they've heard you speaking for the last 2 hours. Tell them where they can find you, what you're up to, and give us the rundown on when they can catch more bingo.
Sure. Appreciate it. First, I mean, thanks for having me to commentate. Always love commentating. And chat, if you guys enjoyed commentating, there will be more bingo commentary happening, like as the players have said already, July 17th on my channel, Captain_Domo. And if you are just itching to see more bingo and you can't wait until July 17th, check out my YouTube channel. Well, my main YouTube channel not so much, but the Bingo Brawlers YouTube channel has all 5 seasons on there. So if you want to start watching seasons 1 through 5, you're more than welcome to do that. You can see then also the different formats that have been played and the different players that have already been showcased on those different seasons. Check that out. Otherwise, yeah, go check out my YouTube / my Twitch channel. I do a bunch of funny challenge runs and a bunch of Souls content and bingo. That's pretty much all I do at the moment. And I'm currently working through my first hardcore Minecraft playthrough. So there's that too. Growing some wheat.
Go. All right, folks, with that, thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend here on the GDQ channel. I had a blast. I really did. I love Oops, You Died. It's one of my favorite ones that we do every year. I just want to say thank you again for hanging out here. Major shout outs to our technical producer, Ray, who was with us all weekend doing some incredible tech stuff. My name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out with you once again all weekend here, and I just want to say thank you for watching and hanging out with us. With that, folks, that's it. We are done. No more souls. Stick around, though, because just to let you all know, coming up on July 5th, it's Summer Games Done Quick. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, from July 5th through the 11th. You can visit gdq.gg and look at the schedule, but you also can sign up. You can sign up and attend the event in person. I will be there. I hope that we will see you there. And yeah, that's it, folks. If you missed out on today's Elden Ring Soul stuff, stick around, because after the break, Tom will actually be back and running Elden Ring minimal bosses. So if you missed out on that minimal bosses and you want more Elden Ring, stick around right after the break. We're gonna rerun the entire day. Bye, everybody. I'll see you next month, July 25th, July 25th. For a brand new Oops event, Oops, I'm Driving, a celebration of all car video games, driving games. So that'll be fun. See you then. Bye.